Hello! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I hope you guys can hear me alright. Today is the 21st of March, in case anyone has not tuned in for a little while. I'm actually taking just a very brief break from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, between having played the first game and gone into the second. I wouldn't say I have so much fatigue, but I do want to take a bit of a breather, especially since we reached a pretty big milestone in the second game, having reached the secondary map. So I'm actually playing a game which I have meant to try out for a while. It's this is something I actually got on GOG, and I don't have many games on GOG that I've outright bought. Like, most of my GOG games are the result of the free game you can claim through Prime. And I think I bought this one back when I think like Carnage was streaming it. It was a really long while ago. And if I use like his referral link, then some of that would go to him as well. So I bought this in 2020, way the hell back in 2020, for I think it came to $10.29. Yeah, Co's discount code reduced the cost by 25%. And I think only a few months back, this game has received some pretty big updates. It is still in early access. This game has been quite notorious for its exceptionally slow development time. It's also known to be a very brutal hardcore game, in the sense that a lot of progress can be lost and the game can be rather punitive in the early levels. But I'm familiar enough with these games, but how well I'll do with this one I don't know. But greetings to Ash and Spab. Autumn is here. It's definitely starting to warm up. Although we've had very nice weather for the past like solid week. Today's like the first instance where it showed to take a bit of a dip. Like, it's still very it's reasonably cool. Not too hot, not too cold. And it hasn't started raining, at least not yet. But I suppose time will tell how that all shakes out. But yeah, the way this game is described, very Caves of Cud-like, in the sense that anytime I take an action, so does the enemy. But Stoneshard is described as the following. It's a challenging turn-based RPG set in an open world. Experience the unforgiving life of a medieval mercenary. Travel across the war-torn kingdom, fulfill contracts, fight, mend your wounds, and develop your character without any restrictions. Right now there are a few restrictions due to the game being in its early nature. Rain in the UK, never heard of such a thing. Hey, first time for everything, man. First time for everything, that's all I'm saying. Hopefully the game's capture and everything else is working well, since this was a very last minute choice to try this out. Hello! So let's see, play! New game. Permadeath, god no. In permadeath mode, your saves are irreversibly erased upon the character's death. Nice new cut. Yeah, it was time. I decided to go for a bald Farian. I hadn't intended to get rid of the beard, but it looked just odd. So I figured, you know what, let's just reset everything and I'll let it all grow at an equal pace. But hey, you. It's funny you use the Koei mode. I was just telling chat, I bought this game back in the year 2000. Sorry, 2020 I should say, 2000. This is back when Ko was streaming it. And I had a 25% discount code that I ended up using via his referral code. So I got it back in 30th of April 2020. I never played it. This game has been very notorious for extremely slow development.
Fine today,
also, thank you for the resub of 73 Montharoons. Appreciate the tier 2. Yeah, I was confused when anytime this game got an update, I would look at my Steam library and think to myself, did I buy this? And I was very perplexed. And it was only until I started reclaiming, or rather redeeming a few games through GOG, because of the Prime code you get, I realized, oh shoot, yeah, back when Ko was streaming it, like sometime in 2020, it was around about then. than I actually bought the game. I thought to myself, the game certainly looks fun, seemed right up my alley. And while I very rarely speak in Co's stream, I enjoy hanging out in there. And I figured, what better way to support both the developers of this game and make sure Co gets a bit of a cut as well than use his using his code. Hey Blade, I wasn't ready to finish KCD 2. No, we haven't yet. I'm just taking a brief break. I don't know how long I'll play this. This could be a one and done, but I've been wanting to play this game for a while. I ended up actually bumping into a random YouTube show. I was like, oh yeah, I do have this game. After looking into it, it seems there was a very big patch that came into effect a few months back. And like I said, this game has been kind of notorious for its extremely slow development, but this patch seems to have shaken up things quite a bit. So yeah, you gotta give it a shot. I'm not a monk anymore, I'm a buff bard now. Roid singer, all strength, all charisma, no brain. Almost sounds like a barbarian for a sec. You'll beat me to buy another game. Possibly. Like, you like hardcore games, like it's like turn-based stratagem, but we shall see. So we will need a prologue because it'll help us teach us the game. So complete the tutorial and learn the backstory for the main game. Alright, I don't know how good the volume here is. I might need to adjust it. Looks like the desktop audio is pretty high.
Damn it.
Oh, it's voice acted.
Where am I?
Oh god, it is voice acted. Can I check the options? Okay, I can't adjust the sound settings yet. I have to get out of here. We'll adjust the volume as we continue. Varen is who I'm playing on. Freaking Baltimore. We're playing as War Veteran Bantix. I bought the DLC for Rotated. Wait, there's DLC? I thought they just added like more content. I saw I had mixed ratings, and I think I know why now. The DLC adds a lot of cool stuff, but has an unintended side effect of the shop being a lot worse, because there are a lot more items, meaning it's a lot harder to get the stuff. Oh, right, so if you're trying to go for a particular build. I think another game I want to revisit, Dead Cells had a little bit of that, where you're more consistently able to get the things you want in the beginning, but then as you start to spend points and unlock more stuff, it can be difficult to get your like more favoured weapon, so you kind of ends up being a bit of an overload. Ever since I bought the DLC, I've only had one successful run, despite 10 attempts. Yeah, probably because it's a bit more difficult to get the synergy you're after.
You are awake.
Oh.
Just in time for the ritual. We'll have a use for you so very soon.
Ritual. Okay, this guy's looking very culty.
Don't try anything funny or you'll end up like one of your friends. Perhaps I should check on him again. All that fresh blood. That must have drained by now.
Okay, maybe this is just a non-consensual blood bank.
Curses. Doesn't look like we won that fight.
Getting the synergy isn't a problem, it's upgrading your weapons once you get them that's the problem. I thought the game was programmed where, depending on what you chose, it's more likely... Like, for example, if you're using, I don't know, like an axe-type weapon, I figured they'd show up more frequently because that's in your repertoire, rather than giving you random bollocks. Well, otherwise you'll never be able to increase their rarity tier. So a cult, basically, very culty. There's a lot more stuff that can show up as well. So what, they just diluted it?
I need to get out of here before this bastard returns. Looks like my shackles are rusted to the core.
There we go. Can I, oh there we go, I was hoping I could access these. Sound, I think I'll just reduce the master volume a bit. I think the voice might be a tad too high, so I'll bring that down to maybe a 50. Alright, what am I looking at here? There's our HP. Health 100%. A small portion of health is replenished every 20 turns. Okay. Remaining in combat temporarily disrupts health restoration. Makes sense. So you want to be outside of combat if you want to heal. Your max health threshold is reduced by 3%. Treat damaged body parts to restore it. Oh, okay, so I think my health is supposed to be at 100, but I've got an injury or something. An energy. Jake! Reset Seth. Yep, I've gone Seth Babu, more or less. You even tried with all characters on the old map and had the same issue. Oh, you mean, like you mentioned, it feels the same, but in your case, you're having a noticeably different experience. Energy. A small portion of energy is restored every 7 turns. Energy is required to use skills and cast spells. So it isn't exactly like mana, so to speak, but it is the resource used for that. What else have we got? Open inventory. What is this? Immobilization. Physical. Dodge chance negative 200%. Can't move, so I've got to break my shackles. Light thirst. Oh god. Oh, I see. So this is a debuff for not having enough water. So magic power is reduced. Cost of skills and spells is increased. I don't know what fatigue resistance is. I guess that's if you take on fatigue itself. And a morale change? We're hungry. Yeah, so we restore less health, energy, and fatigue. Okay, makes sense. Open inventory. Where's it? I guess. There we go. I might just be so used to the game that I didn't feel it. Possibly. I think it's safe to say you probably have more hours in the game than Blade does. Inventory. Here you can manage your equipment and move items. It can be done in a number of ways. By using your mouse to drag an item, by choosing the corresponding option in the context menu summoned by the right mouse button, or by pressing Alt plus left mouse button. I'll probably just do drag and drop. Also, Serani, thank you for the resub. Appreciate the 94 months. I'm getting all the submarines. I think 94 is the longest one can be subbed, I think. So remove the shackles to free you. So here we are. Rusted shackles. Common heavy boots apparently. Shackles so rusty that you shouldn't have any trouble removing them with your bare hands. So just drag and drop. Okay, easy enough. I'm wearing tattered rags. Offers a very minute dodge chance. Tiny bit of protection. It's completely soaked in blood and sweat. Well, don't judge. Don't judge. Okay, we've got money. What else? So that's the inventory. There's the character menu. Okay. So this guy is Varen Relic Seeker. What's SP? Stat points are spent on improving your primary attribute. Okay, each level. Okay, so every level grants you 1 SP. Okay, there's my level. That's the XP. Let's see how these work. The stats make most sense. Strength, agility, perception, vitality, willpower all seem pretty straightforward. Strength affects your primary combat capabilities. Additionally, it increases the base block power, the damage and range of thrown items, and also improves unarmed damage. Each point of strength grants a plus 1.5% of weapon damage and plus 1... Oh, actually, it goes to block chance as well. Okay. Reaching the thresholds of 15, 20, 25, and 30 points also grants plus 7.5% body part damage, plus 10% crit efficiency, and plus 15% armor damage. And strength is capped at 30. Okay, we're not playing with giga big numbers. I like that. Keeps it simple enough. Well, body part damage, I assume you can, much like Kenshi, there's like limb damage or something, it would be my guess. Agility influences your finesse in battle. Additionally, it increases the damage and crit chance of thrown items. Each point of agility grants a plus 1.5% counter chance and a negative 1.5% fumble and backfire chances. I get counter, I guess, like if they hit you, you hit them back. Fumble, I'm not sure. Backfire sounds like you screw up a gunshot or something. Maybe fumble is like a glancing blow or something like that. Reaching the thresholds of 15, 20, 25, and 30 points grants you 5% plus 5% dodge chance, plus 2.5% hands efficiency, and plus 7.5% move resistance. Agility is capped at 30. Okay, so it's a little bit similar to strength. Strength is like damage, crit efficiency, and armor, and this is dodge chance, so they all have their thing. Perception. Perception allows you to spot danger earlier and helps with delivering precise attacks. Additionally, it increases the accuracy and crit chance of thrown items. Each point of perception grants a plus 1.5% accuracy and plus 1.5% armor penetration. Makes sense. Same thing, you know, certain thresholds, 15, 20, 25, 30. +1 vision. Guessing that means you can see one like square radius further. +1 bonus range. I'm guessing you can throw or shoot one tile further. And +5% crit. What the fuck's a miracle? +5% crit and miracle chances. Alright. Maybe that's when Jesus comes down to rescue you. And once again, Chapter 30. Vitality, I assume health. Vitality affects your endurance and survivability. Each point of vitality gets a +4 max to energy, so that'd be the blue bar, and a +2% energy restoration. Wait, so it doesn't do health? Reaching thresholds 15, 20, 25, and 30 points also grants. Oh, here we go, +15 max. Okay, so you do not really get a lot of flat life. 100 seems to be the baseline. And the only way that you actually get any sort of increase, you got to hit the vitality benchmarks. And that's only 15 per. Jesus. You get a +5% block power recovery. So I'm guessing there's a cooldown to how much you can block. And a +7.5% control. I'm not sure what that means. Lastly, willpower. Willpower makes hardships and misery more tolerable. I got a lot of that thanks to you, motherfuckers. Each point of willpower grants a -1.5% cooldown duration and -1.5% ability energy cost. Okay, so this just means you can use your cooldown abilities quicker and they cost less. Same thing with thresholds, 15, 20, 25, 30. Every time you hit those benchmarks, you get a +7.5% magic power, pain resistance, and fortitude. Magic power makes sense. I'm not sure what pain resistance is. I mean, I get it in premise, but like how it correlates to gameplay. Alright. So here's where all your damage is. Main, offhand, weapon damage, body part. The coefficient of damage to enemy body parts dealt by your attacks. Armor damage, accuracy. Oh, here's the fumble. So crit chance. How do they calculate crits? Accuracy is the chance to land a strike or a shot. Accuracy over 100% reduces the target's dodge chance. Okay, so exceeding accuracy can counter the enemy's dodge, I assume. Ranged weapons receive a penalty to accuracy when shooting at distant targets. Shots against targets beyond half the maximum range receive -2% accuracy per extra. Okay, so the further away, the less likely you are to hit. Bows receive -50% and 25% accuracy when shooting at targets within 1 and 2 tiles respectively. Attack skills have innate +4% accuracy. Okay. Is crit double? The chance to deal bonus damage with an attack while also empowering it with an additional effect depending on the weapon's type. It says bonus damage, but not exactly how much that is. Crit efficiency. The coefficient of bonus damage dealt with critical attacks. So I guess the crit chance is its efficiency? So this is the likelihood of you critting, and this is how much the additional damage is. Counter chance. The chance to perform a free strike after receiving a melee attack. Not range, it has to be melee. Each enemy can only be countered once per turn. Okay, so there's a 1 in 100 right now. Fumble chance will worried me. The chance to... Okay, it is a glancing blow. Yeah. The chance to deal half damage with an attack. Negatively affected by dual wield. Fumbled strikes and shots have their stun, daze, knockback, immobilization, stagger, and bleed chance set to 0. Fumbling a ranged attack also causes arrows and bolts to always break upon hitting the target. Oh, so you can run out of ammunition. Alright, sure. I won't worry about the spells too much. Energy cost. Yes, there's cost for your spells and skills. Cooldown. How many tiles you can see, so 9. Nothing for bonus range. Chance to inflict things like bleed, daze, stun, knockback. Hey, Spitteru. Is this where the seffing happens? Yes. The chance to cause a body part to bleed after hitting with an attack. Bleeding does damage over time and gradually reduces the affected body part's condition. It didn't say how much they bleed for. That's fine. Daze chance. Daze prevents affected targets from using abilities. So they can still attack, it just can't use specific skills. The chance of your attacks to stun. Stun forces affected targets to skip a turn. That was a classic. Knockback is knocking an enemy against an occupied tile. deals crushing damage and has a chance to... Oh, that's good. I assume knockback was just creating distance, but it seems to also work where if they collide into something, they not only take damage, but there's a chance we can daze them as well. And as Daze mentions here, they can't use abilities. That's actually pretty good. Some roguelike fun. Yeah, I've had Stoneshard in my library, at least for on GOG since 2020. Just never really got around to playing it. I've done quite a bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance, having finished the first game and gotten quite far in the second. Felt like I wanted to take a bit of a breather. So I told myself if another game struck my interest, I'd play that, even if it was just for a single stream. And coincidentally, as if the internet heard my plea, when I was combing through a few YouTube shorts, there's one for Stoneshard that came up. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that game. I also know that this game was very notorious for having extremely slow updates. It seems there was a pretty beefy one that went live a few months back. So I looked at my GOG library and realised I do indeed have this game. Immobilization prevents targets from moving to other tiles. Stagger chance applies major penalties to many offensive and defensive stats. A little vague. Here you can apparently drain life and energy. Survival. Okay, this is our overall stat. Health, restoration, efficiency, energy. Protection, chance to block. Here's the part that was worrying me. Block power recovery. The percentage of maximum block power replenished each turn. Right, so I'm guessing each time you do successfully block, your ability to block diminishes. So the recovery is how much of that blocking potential you get back. And then you have dodge as well. Yeah, it's just the tutorial character blank. Any bat? You got in a haircut? Yeah, I went bald variant. Or to go full on bulge. Let me see. The chance to partially dodge a successful melee attack, turning it into a fumble. Okay, so you still take some damage, or to completely dodge a fumbled melee attack, avoiding its damage entirely. Dodge chance is half as effective against physical and magical projectiles, but allows to fully avoid their damage when it takes effect. Negative dodge chance increases the accuracy of enemy attack. Okay. Fortitude affects the duration of received negative physical, mental, and some lingering effects, as well as the damage over time taken from bleeding. Oh, there you go. We've got poisoning, burning, and acid bath is a thing. Here you got the resistances, so resistance to bleed. Control seems to be to avoid getting stunned, dazed, and confused. And move is for things like being knocked back, pulled, immobilized, or staggered. You got hunger, intoxication resistance. Here's pain resistance. Of gaining pain. Don't know what that means. There's experience. This is the damage resistance. This won't matter until you have armor. Then you got magic is the opposite. You got pyromantic, geomantic, venomantic, cryomantic, electromagnetic, arcanistic, astromantic, and cymantic. Seems like magic is pretty well fleshed out. I'll say most of this makes sense, but we need to use it in context. Oh, there we go. There's the health. So, yeah, there's a separate health bar for head, torso, left hand, right leg, left leg. So the right leg appears to be injured. And that's why we have a 3-point health reduction. There's the hungy. The measure of your character's hunger increases over time depending on the intensity of your activities. Produces a negative effect upon reaching the threshold of 25%, which we're at. So 25, 50, 70. Same for your thirst. Yeah, so all these. Oh, I see. Right. So yeah, pain, the measure of your character's pain increased by taking damage and receiving injuries. The maximum pain threshold depends on your character's health. Yeah, so as they start feeling their wounds, they get more debuffs. Alright. Oh, there's morale. Your character's fighting spirit. Negatively affected by low health, injuries, high hunger, and thirst. If morale drops below 50%, the character may begin suffering from negative mental effects. And sanity. The degree of clarity to which your character perceives the reality. Negatively affected by fearsome enemies, unholy damage, head injuries, negative magic effects, high pain, and intoxication. And if sanity drops below 50%, you start suffering even more mental negative effects. And then you got maladies. Traits. I have something called artifact knowledge. Each turn you have a 1% chance to reveal properties of a random unidentified item in your inventory. I mean, if you're moving around, I guess that's fine. Bought this way back when? The game was pretty tough. Yeah, I bought it in 2020 for me. So this is the guy we're right now. Relic Seeker. Varen is the most famous artifact and relic hunter in Aldor. Over the years, he earned himself a reputation of a reliable contractor who had never failed at his task. Well, he failed here because he's in prison, or at least a dungeon. Despite his age, Varen retained exceptional strength and vigour, but the thoughts of retiring visit him more and more often. Before committing to that decision, he decided to take the most lucrative contract, and so Varen accepted a job from Gwynel the Alchemist, setting him on a chase for mysterious Stoneshard. Name drop. Human Aldor. Despite sharing a common culture, humans of Aldor are now more divided than ever. A multitude of political conflicts between the kingdom's estates has plunged the country into a prolonged civil war, barely contained by a shaky truce. It's classic humans. Alright, then we got... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord, have mercy on us. We have abilities. We have one for swords, axes, maces, daggers, two-handed sword, axes and maces, spears, ranged weapons, shields, wands... staves. We don't have for wands. Utility, we've got basic skill, dual wielding, warfare, athletics, armored combat, survival, magic mastery. It looks like alchemy and sabotage isn't added, or maybe it's unlocked later. Sorcery, we've got pyromancy, geomancy, electromancy, and the rest of the schools are locked. So either they're not added in the game, or you unlock them later. Seems to be the general theme. Yep, big sticks, stoves. Alright, and then what's this one? Quest, okay, journal. Examine the cell. Take off your shackle. How does one examine the cell? What do I do? So the way it works is you can path like this.
Poor luck. Your bad feeling was spot on this time.
Oh, I didn't realize he was standing right next to a friend. Lol.
They didn't search him. Bad move. No offense, buddy. But you won't need all these things anymore.
Nothing personnel, kid. Surrounding interactive objects can be searched. To search the corpse, hover over it and press the left mouse button. Okay. Ooh, he's got some bread. Food, pastry. Okay, so eating this reduces the hunger by 14%, but increases thirst by 5. Seems to give you some hunger resistance. Will spoil in 5 days. I like the art style of this game. A hefty loaf of rustic bread, somewhat chewy. Water. So yeah, helps reduce thirst and apparently intoxication. Filled with cool, fresh water. Are that lockpicks? He does have that. Allows picking locks. Breaks if the lock picking attempt fails. It has 3 uses. Locks around here are mostly simple mechanisms that can easily be picked with enough dexterity and the right tools. Needs. You are suffering from hunger and thirst. The stronger they are, the worse your overall condition. Makes sense? So, might I eat? To say to them, hover your mouse over food and water and summon the context menu with the right mouse button. Choose eat and drink options accordingly. It's also possible to quickly use the items by pressing Alt and... let's do it the old-fashioned way. So, bread, eat. Nom 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 nom. Drink. Oh, apparently you can drink, pour over, throw, merge, or drop. Lol. But thing. Oh, here we go. And there's a bar as well. So he didn't chug the whole shebang. He depleted what? 20%? 10? So he's got a few chug-a-lugs. Okay. Can I increase the brightness, please? No! I swear to God, I'm cursed. God damn it. Spirit wobbling, hide crab, pick up highlighted items. You bastard. Just change your damn monitor settings already. I'd have to use this bastard remote, man. I'm gonna do it now. Fuck you. I refuse. I'm gonna be stubborn. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I have to fiddle with the TV. I mean, how hard could it be? Let's be honest. Like half the buttons have completely eroded. Where is it? It's got to be in one of these. Where's the settings for this piece of shit? Seth can only play games with perma daylight. No. Okay, there's a little cog button. Alright. Picture game mode. Doesn't help a damn bit. Aspect ratio, sleep timer. Alright, all settings. Hang on, you guys are going to be invisible on me. It's not a monitor, it's a big fuck off TV, man. That's what it is. Picture. Additional settings. Eye comfort mode. If you turn this option on, color temperature will be automatically adjusted to reduce eye. I don't care about eye strain. How about you strain these nuts? Also, Celandine, thank you very much for the 89-month resub Rooney. All settings, please, brother. General, I guess. I won't say I want that one. Dude, what happened to TVs that just had a button for the, like, specifically for the brightness slider? Why did they have all this like redundant shit nobody asked for? It's amazing, isn't it? Language, location, time, AI account, eco mode about this TV, additional settings. Additional settings, I guess? Home promotion, quick start, standby light, LG keyboard settings, helper, no setting, home store mode. So we just don't believe in brightness settings anymore, do we? What does this button do? Nothing apparently. Is it one of those with game mode? Yeah. Whatever the hell that's supposed to be. It's got picture mode and it's set to game. There's like different modes. There's oh, Vivid looks kind of nice. Vivid, standard, eco, cinema, sports is kind of nice. Games dog. HDR dog. Expert brightness. Bright room. Expert dark room. I think Vivid I'll do. Although that does seem a little bit brighter than I would go, but I can actually see now. Sold! Okay. Vivid makes things like extremely crisp, even chat's looking kind of weird. That might hurt my eyes. But yeah, I can see a little bit clearer now. Not like an insane amount, but I can actually genuinely see. Alright, here's our boy. Oh, PlayStation is not a lock picking mini game. That would really hurt. But yeah, thank you Ian for the resub, Sandy. Appreciate it. Yeah, chat looks like a little too crisp. If you have eye comfort, that helps. There is something for that, but Jesus, it's a little intense. This one, holy shit. Vivid might be a little too vivid. See, standard is what I've had. That's Giga Dark. Eco. Cinema's terrible. Game's not great at all. HDR effect is dog. Yeah, I'd say Vivid is probably the best, but it's so bright. Sports, I imagine, is the close second. Nah, I think Vivid wins out. It offers far too much clarity. But let's see. Picking locks. Occasionally you'll encounter locked doors. To open them, you can use special items such as lockpicks, crowbars, or fitting keys. But do I have to do a minigame? Pick the lock with a lockpick. To do so, summon the door's context menu with the right mouse button and choose the pick lock option. Okay. Pick. Oh, that was easy. Problem solved. There should be a brightness contrast slider on default picture mode. I couldn't find any. At least with the way this this TV has done that. You can choose between picture mode, and it allows you to scrub through. Like standard is the one I've had since time immemorial. Can't even tell the difference between standard and eco. Cinema is just shit. It gives everything a piss stain look. Sports just seems to make things like very crisp and bright. Game is dog. Absolute dog. HDR effect bollocks. Expert brightness bollocks. Expert darkness or darkroom bollocks. Try without the remote. There are buttons on the TV just for menu. There's a few buttons down here, I think. Hang on, are there buttons up top here? I can't remember. I think that was my old TV. Now the only button we have here that I can feel for is... There's just one button, and that's usually used to power the display off. Let me see if I leave it on standard, because everything else you've got network, sleep timer, sound and speakers, aspect ratio. So you have to go into all settings, and all settings it does have things for picture. Picture mode. Choose a picture mode, then customize display setting. Oh, there we go. It says choose a picture mode first. Oh yeah, right there. Boom, easy. Yep, got it. There's brightness. Lol. 40x. I can actually turn the brightness up, guys. We're living in the modern era. Would that suffice? That'll do, I think. Yep, we actually found that the brightness is a little bit higher. Like I can definitely see a little bit of a whiteness, but that means I can still use the original mode, which isn't as glaring on the eyes. Good. As wait, what maker are you? LG, as it says on the TV. You can tell I know what I bought. Also, hey clicker. All right, so oink.
I hope I'm not alone, survivor. Got to arm myself and find the rest.
Find the rest, you say? What is this thing? I got an iron bar. Is that a weapon? It is a weapon. Iron bar. Common mace, 12 crushing damage. Some armor pen. There's a bit of a fumble chance. Getting smacked with this thing is not something one can easily walk off. Sure. Alright, great. They have brightness contrast settings along with temperature settings. Well, for now, just having extra brightness I think will make things night and day. Okay. There's a barrel here. You're gonna explode, do you? Apparently I fumbled it. Okay. Can we not break that one? No, apparently that barrel's too big. Wait, why is it glowing? Oh, it's an apple, mate! Okay. I got some rope. Can that be used for anything? Switch weapon. There's no auto assault. Even this game has auto assault. GGG! Listen! Rope. This item may interest some merchants. The most useful item in every household. You hope to hang yourself with. Abudu. Hunger, thirst, healing efficiency, immunity change. Will spoil in 4 days. An apple a day keeps the physician. Funny. Yeah, getting cute. Very cute. A bucket! Can I wear that on my head? Oh man, I thought Bashi just don't. Come on. Ah! Let's see. Can be used to haul some cool well water on a hot day. I can also throw it apparently if I'm feeling particularly whimsical. They're all dog. Yep, dog or dog shit. Dog is not an insult. They're one of the best kind. The reason I will yell dog and maggot as an insult is 100% because of watching Not Albino.
The cages are unlocked and blood trails are fresh. Looks like everyone was taken somewhere.
I'm going to assume a ritual of some kind. Also, Tempura, appreciate the resub of 65 months. Appreciate it, man.
Seems like I was the only one to be left in the dungeon. That's strange.
Maybe the last one before his blood would get siphoned off. What is this? Bone! Won't even interest a dog! See? Dogs. Again. I always mention
How
dogs.
did you get out? You are dead!
Uh-oh. Well, we're in combat. Combat. Stoneshard is a turn-based game where almost every action takes a turn. Enemies only act when your turn ends, so you can take your time and think your actions through. Love it. It's like Caves of Cud. It's my best thing. If necessary, you can skip your turn by pressing space or numpad 5. It's like Caves of Cud. Yeah. Combat. Kill the guard. To do so, approach him and press the left mouse button to trade strikes. Pretty straightforward. You can inspect your opponent to gain additional information about them. Open the enemy's context menu by pressing the right mouse button and choose the inspect option. Alternatively, you can also press a combination of shift plus left mouse button. Don't hesitate to make frequent use of this tool. The key to victory often lies in understanding your foe's abilities. Makes perfect sense. So who is this bell end? Inspect. Cultist. Proselyte? Secret cults. Low danger, but they are hostile. Shows their health, energy, armor durability, their resistances. This neophyte was tasked with guarding you. He hasn't been doing a very good job so far. Alright. So, when I move, I imagine he moves. Yeah, there we go. Makes sense. Wait, didn't I pick up a bucket? It did say throw. Can I just yeet it at him and call it a day? Ah, it's only a square of difference. Damn it, I want to throw that in his face, a little rat fuck. Okay. Is he within range, or can he only throw one tile? Really? That's the distance? You kidding me? Oh, there you go. Okay, I guess because it was... Wait, have a bone, you bastard. Oh, never mind. Well, it didn't work. Well, he's next to me now. And it's left click, right? Wow, I did 1 damage and he did what, 9? Okay, I rolled better there. How's he looking? I don't see a health bar. He's got 67%. Guys are struggling. Okay. I missed. He fumbled. Dog, get wrecked. 125% XP. Okay, now this worries me. I feel like I can only recover up to a certain amount. Oh, he had a shiv! Ooh. Shiv is... I think that's better than what I had. Nice. Anything else he, Captain Fuckface has? No. So, hang on a minute. What's the deal with this then? Wait, where's the... I thought we had a health... Oh, it's over here. There we go. So, okay, so this is a bit of damage. 87% conditioned. So how do you recover that? I think it'll tell us eventually. Okay. Skull. Bone. I feel like, what am I, building Exodia? Surprisingly well preserved. Bone foot. It crumbles to dust in your hands. Normal bone, okay. Can you cancel? Yeah, you can. We press space, okay. Just in case you like accidentally overcommit. Oh yeah, actually we're healing as we're moving. But there's only so much we can recover our health pool. Bone. Bone. Okay, I'm starting to feel like I'm building Exodia here. Now this is pointless. You don't want this stuff. The fact that it is physically represented in the world is pretty cool. I get the feeling, yeah, there's no point in having these shackles either. The bucket, maybe that could have some use. Alright, so I'll just dump them all in there. Hello? Locked. Pick. Nice, we open it. Do I want to go here though is the question.
Burn. Bled to death.
Friend!
Such a foolish way to go.
Lock and burn.
Looks like there is a trap. I have to take a look around unless I want to share his fate.
Examine, apparently. Traps! You'll often encounter hidden traps. That's just great. Did you finish KCD2? No. We reached the game's second map, the early stage of that. I'd say we're probably past the halfway mark. Or taking a break. We're taking a break, yeah. Brief one. Nothing too crazy. So you'll often encounter hidden traps. You can discover them passively. The chance to spot a trap depends on your perception attribute. Makes perfect sense. It's also possible to reliably discover all hidden traps within your vision by using Examine Surroundings. This basic skill has just been added to your hotbar. Oh. Okay. Doesn't take any energy, just says reveal all hidden traps and secret passages when envisioned. Bro, it was right in front of me? I was about to take a step forward then. The trap's been revealed. All's left is to disarm it. Summon the trap's context menu by pressing the right mouse button and choose the disarm option. But is there like a skill check? It's also possible to try and evade a trap as you pass it, but it's a riskier option. More suitable for characters with high dodge chance. It's better not to use it for now. Fair enough. So right click, disarm? I appear to have succeeded. So if I walk over it now, are we good? Yes. So our former ally did not fare as well as we did. Makes sense. He has a peasant sash. It reduces your chance to fumble. A sash with the nastiest timing for getting loose. So it's best to fasten it as tight as possible. Very well. I finished the gunpla kit. Let's take a look, see. Hey, I think got 3 freaking base cannons. Jesus. Its cannons has got cannons. There doesn't appear to be any sort of cooldown for this either. It is locked. Can't pick it. Oh no. Oh shoot, you end up using the pick. Ah, there's padded armor. Can you break this thing? No, you cannot. Well, that sucks.
Damn, I forgot about my leg. Hurts more and more. I need to find something to treat the wound before it festers.
Wait, what has happened? Pain. Oh, whoops. Fumble chance, backfire, okay. Minor leg injury. That's a lot of debuffs. Did I get any bandages? No, I did not. Search the storage room. Wait, I thought you had picks. Oh no, it is a consumer pick. I tell a lie. It just didn't have the option to pick that. Why couldn't I pick that? Must be intentional. This guy's voice sounds like someone who can't go fishing without the lake being haunted. He definitely gives off similar energy. Oh god, what the hell, man.
All these boxes will surely find something in them.
Famous last words. Oh, well there you go, yeah. Easy. You got a splint, healing salve, and an ether inhaler. But let's go one at a time. So healing salve, injury treatments, a plus 12%, healing replenishment 3%. If a selected body part is injured, the salve's effects are reduced by 50%. So you have 3 uses. It is said that this ointment was originally used to treat scabies. Scabies? Scabies. Its potent restorative effects were discovered purely by accident. Then you got bandage. Bleed resistance. Stops the bleeding affecting a selected body part. 2 uses. It might help with not bleeding to death. True. Splint. Injury treatment plus 35%. Stabilizing the injury affecting a selected body part can only be applied to injured body parts, an essential item for securing sprains and fractures. Then you got the ether inhaler. So it significantly reduces pain, gives you a very big bonus to your pain resistance, also improves sanity, but does get you a bit hammered. This bizarre vessel was invented a couple of decades ago by the Alchemists Guild. Its fumes are poisonous, but they ease pain and clear the mind. Getting high, baby. Getting high. It's 2 beam sabers that are hidden, 2 bazookas, 2 shotguns, a rope mine, which I didn't assemble, and 2 grenade launchers on the legs. Of course it's on the legs. Exploding knees much?
Can use this to patch up my leg.
Okay, so how does one do that? You've been injured. Open the character's menu by pressing the C key and choose the health tab. You can use the mouse click. Okay. So there's the injury. Medicine. Here you'll find everything you need to know about your character's health, such as hunger, thirst, intoxication, pain, mental health meters, and also the condition of your body parts. Medicine. You receive injuries when your body parts condition drops below a certain threshold. On top of that, the worse your body parts condition is, the lower your max health threshold becomes. You should start with stabilizing your injury. Hover over your right leg's condition bar. Open its context menu with the right mouse button and choose the apply splint option. So that'd be this, and then right click, apply splint. That's a nice healing bonus. Medicine. Stabilized injuries retain their negative effects, but no longer accumulate pain. You see. When your body part condition is restored to a certain threshold, it will heal completely. To accelerate this process, use a healing salve. Okay, so even though we may have applied a splint, the downsides of that injured leg are still there. We're just not accruing more pain, is the big thing. So if instead you now right click and then do apply healing salve, I think that should fix you up. Medicine. The lower your health, the higher your pain limit. Pain makes healing less effective and can even kill you if it reaches high enough numbers. You can get rid of it with a variety of painkillers, an ether inhaler for instance. Use it to reduce your pain, so bring on the cocaine. Use. Took a swig. Medicine. You feel better, but your health is still low. The best way to restore health is to use the rest mode, which is only available out of combat. Resting greatly accelerates your hunger and thirst gain, so it should be used sparingly. Enter the rest mode by pressing the R button to replenish your missing health. Yeah, so the Caves of Kud has that. You press the grave key or tilde key. So basically turns will skip until your character's back to full health. It looks like the R button is the equivalent of that, but it does end up chipping into your hunger and your thirst. What is Stoneshard? Well, as described, Stoneshard, if you use the Steam page description, is a challenging turn-based RPG set in an open world. Experience the unforgiving life of a medieval mercenary. Travel across the war-torn kingdom, fulfill contracts, fight, mend your wounds, and develop your character without any restrictions. Although right now there are restrictions, this game has been in early access for quite a long time. I bought this game back in 2020 when watching Ko stream it a long time ago. Used as a code to get 25% off. I think it's like $10. Right now we're in the tutorial section. Our friend here has apparently he was going to carry out one final contract for big gains with his crew, but it looks like they were not only bested, but carted away to some fucked up dungeon. I'm getting very cultish vibes in this place that we are. Blood sacrifice and the lot. So when we finally take control of the character when it comes to consciousness, you're sharing a cell with a former compatriot that has unfortunately expired. Fortunately for us though, the shackles that were used to keep us bound are pretty rusty and shitty, so he was able to undo those, and they didn't do the best job of searching our companion who's now dead in his cell. He had a bit of food and drink left, and we have enough fuel to basically escape. So now we're just doing what is the basic, like the tutorial part of the game, the prologue. Can't be in pain if you're as high as an astronaut's underwear. True. I guess that's why the good Lord created ether. Hey, Matthias. What are you doing? I'm trying out Stoneshard for the first time. I don't have a clue what the hell I'm doing, but we're learning as we're going. Just going through the tutorial messages, nice and easy. So medicine. You feel better, but your health is still low. Oh, this is the rest option, right? So it's said to use this sparingly as you kind of end up getting hungry. Is there a button for this, though? Let's skip turn. Modes and actions. Yeah, looks like there are some. There's attack mode. There's shout, apparently, which I wasn't aware of, and reloading. What the hell? So rest mode seemingly does this. So while you're resting, so you can either press the R button to do this, or you can do it from here. While you're in rest mode, you get all of these things. So obviously the red ones are very bad. Like, since you're in rest mode, a lot of your stats are diminished, but you do heal quicker. That doesn't seem too bad. So I guess you got to keep either... Yeah, so each turn will pass.
That's better.
There we go, yeah.
At least I'll live. Time to move.
Cool. That makes mostly sense. Onward. Well done. Now search out the containers, arm yourself, and continue pushing ahead. To get a better idea of your surroundings, press the middle mouse button to move the camera. You can also highlight the loot around you. Oh, there we go. That's good to know. That's very good to know. That's infinitely good to know. So we already looted the nightstand. Okay. So before, it's clear that the game wants you to go there, I think. Let's see what else these ne'er-do-wells have. There's a rusty key. Oh, that might be for this door here that we couldn't open before. Traveling shoes. We've got a rack here. Whoa! Okay, that is a lot of stuff. Maybe I wanted this bucket after all. Alright, we'll see what we get. I smoke 6 packs a day and can't go to the corner store without getting into a punch-up with a gang member. They're living in a dangerous area, man. Nice rack, thanks! It's filled to the brim. Let's see what we got. War Scythe. Common 2-handed sword. 19 slashing damage. A lot of armor pen. Bit of accuracy. Got some block chance and stagger chance. Energy. There's a higher cost to your skills. A weapon of uncertain times. A humble scythe blade fastened to a wooden handle. Classic. Peasant hatchet. So I feel like this will partner up well with the shield. Armor penetration, armor damage, accuracy, bleed chance. The only thing it's decent at is splitting firewood. I don't know, man. It could do a good decapitation. Oaken shield. You have a 12% block chance, some blocking power, some recovery, and a -2 to energy. Not particularly durable, but it serves its purpose well enough. Camok? Oh, it's got some magic power. So withered that it's almost impossible to think of any good use for it. Hey, this could be Gandalf's for all you know. Homemade sword. Apparently it was forged by a commoner with a dream of heroic feats, and he got bow and arrow. These bows can often be found in possession of some particularly bold peasants who secretly hunt on their lord's land. This is like Kingdom Come Deliverance. How dare you kill our local game? And then leaf-shaped arrows. These simple arrows are equally suitable for both hunting and warfare. Alright, listen. Alright? We ain't no pussies. Alright? We're going full blood for Gorham. I'm gonna grab me a big old 2-hander and start slanging big dick. We're going berserker. I don't care what you say. Bite me. Fight me. Bucket and rack. So I'm going to assume that key can probably be used to pry this open. At least I hope so. Damn it. Oh, I can! Hey! Okay. Now I've got a padded duplout. Well, it's better than my tattered rags. So it gives you +6 physical resistance, 8% bleed chance. Oh, you have some counter chance to it. Produces fumble chance, gives a bit of dodge. It's suitable for a night out, a duel, or both at the same time. You'll look appropriate either way. Sure. Oh, I guess I'm surprised it takes up this slot. The tattered rags, common light chest piece. Interesting. Because I thought this would be the chest piece and these would be like the pants. Right, I look quite distinguished. Does that mean I'm pantsless? Get into a duel with your date, why not? Hey, if you're not fighting your date, you're not doing it right. Okay, let me go back here super quick, because I feel like there was probably more that could have been found before we absconded. Oh, I'm sure I'll learn as I go, Matthews. Hey, Days! How you doing, bud? Ooh, let me also get on my feet. I've been set for the first hour. We'll get the ad break out of the way as well. So just I'll put things on pause. I'm just going to get on my feet, and then we shall continue. Oh, yeah, nice. How you doing, bud? Doing quite shite. Right there with you. I've been in quite a bit of pain for several days right now, and it hasn't really gotten any better. But I was able to rest yesterday, which is what's made it possible for me to stream right now. Incredibly ill. Are we talking of the cold/flu variety, or is this more of like your stomach or something? You know, doing the lambada. We've currently stuck a pin in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I just reached the game's next map. If the level cap is 30, my character's sitting at level 18 right now. So I'd say we're certainly past the halfway mark. I'm actually playing this game for the first time. Bought it way back in 2020. I was watching a Cold stream. And like Christ, I can scarcely remember. But I know that I was taken enough by the game, as well as the Cocage's discount code could be redeemed to get yourself 25% off, and it's just been sat in my GOG library for the whole time. Did you see Co's clip I linked in Discord? I have not. What was it regarding, Blade? Let's see. No idea. Not snotty. No coughing. No flooding of the evacuatory area. Yeah, I still have between 38 to 40 degrees Celsius in fever and massive joint and back pain. This almost sounds like a flu. Once you start experiencing like joint pain, that's when you're really feeling it, if it's in your bones. Hey Frankadelic, good to see you again, buddy. I feel so old trying to walk from my kitchen to my living room because it takes like 2 solid minutes. You sound like you have the flu. When you start having like mobility issues, I'm talking actual flu, like influenza. Being over-leveled in the duel with the Mistus. Oh no, I didn't see the clip in Discord, but I have actually seen the clip. What was brilliant as well is when he did the Master Strike, canonically, he hit the exact spot where Zishka loses the eye, or at least it's injured. He almost did it instantly. I was looking at my fight back with Istvan. He actually killed me with the Radzig's blade. But I recently took a perk where if an attack would otherwise kill me, I stay standing and get 25% health. He actually killed me in that first fight. I didn't realise. I just saw my health at 25% thinking, oh, he got a nasty hit in, but he actually genuinely killed me. Even with all my armour, he got one hell of a hit on my head with that blade. But thankfully, first try. I haven't even have that forward lean now when I walk. All I'm missing is a cane. That's just the illness. I hope you feel better soon, dude. I can count on one hand. I've had influenza, exactly like proper influenza, 3 times. And you know it's bad because it's a struggle just to get out of bed. And every time you're moving, it like something that should only really take you a few seconds can actually end up taking you minutes because you're feeling completely like just like you've been hit by a train. It's like someone took a very heavy blanket and draped it around you. It's like moving through molasses. But yeah, we're going to explore the rest of this. Now here's where I grabbed all these bones and yeeted them here. Did I examine that corpse? I did not. What do they got? No, more of these shackles. Well, I don't want to put them around my feet unless I'm into some very kinky things. Yeah, Locke's our boy. He's the one that just died. Poor guy. He doth expired. There's this, which has a carrot. Easy, Bugs Bunny. Wait, Dace, forgot to ask, off topic. remember you saying that you were applying for a particular position. Has that panned out, or did they not get back to you, dude? Let's bring up more bad news in case it fell through. More shackles. Sensing a theme here, lads. Okay, looks like I didn't miss anything really. Yeah, we're all right. All right, cool. We'll go back. No, I did not Frankadelic. We have reached what I believe is about halfway through the game. We're on a brand new map. I just wanted to take a slight breather because I've been doing nothing but KCD for a couple of weeks now. So I just wanted a bit of a reprieve. And pondering what to play next, and I found the answer via a YouTube short yesterday. I knew I was going to play something different for a day or two. And then when I saw this, I did a quick search on YouTube to see if there'd been any updates. Because I know this game's very notorious for having a very slow updates. But it was a major one that was released a few months back, which seems to have done some overhauls, so I figured, fuck it, I'll give it a try. Been on one interview, still waiting for the second. Being government, I expect this to take some time. Nah, understandable. The only job I have ever had to fight tooth and nail, which I didn't end up taking in the end, was when I applied for our governing tax body, HM Revenue and Customs. That was the only job I recall where I had to go through more than one interview. Let's see here. Has it been 2 months that I've been playing? I lost track, man, where I'm at. Can't go that way. We got a nightstand, bucket, rack. So I guess we have to go this way. Wait, can I not go here? Oh, I can't. Well, how am I supposed to go ahead of it? Oh, okay. I guess there must be another way around. What the hell? None. Because we went through all the trouble to open this thing here. Oh, it's a mechanism. Lol. Yes, it opened the gate. The most jobs in Norway is what, a minimum of 2, usually 3 interviews. Unsurprising. You're going to use taxpayers' money to get Octopath Traveler. Well, that's been a meme for a while. Okay. Diary page. What? Read. 10th of Reaping. That's a... what is that, a month, a year, date? The miasma of this horrible disease now permeates the entire monastery. Is that where we are? A monastery? Half of our brothers are delirious. Their bodies are riddled with scabs and boils. Blood is seeping through their pores, and we can't do anything to ease their suffering. I declared a quarantine in order to lock everyone who showed signs of the disease in the catacombs. But I fear it's all in vain. The rest will go down sick in a couple of days. The host gave me strength to persevere and save our congregation. Okay, so I'm in the basement of a monastery, or at least in their, what do they say? In the catacombs of a monastery. Great. 0.01% of the government's budget going to Octopath Traveler. That'd still be enough. With the amount of coin that can be generated. What the hell is that? Wait, why am I optimistic all of a sudden? Optimism. Okay, this isn't that's not realistic. Me and optimism, are you kidding me? I have psionic resistance, fortitude, increase, a bonus to experience gain and morale change. Believing in yourself is the most important. What is this? The power of friendship? Go fuck yourself. I should have a debuff called doubt. I'm a perpetual doubter. I don't have faith. Especially least of all in myself. It won't budge. It's locked from the other side. Dog. Fine. Okay, now... Oh, hang on. Is there an examine thing? Okay, just making sure it isn't this trap. Oh, God, we got company. Now, he isn't, like, chasing me yet. Oh, now he is. There we go. So the exclamation mark means he's detected you. So the way it works is I move, he moves. I move, he moves. Alright, now it's time to fight. I missed. We both missed. Okay, he hits. Dead. Hell yeah. Wrecked. These buffs can happen when you have a high morale insanity. There's one for depression too. That's only fair. If you can have a positive disposition, you should be able to have a negative one. I feel like I saw that in the character sheet. It implied that you can get, like, you know, negative things to your noodle. Leveling up. You've just leveled up. Each new level allows you to learn a new ability and improve one of your attributes. I see. Leveling. You mostly get stronger by acquiring new abilities and finding better equipment. Makes sense, because like abilities are something that stay with you, I would suspect, throughout the entirety of a run. And gear maketh the man, evidently. Attributes have a less distinct effect, just slightly improving various aspects of your character. To assign your stat points, open the character menu. You can either click or... I prefer clicking for now. Leveling. You can hover over each attribute to learn about their effect. We've done that already at the start of the game. Assign your, I'm guessing SP's skill point to any primary attribute of your liking. Alright, I am a very big proponent of I'm going to kill you, so therefore I wish to kill you quicker. So let's just go strong. Now, each point of strength, so we get a plus 1.5% weapon damage and block chance. The second is not as useful because we're not using a shield. Excuse me, so we'll go for the damage. The real crucial thing is reaching those the 15, 20, 25 and 30 breakpoints, since those give you a noticeable increase. I guess once you've assigned it you cannot undo. Yeah, it's GG. And then this thing I didn't look at. Hey, Matthias, you might be able to tell us. If it's fully greyed out, is it because it's not in the game? Or is it something that's going to be unlocked later? I'm trying to avoid asking too many questions because I want to discover stuff myself. But I just want to be careful. You can block with any... Oh, you can! Oh, that's fine then. Yeah, cool. Alright. Oh, yeah, you're right, because the sword did say... yeah, it had a block chance, didn't it? Yeah, it's got a 4% block chance. Yeah, sure. I'll take that. Why not? But let's see. Hey, Yar! Swords. I'm using a two-handed, correct? Hang on, let me double check. Yeah, common two-handed sword. But we're gonna... I should probably read a few of these. Let's say we were doing... Well, let's fixate on the one we have, I guess. So, this is what we got. Hewing strike. I'm gonna assume the blue is the energy, because it has the blue lightning bolt symbol, and 8 is its cooldown, I assume, because of the hourglass. Type target object, range 1. Modified by strength, agility, and perception. Requires a two-handed sword. Delivers a strike to one of the target's hands. Interesting. With a plus 61% bleed chance and a plus 25% body part damage. If the strike does damage, applies to target with a negative 25% move resistance and a negative 20 bleed resistance for 4 turns. Doubles the skill's effect if the target is staggered. Successful two-handed sword counters reduce the cooldown by 1 turn. Oh, so anytime you counter attack it, makes it so you can use this again. It's kind of cool. You need to read books to unlock these. Oh, that's why it says read the corresponding treatise to unlock the ability. Shit. A tier 1 sword treaty will unlock the first row of sword skills. You can then spend the ability... Oh, really? Okay, so it isn't just simply a matter of get point, spend point. You need to get like a... You need to get the literature for it. Interesting. Is that for all of them? Oh no, you can do basic utility though. That seems to work. Well, basic skills you can. Oh no, that's stuff I already have. Yeah, I think we learnt that. Element of surprise grants strikes and shots against unaware targets plus 33% weapon. That's good for ranged, I guess. And crafting. Oh. I wasn't. Well, I guess eventually we'll learn about crafting. All right. Dual wield, warfare, athletics. I guess we'll worry. Yeah, we'll wait till we get the books then. On the actual game, you can unlock skills by allocating a certain amount of attribute points to show slightly different. All right, we'll just go with the flow. We'll go with the flow. We'll learn as we go. Oh, you can also use the arrow keys to move, which is nice. So Alt shows us that. I guess I'll pick up a shiv. I don't know if we'll need this. So we killed that wiener. Neener. There be dead wiener. Hi. Oh, there you go. All those pyromancy, that seems to be...
Yeah. A pyromantic treatise. Just like the good old times in the academy. Got to recall a spell or two.
Okay. Leveling. Some abilities aren't initially... I love how we just ask it and the game's like, just shut up and keep playing. Some abilities aren't initially available for learning. To unlock them, you need to find and read a corresponding treatise, reach the necessary level, or match the attribute requirements listed in ability's description. Interesting. You've just picked up a treatise that can unlock the study of pyromantic abilities. Open your inventory. Open your inventory. I just saw that. Dude, I just saw that in the corner of my eye. And the second I saw the mini kit, I knew it was going to be a disparaging remark. Go fuck yourself. But yes, I'll do the tutorial. Open your inventory, summon the treatise context menu with right mouse button, and then choose to read. Okay. Well, how does it look by default? Pyromantic treatise, written by an unknown well-wisher. Useful tips for a novice pyromancer, coming from an experienced one. Allows you to learn the following pyromancy abilities: Fire Barrage, Ring of Fire, Baptism by Fire, and Flame Saturation. Now it's interesting because 2 of them are green and 2 are yellow, so I'm guessing green is what I can already use, and I don't know, well, maybe yellow we can't. A surprisingly easy to understand guide written by an unknown sorcerer. Perfect for those who've just started their journey towards mastering the art of pyromancy. Interesting. Ah, yellows are passives. I'll scare the crap out of me. Leveling. It's time. Hang on. The language of this. It's time to learn. I think I think I say it's time to learn your freshly unlocked abilities. Open your abilities menu with the S key. Find the pyromancy ability tree in the sorcery section, and spend a point to learn Fire Barrage. All learned abilities can be moved to the hotbar, where they can be activated with the 1 to 0 keys or by pressing the left mouse button. It's also possible to swap abilities around or remove them from the hotbar by dragging them with the left mouse button. I think, yeah, that makes mostly sense. Apparently we have some lore. Dear friend, we may not know each other, but considering that you opened this tome, I'll take a wild guess and assume that you're intent on learning the ancient art of pyromancy, the art I've been mastering my entire life. I'd rather not disclose my name. All you need to know is that I hold a high position among fire mages, and the only thing forcing me to play Cloak and Dagger is that our circle is very particular about whom it shares the knowledge with. Yet despite all the restrictions set upon me, I always yearned to not only bear power over the flame, but, akin to the gods of the old, to enlighten the world. So hearken to me, as there is no one else who will share this knowledge with you. Well, thanks, Prophet of Fire. As you may now realize, there is nothing complicated about visualizing the flames and then summoning them into existence with the sheer force of your mind, despite what my arrogant brethren may claim. When the time comes, they'll pay for all the injustices they subjected me to, for dragging my good name through the mud. Keep practicing. Never stop learning. Stay spirited. And remember, fire always attracts fire. I love how this guy is. Just fucking visualize it, mate, and it'll come to you. Alright, sure. Alright, I'm visualizing. What am I seeing? £10 entering my account. Oh yeah, I can see it now. I can see the zeros. Yeah, don't fucking work. You lying turd. So right click and then read. So I think it's been added to my lexicon, you might say. So S is what it was. Pyromancy. There we go. Ooh, they look shiny. Let's do some reading. Fire Barrage. So once again, the 12 I assume is the energy cost, and the 4 is the amount of turns for cooldown. Type. You have to target a tile. It has a range of 5. Backfire chance sounds very... Ready, can't kill.
You called?
Oh my god, it worked! The pyromancer was right! Thank you for the dodo. Appreciate the shinies. We'll add that to the pile. It's very much needed, man. Thank you. Another reading stream. A little bit while we learn this. I imagine... I guarantee you, the second I escape the tutorial, I just die straight away. Hey to Thunder, this game is great and kicks my butt. I've been hearing this. Folks have said this game is like egregiously brutal. We'll just roll with it. I'm sure it's going to be throwing ourselves against a wall for a while, but with enough attempts, who knows? Maybe we'll have some success. But thank you. Appreciate the shinies. So let's see, Fire Barrage. So 12 is the energy cost, 4 is the cooldown, So backfire chance worries me. The implication is that it hits me. So we'll see what happens with that one. And then it also says the damage, even though it's saying 0. Modified by perception, magic power, pyromantic power, bonus damage. Shoots 3 firebolts, each dealing 6 fire damage with 85% accuracy. Not bad. Firebolts deal 30% more damage to burning targets. Okay, so if they're sauteed, you can roast them. I like that. Flame saturation. So this is the passive that Matthias was talking about before because it's yellow. Grants a negative 10% spell's energy cost for 3 turns each time an enemy within vision is ignited. Alright, so if you set them on fire, you get a discount. Dealing repeated fire damage with the ability's trees spell is more effective at igniting targets. Sure. Baptism by fire grants a plus 2.5% pyromantic power for each burning tile or enemy within vision. So the more things that are on fire, the better. Doubles the bonus for each adjacent burning tile or enemy. Doubles the bonus for each... Like next to me? Or next to whoever is next to the fire. Doubles the bonus for each adjacent burning tile or enemy. Grants plus 33 fire resist. That's nice. Receiving fire damage puts this bonus on a 6-turn cooldown. Okay, so basically we're just bathing. We're marinating ourselves in the flames. Doubles the bonus for each adjacent burning tile or enemy. Cool. Ring of Fire. That's a lot more expensive. Bigger cooldown. Also has a backfire chance. Deals 12 fire damage to all adjacent tiles, igniting the empty ones. With a 40% chance to ignite all affected targets for 2 to 3 turns and applies them with a negative 5 fire resistance for 10 turns. Grants a plus 15% pyromantic power for 4 turns for each affected enemy. I'm going to go with that one. That sounds hilarious. So now I'm going to be a giant, balding, pantsless, two-handed, sword-wielding, like 420 blazer. Hell yeah. I'm going to refuse to read the next tier because I want to keep that a surprise. Well, like the first playthrough, I go in Giga Blind. So we got our first ability. We're gods. We're basically gods. What is that thing? Manshire Fortify. Is that booze? That looks like booze. It reduces thirst. Shifts your third pain. Energy patient morale. Causes slight drunkenness. The vineyards of Manshire have barely started producing after being ravaged by war. So finding good wine is no easy task. This bottle is clearly old stock. Good shit, man. This is what Jesus would have wanted of me. And, you know, you guys don't want to go against Jesus now, do you? Just saying. Right, boys. What else we got? There's a bookcase for us nerds. And really? This item may interest some merchants. This is purely for selling value. At some point, I feel like we have to throw a few things out. Oh, where the hell did I get travelling shoes? I gotta pay attention. What the hell? Wait, where did I pick these up? Travelling shoes, common line, 4%. Shoes like these are cheap and wear well. The quality is which attracts all kinds of vagabonds. That's like me. Just make sure to keep them free of holes. Holes? I've got holes on different travelling soles, I guess, technically, because it's a pair. It's a shoe. Alright, sure. Bookcase. 2 bookcases. Empty. Empty. Lies. You should equip those boots you have. I just did, sorry, yeah. I was confused as to where I got that from. Ludicrous. Why? Because it just came into my head. I have brain damage. Wait, why is that question mark there? You see that? Hello? Friend? Okay, that looks ominous. Wait, is there a trap here? Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Oh! Oh, that was the question mark. Wait, this is next to me, right? Deals 12 fire damage to all adjacent. Okay, so let's wait for Captain Dog to approach. So space, I guess, he comes closer. There we go, watch this, watch this. Alright. Oh, that looks cool! Or hot in this case. I like to think my guy just grabs his sword and just goes... Behold! What's it called? Ring of Fire! Oink! Yeah! Get sauteed, you bitch. There we go. Okay, that's kind of cool. Hey Ash! This game looks cute. It's anything but that. Let me give you a description of this game, Ash. I'll give you a quick breakdown. Steam describes the game as Stoneshard is a challenging turn-based RPG set in an open world. Experience the unforgiving life of a medieval mercenary. Travel across the war-torn kingdom, fulfill contracts, fight, mend your wounds, and develop your character without any restrictions. Right now we're doing the tutorial. The way it appears to begin, this chap awakens... It sounds like he had been dispatched. He was going to do one final mission. He had his own band of mercenaries, but things went south very quickly, and he finds himself awakening in a cell next to one of his compatriots who has long since been bled dry. Fortunately, the guards did not do the best of jobs. They have you in some shackles, but they're very rusted, and even though your companion Locke is lying down on the ground, he's got a bit of food and drink on him, and the basic tools of what you need to escape. But naturally, the second you escape your cell, it's game time. So the tutorial is you slowly both feeding yourself, getting yourself re-geared, and just trying to get your bearings. And the game currently is now educating my ignorant ass on how to play this. It's very Caves of Cud, because best I can tell, the save mechanic is not something you can do on demand, but we'll get to that later. But there'll be a lot of repeats, I suspect. So we'll see how it goes. I've decided to go with a big two-hander, and we picked up our first skill book, I guess you could call it. It had pyromancy as part of it, and I had a couple of things I could choose from. I chose Ring of Fire. But yeah, it's pretty detailed. I'm liking it so far. You're talking to the person who called the Kobold cultist cute. Yeah, I wouldn't have classed him as cute. The cute is not the first word I would have used, but sure. This is a good patch to get in on. There was some larger updates recently. That's the reason I jumped into it. Yesterday, when I was at peak level of pain, I was scrubbing through a few YouTube shorts, and Stoneshard came up. I was thinking I wanted to take a slight break from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and this game popped up. So I decided to just do a quick search of Stoneshard and see when the last update was, and it was just a few months ago. I couldn't quite understand what the update was, but it sounded pretty groundbreaking, so I thought, fuck it, let's just play it and we'll just learn as we go. So in the Goblin camp, searching for the leader. Good luck, is what I'm going to say. They were adorable. If you say so, Ash. That's nice, dear. See, how do you like that? The condescension and the head pat. You're talking to the person who massacres an entire colony just because they don't have a fox. I think it was cats, though, was the thing. So let's see. Magic. Magic is a powerful yet unpredictable force. Be careful. Casting multiple spells in a quick succession puts you at risk of at least... Oh, there you go! Of at least one of them backfiring, because there's a backfire chance for spells, which causes you to take damage from your own magic. Backfire damage can be reduced by remaining on the same tile, okay, or skipping a turn after casting a spell. Okay, so it's discouraging you from spamming, lest you suffer the brunt of your own magic. Open your character menu by pressing C and hover over backfire chance and backfire damage in the magic section to learn more. Alright. So, how is this dog doing? 67%. Matthias, you might know this, bud. Is there a ways that you can see the enemy's health bar over their head? Or is it only done through right-click and examine? Not to, add too much quality of life, lest I be a heathen. But for now, we'll swing at him. We both miss, we suck. We absolutely suck. Let's try again. I missed, he hit. Try again. I win. Get wrecked. And that's the end of the story right there, lads. I'll take a shiv. So anytime I move, they move, eh? That's the logic. Oh, there you go. We're getting our energy back as well. And we can now use Ring of Fire once more. It's ash magic. Oh, is that what the what was it called again? The blowback. Yeah, that's basically when you anger Ash. This is a bit like Caves of Cud. Apparently, yeah, it gives very similar energy. It's very similar in that regard. I've kept a bunch of stuff in my inventory from what we've looted here. Figured we'd put that to good use. There's a monastic book. Is that lore? I think we might have some lore here, guys. Whoops. Ring of Fire. Yep. Very, very righteous. Third of Reaping. Oh yeah, so best I can tell, the first book we read is telling me, best I can tell, we appear to be in the catacombs of a monastery. Some kind of sickness seems to have taken the folks above, and those that were showing signs of the affliction were being interred down here. like bleeding from the pores and all that jazz. So they try to like separate the two. It hasn't been going that well, and all evidence right now seems to be indicating that people that are brought here likely are being imprisoned and then taken away for some blood sacrifice. It's feeling very culty. When you have the moniker Neophyte, it tells you something. So, third of reaping. All brothers toiled well today. Let's hope that the coming harvest will recompense us for our hard work just as it did last year. Another few bountiful seasons, and we might save up enough gold to renovate the cloisters. Patience and diligence are truly the greatest virtues. Fifth of reaping. The night brother Albert went down with a sudden fever, so I'm guessing this is ground zero for this illness. The heat from his body is so severe, one can burn a hand on him. I've no idea how he managed to catch a cold like this. Wait, are we talking about Dace here? Because he's actually under the weather right now. Perhaps he worked in the rain. Did you work in the rain, Dace? I left a couple of brothers by Albert's side and sent to Manshire for a healer. Hey, the Manshire is the alcohol, the wine we have on us. Herbal poultices and earnest prayer should be more than enough to cure this ailment. Or at least it isn't all thoughts and prayers, or at least relying on poultices. Sixth reaping. Since last night, Brother Albert hasn't been able to recognize any of us. Okay, this is peak delirium. He keeps on babbling some nonsense, but no one can make sense of it. The healer stayed by his bedside till morning, tried all his potions. It was all for naught. Before he headed back home, we had to pay him regardless. Didn't get your money's worth. If Albert doesn't get better soon by himself, it'll be his funeral we'll have to pay for. Sixth of reaping, evening. Brother Irv is sick as well. It's not a cold. Okay, so yeah, which then leads on to the note we read here. Ooh, not good, guys. Written by Abbot Vidian, a hefty old book with a chewed-up binding and damped yellowed pages. I mean, given the state this is in. Oh, can we go down here? Do I want to go down here? Actually, before I just jump down, I'm going to just explore the rest of this place. I've got a bad feeling. I assume we can't go through this gate. Yeah, we have to go down there. Unless... I think this is locked. Yeah, okay, so we have to go down that way. Sure. This sounds a bit like Itchy. Tasty from Resident Evil. Possibly. Is how it all begins. That's... Why'd he bite me? Archives! Run the archives. There's another page. Educate me. Written by Abbot Vidian. So this will likely be a continuation when... so page 1 had to do with when the sickness was spreading and they started to separate the peeps. So let's see. Sorry for reading all this, but I like to know the world I'm investing in. 14th of Reaping. Today the entire neighbourhood gathered around our monastery. The healer had brought the disease back to Manshire. Blood was leaking from their eyes. They were hopelessly sick. I prohibited anyone from going outside. Then they tried to break in. A few brothers lost their lives. But we managed to push them back from the gates. When the crazed crowd tried to burn us alive along with the building, I had to break the quarantine and bring even the healthy brothers into the catacombs. Great. So now we're placing the infected with the non-infected. Truly out of the frying pan and into the fire. Well, this ain't gonna end well, is it? How you been, Seth? If the question isn't redundant already. Overall, I'm hanging in there. I'm not gonna lie. On a personal level, I am quite miserable because I have been in so much fucking pain for 4 days now. The nerve pain flare-up has been exhausting. But my folks are doing reasonably well, so that's a plus. So, better me than them, you know? So in that regard, it's been nice. Weather generally has been pretty good. I think this is the most sun I've gotten the entire year. But yeah, I've been hanging in there for the most part. What else have we got? Bookcase. Ooh! Geomancies. This is another magical book. Okay. I hear Geomancy and I think of, what's it called? Path of Exile. What's the name of our boy? Varici? Yeah. Geomancy. Geomancy Treatise. Oh, this one does have an author. The one who wrote the Pyromancy one didn't want to share their identity. Written by Joran of Bryn, or Joran, depending on the pronunciation. Travel notes on my journey to Beist allows you to learn the following geomancy abilities: Runic Boulder, Stone Armor. Reading this book grants some experience. Oh, that's so. I missed that point. So even if you don't necessarily need the abilities or have any intention, you still get XP from reading it. A rather chaotic journal by a professor of linguistics who taught in Bryn a century ago. Perhaps the most fascinating read in the entire grammar curriculum at Bryn University. Well, I've got to read this! The most distinctive tradition of the ancient Nistrian cult of the Mother Mountain is their worship to giant boulders. Finely chiselled, they're placed in circles all over Nistra, forming a large number of majestic structures. Sometimes these boulders are also covered in strange writings, top to bottom. Rain and wind rendered most of it utterly indecipherable, but some parts remain perfectly intact. I try my best to record every surviving symbol I encounter, but alas, I still can't crack this ancient alphabet. I can only hope that if not me, then at least my descendants will be able to solve this mystery. So moving a few chunks on. Well then, it looks like there was no reason to lose heart after all. Spending a couple of more weeks of my precious time on that risky search for Foda's tomb returned my investment 100-fold, rewarding me for all the misery and hardships I've suffered over the years. When I saw that epitaph was doubled in... when I saw that the epitaph was doubled in ancient Aldorian, I couldn't believe my eyes. This means that with only a bit of effort, I can finally cross-reference and decipher some of the words. So, next entry is, yes, at last, after months of diligent work, I, Joran of Bryn, have solved the secret of the ancient Nistrian alphabet. A large portion of my records seems to describe some rather fascinating magic rituals and practices that are only briefly mentioned in ancient chronicles. Once I get home, taking a trip to Maine is the first order of business. I'm certain these findings will greatly interest the Academy. Well, there you go. So, do I have access to this knowledge? So, geomancy. We do. So, we would have, if we have the points, if we could first learn this. Runic Boulder. It costs 6 energy and is a 4-turn cooldown. Targets a specific tile with a range of 5, has a 30% backfire chance. Right now 0, because we're not, churning spells one at a time. Described as summons a runic boulder on the targeted tile, dealing 4 arcane damage. No blood damage? Dealing 4 arcane damage to every enemy adjacent to it, with a 74.3% chance knocking them back. That's kind of nice for kiting. Each boulder grants the caster 1 stack of runic empowerment. So, I'm guessing that's the buff below. I assume runic empowerment, it gives you a plus 5% magic power, 10% geomantic power, and a 30% discount on the cooldown. Or the cost, I should say. Only 3 boulders can be summoned simultaneously, and their durability depends on the caster's max energy. Wait, does that mean they enter physical space? Based on the wording. Boulders fall apart when they leave the caster's vision, or if the caster runs out of energy. Wonder if I could use it to create line of sight. When a boulder is destroyed by enemies, confuses the caster for 4 to 6 turns and deals 4 arcane damage to them. Oh god! Wait, so if they destroy it, so there's an inexplicable link to the boulders to me, so if they destroy it, I apparently get confuddled. That's a little scary. And the other one is Stone Armor. That's a big cooldown and a big cost. 16 energy. 16 times the detail, guys. Type no target, obviously except yourself. This one, baseline, does have a backfire chance of 10% immediately. Activate Stone Armor for 4 turns, plus 4 turns for each stack of runic empowerment. So it gives you 15% physical resistance, 25% nature resistance, 10 to magic, 20 to bleed, move, and control. When the effect expires or is activated again, the armor explodes, dealing 5 crushing damage to all adjacent targets, and with just shy of a 50% chance of knocking them back. That's kind of cool. The explosion's damage increases by 100% for each strike or shot received over the course of the effect. Wait, so every time you hit, so it kind of builds up damage? Because it says when the effect expires or is activated again, the armor explodes, dealing 5 crushing damage to all adjacent targets with a 49.5% chance of knocking them back. The explosion's damage increases by 100% for each strike, which would be a direct hit, or shot received. Oh man, so the more they wail on you, the more this thing starts to thrum with power. There's like... While Stone Armor is active, summoning runic boulders prolongs the effect's duration by 2 turns. So this thing's clearly designed to build up some juice before it detonates. Alright, well, consider me educated. Oh, here's the 3rd and final page. So what happened with these poor bastards? So now they're at the point where the populace is going apeshit. And they're now moving the healthier members of the congregation and the villagers into the ones that are... well, that's not good. It's got blood on there. A piece of old parchment torn from some old book. Sure. Okay, that's hard to read. I'm going to assume that says, "We are doomed. In these sinister depths, even time itself flows differently. I've lost the count of days. When was the last time I left my cell? A couple of hours ago? A day? A week? I may be the only one who is still alive. Every night I'm haunted by visions as the candlelight fades. Shadowy figures step out from the darkness. Then wheedling whispers drive me crazy. The host is silent. The host is deaf to our prayers. The host betrayed us. All I ask for is to be cured." Okay, so I'm guessing they all fell ill. And they've lost their faith. Classic. Bookcase much? Ooh, what is this? Disenchantment scroll. Cleanses all enchantments and curses from an item. Why would you want to cleanse it? Well, curses make sense. Fight fire with fire. It magically purges items from all traces of sorcery. But that gets rid of positive and negative. That sounds horrible. Now, scrolls are important items which allow a variety of interactions with your equipment. Occasionally, you may find unidentified items with unknown properties. To learn them, you'll need to use an identification scroll. Some unidentified items are cursed. Once you equip them, you can no longer let go of them until you lift a curse with a disenchantment scroll. Enchantment scrolls allow you to improve your equipment by applying various beneficial effects to it. Interesting. Well, this one is the opposite, though. And right now, I don't believe I got anything that's got magical capabilities, lads. Other bookcase? Ah, there you go. Identification. But I have nothing to ID yet. I don't feel like we need these notes anymore. Like, we've read what we can. So... And these are my old pants. It's a cool story, bro, I guess, is what I'm going to say to that. Allows to open a cell door. I mean, I doubt we'll bump into it anymore, but just in case. Just in case. Identification scroll. Identifies an item and reveals its properties. A result of the long-standing clash between the United Circle and the Enchanters Collegium. Alright, sure. Another scroll of identification. Sensing a theme here. Sensing a theme. I think we explored everything else. Old catacombs. Finale. The tutorial's complete. Now you're on your own. Oh no. Survive and find your way to the next floor. Okay, this is... Okay, I'm kind of screwed now, guys. I'm kind of screwed. They've taken the training wheels off. And remember, you are not a chosen one. Many enemies are just as powerful as you are. Be careful. Don't mindlessly charge ahead. Avoid fighting with multiple opponents at once. Try forcing one-on-one combat and use your surroundings. Oh Jesus. They're asking me to do things. Okay. First things first, let's take a look. Nothing appears to be here. So we'll move one tile at a time. We can use the arrow key for that as well. I'm not doomed. We're gonna live, guys. We're gonna live. Just have faith. Keep the faith. Unidentified potion. The properties of this potion are unknown. Identification is required. Then I will use... Can I use this then? Or right-click and identify? Identify. It is! It's a potion of harm. What do you mean, sip it? Dude, you're the worst freaking co-pilot ever. Pussy. Yeah, listen. Ash, why the hell would I drink it after I've identified it? You guys are the worst. So this guy's probably heard me. Yeah, he's approaching. So I don't see the exclamation mark, so he hasn't spotted me yet. Still not. Now he has. So, they said fight him one at a time. There could be one more guy, so let's just bait him away. And then we just wait. Who is this guy anyways? He is... Tormentor! Proselyte, Secrets Cult. Low danger. Oh, it even shows their abilities, damn. Tormentors praise the court with devious tortures, reveling in the sight of wounded flesh. They have Chain Strike, delivers a strike with negative 66% weapon damage, but has a decent chance to daze and knockback. Lacerate, less damage but high bleed chance. Bloodthirst, delivers a strike with a plus 27% life drain and bleed chance. Activate vampiric blood for 3 okay, so this guy can drain my life. And Blood Scent, each bleeding enemy or ally within vision grants a plus 6% weapon damage, counter chance, and crit. If an enemy within 9 tiles starts bleeding, attracts the proselyte to their location. Okay, so this guy is very much designed to slowly bleed you dry. Hey Mythics, how you doing, bud? You don't pay me enough for helpful tips. Alright. Wait, what? You're too... Okay, what is going on here? What is this timeline? Fenrir's looking... Wait, why is my display capture not working? Oh, because Stoneshard is hovering over it. There we go. Like that. Fenrir's like, I don't consent to this, but I accept my fate all the same. Holy moly. That is insanely rare for those two to be melding into one. I don't pay Seth enough for helpful tips. I got a helpful tip for you right here. He's the one that laid down with her. Oh, because of how it was angled, I figured it was Zera who kind of like, you know, booped ahead into him. Alright, let's see. So, that's the wrong button. Here we go. So we're going to wait, because I want to hit them with the Ring of Fire. Alright, he's next to me. Okay, guys, it's time. Oi! Dari Ahab. Oh god, he did Nya'anar an Yizan. Suka Bliet. Okay, he's leeching from me. I'm also bleeding. Go on, step into the fire. Okay, well there goes my fire. How's he looking? Not good, guys, not good. Oh god, there's another one. Ugh. Hang on, he's heard something. Guys, he's following us. Well, this isn't good. How do you do things? There we go. I'm bleeding here, so... Okay, I've applied a bandage. He still doesn't know I'm here. Okay, we're out of line of sight. So how does it work? Because I'm missing a fair bit of health here. I feel like I'm going to run into more enemies if I keep doing this. Okay, so if I stay here, they said you can press this, there's a button here you can do to rest. So if I think it was R. Yeah, so this will pass time, but you can heal. But you are vulnerable while you're doing this. But it allows you to recover. Oh, we have to cancel the mode though. Okay. So, where's my guys? He's not showing us being hungry nor thirsty, so we're okay. Also, don't worry, Spab. Go get some rest, man. Okay, so this other, there he is. Kedor Nagath Kaz. Suka Bliet, I guess, is what I'm going to say. Alright, here he is. Behold! Ring of Fire! Ow! He knocked me back! I'm dazed, so my skills are affected adversely. So we'll wait until it wears off, I guess? There we go. Go on. Wait, what if I just kite him and I get my Ring of Fire back? And then we just do this. Wait him to get next to me. Oh, hang on, knockback. Some weapons, enemies, and abilities have access to knockback chance. When triggered, it pushes the target a tile away from the attacker. If an adjacent tile is occupied by any kind of object, getting knocked back against it deals damage and also has a chance to daze. Which in my case, I think I slammed into a wall. When engaging in combat, it's usually a good idea to have an empty tile behind you while leaving your enemy no room to fall back to. Good idea. Ring of fire! Get sauteed. Now, I assume I don't want to step on my own fire because it'll hurt. There we go. Git. That'll teach you. There's a chain. Is that worth anything? Oh, yeah, that's going to be a problem. I have a bunch of shivs. I don't care about the monastic book, but I feel like you want to keep the tomes. I want to take a look at that chain. There it is. Chain. 10 crushing damage. Pretty high fumble chance compared to the rest. But decent chance to daze, stun, and stagger. A chain is a weapon of street and tavern fights, hardly suitable for real combat. I'll stick with the war scythe. That's been more my thing. How close we're getting close to a level up as well. Alright, so this is the shelf I kept inadvertently damaging in my infinite wisdom. Chain. Okay. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. We got this. Hello? I bring death. I think the second guy was here, but he ended up getting drawn to our rather ham. Oh, hang on! I'm not being. Gotta be careful. You want to use that so you can make sure there's no traps. It's empty. Okay. Okay. See a door there. I think there's not a shelf on the opposing side, so we'll just hop over there super quick. There we are. What is your deal? Oh god. Oh god, what is that thing? That is Kedor! Sukabliet. Harbinger! Oh boy. Proselyte women aren't uncommon, but many of them can't withstand the transformation and lose their mind in the process, turning into raving furies. So basically a woman is what you're saying. Okay, she has Baleful Scream. Lets out a shriek dealing 6 psionic damage, with a 75% chance to daze the target or cause it to stagger for 2 turns. Ooh, that's not good. And Bloodthirst, that about tracks. So they all like to take a big sippy out of you from the looks of it. Well, that's awkward. There's 2 of them, and I'm dazed. Oh, it's 3 of them! Wait, how the fuck am I... Wait a minute. What if they can't get to you? What if you cause a bottleneck? Would that work? The music sounds epic. Yeah, because if I stand here, this is perfect, I think. Bring it, dogs. Ow! Alright, well, oh, I can't use any of my abilities because I'm dazed. Oh shit! There's 2 corridors, it's not a single tile! Okay, well, we'll have to go with that. No choice. Ring of fire! Okay, they lost one of theirs. Oh, he's not approaching because of the fire, I think. He's hesitating. Behold! Oof. Okay. Ah, we got him. Yeah, my mistake. That looked like single file, but it's 2 of them. I got a little cocky there. Okay. I don't think I suffered any additional, there's an injury to... Its current condition reduces your max health, so... Just apply a healing salve. Also, hey Catpig, and thank you for the gifted sub. Mythics, going to Catpig.
Mythics gifted a tier 1 sub to Catpig7.
Thanks!
They have given 470 gift subs in the channel.
So that shelf was empty. There's 3 of them, man. That was disgraceful. So, hang on a minute. Since we've done all that, there isn't anything wrong with just hitting rest. I'm going to assume that's thirst kicking in, right? Yeah, so... Where's your thirst? So, yeah, it shows it at 25%. So we can take a sippy from our... water skin. So that goes down to 1. And I guess an apple a day keeps the physician away. Wasn't a lot. I'll have a carrot. Also not a great deal. Well, this is awkward. Also, why do I have that chain? Get out of here. Yeah, we gotta find some more food. Hunger will eventually kick in. It does it in 25% increments from the sounds of it. Hey Darkness, finding no kingdom come spoilers anymore. At least for a little bit. In the second game, I think I've kind of reached what could be considered its halfway mark. But between having played the first game and jumped straight into the second, I wanted a little bit of a break from it. But I will return to it at some point. But for now, you're safe. I do have to work on my breakfast. Potatoes ain't gonna cut and fry themselves, unfortunately. Well, I'll leave you to it, Cat Pig. But yeah, pull up a chair. And thank you for the 2-year resub, Darkness. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. What is this thing? Let's see. We're almost leveled up as well, so we're getting closer to that. Another shelf, which is empty as all hell. Great. We have a wardrobe. Maybe that's something we could use. There is a... It's a recipe. A Riek Manger? I'm probably mispronouncing it. Required ingredients: pot of milk, 2 eggs and 2 apples. I was saying apple. A scrap of paper containing a detailed recipe. Might be worthwhile to give it a try. I'm guessing to get you like well-fed bonus. Do we inspect? Okay, there we go. You've already learnt this recipe. I'll hang on to it, but if we need space, we can always ditch it. I've not told you yet because of Kingdom. I passed my driver's license. I bought a car. Oh man, congrats. Yeah, one of the things I am glad that my dad pushed me for was just getting my license. It was a heck of a lot easier to do it back then. I've been picking up snippets. I drive very little, basically like barely once a week. It's when I go with my, well, a couple of times a week, because I'll help with a few shopping trips, but steadily building up the confidence. But congratulations, man. Name the car Pebbles. No! Wait, can you not move diagonally? No, you cannot. No, here you can though, but I guess you can't do it around a wall. So you can move diagonally like this, but if it's around a wall, you can't do that. You have to go around it. It's a good distinction to know. I guess is the same for pillars. It is. I wonder if you can attack. I have to remember this moving forward. That's a crucial data point to have. Hello? It is locked. I will attempt to pick it. Well, I've succeeded. Same strategy as before. We're going to hold our ground here and wait for the enemy to approach us. Because only one of them should be able to hit us. Assuming that the math checks out. I'm pretty sure. Alright, so we'll wait for them to approach. Ring of fire! Oink! Alright. Oink! Ow! Okay, so I've been dazed, meaning we don't get to use our abilities a lot, that's fine. Be gone! I think that gives us a level up as well. Oof, okay, these guys were clearly busy here, holy moly. More strong. So we have now a strength of 12. I'm going full blood for Gorum up in this bitch. Bought the car from a part of my dad's inheritance and got it with less than 70k. Oh, as in the mileage. A Toyota Yaris hybrid, so knock on wood, will last a long time. As long as you take care of it, I think yes. But congrats all the same. Out of curiosity, when it came to both the theory and the practical Darkness, were you able to pass that the first go around? To my amazement, I was able to pass both first time. I still can't believe my older brother failed the theory twice. He passed it on the third. You know, I learned a terrifying fact about my ma. Did I tell you this story? I don't think I did, thinking back now. My ma, she first came to the UK. It was part of, you know, being able to like study here. And I have to ask her how many times, but I believe she had to take the practical test like I think it's like 5 to 10 times. It was something mental. My dad still gives her a shit for it, but because she was still a student here, and she also needed to do work as well, at least in those earlier years, she was driving without a license for quite some fucking time. I was like, what? Mom! And she's giving me shit for cutting corners. I was amazed. I was like, you little rabble-rouser. My dad told me that, and she was like slapping him on the shoulder. I said, don't tell him that. I was like, how dare you? But yeah, what she ended up doing was she didn't have the money, or at least the sufficient income to be able to take like proper lessons. So what she was doing was she had a friend of hers that they had their license, and you know, when it was like in the dead of night or close to it, went to like very quiet areas of the neighborhood and just drove there to get some experience. So even though she hadn't passed the practical, she could drive, for the most part, relatively fine. So that's how she kind of got the extra hours in, and then after I believe it was 5 attempts, and she got it on her 5th. But my dad probably just got it on the first, which is not surprising because he's always been insane at driving. The guy's got it down to where it's basically second nature. Theory second time, first time was close, 2 point, too many wrong. Everything else first go. Nice. Nah, you nailed it. The only thing I think theory can catch people off guard with is the hazard perception, unless they've changed it. That can catch people off guard. For me, the questions were an absolute piss take, because back then, you can get the entire question bank on a CD-ROM. And I must have done 50 randomized tests, and every single time, I believe it was out of 50, and the lowest I ever got was 46. So when it came to do the practical exam, I knew what the answer to the question was before I saw it, even finish reading the question. They slightly changed the wording, but generally I taught myself the test, which is not really how it should be done. But yeah, it's a piece of cake. Fun fact, my brother-in-law used to work in a garage, and a few years back he worked on now. If anything goes wrong with the car, you know who to blame. I had a permit. I bought my car, then taught myself to drive till I could pass my test for my license. I believe we've had this conversation before, Toro. There's quite a few folks in chat. Back when I was feeling a little on edge of taking refresher classes, I think we had this discussion before. They're even take the car if they catch you without a license. They just give you a form to hand into a police station and then do nothing if you don't. Note: would not recommend copying. They might have started enforcing them. In the 20 years since we had this incident, I'm pretty sure things have changed. Here you'd be in a reet trouble. I believe we gained a point, did we not? We did. Am I? Wait, how do I know electromancy? I never got the book. It did say if you have attribute requirements or something like that. Apparently we picked up electromancy by default. Interesting. Can we do combat stuff? Oh, yeah, we can. Yeah, some of the stuff's unlocked. But right now we're going with swords. Basic skill. I'm not going to care about dual wielding. Warfare. Armored combat. Survival. Magic mastery. Oh god. Gotta have to be careful here. I refused to get my license until I moved to college, because before that I would have been tasked with carting weans around, which my useless unemployed mother was perfectly capable of doing. This was one of the things Orson was stuck with. Do you know why? Because almost everyone he knew, immediate family or adjacent, all drank on some degree. So whenever there was like some sort of family gathering, especially going out, he was the only one. He refuses to drink, not a single drop. because he's seen the effect. He was always the guy that had to mop that shit up. I've really felt sorry for him. The number of times he's like, sorry, I'm going to be late. Why? Oh, because such and such is throwing up. I gotta make sure, you know, we get them home safely. He's the only responsible guy. He went to a I think it was one of his grandmother's birthdays, I believe it was, not too long ago. And it sounded like one of the worst experiences. It was fucking loud. Everyone, for some reason, had this incessant need to have a conversation across the room. Like, they could never be within, like, you know, a few yards away so you can speak at a low decibel. They like yell across the room. He did not want to be there. Poor guy. I think his social battery is well and truly drained. My family too, nothing better than being stuck being the sober cab for a bunch of fuck-ups. Basically, yeah. I think he saw the effect it has, and he said, I don't want someone else having to clean up my mess. But poor guy. Let me take a look what electromancy does. Jolt. Okay. I love how Jolt has an instantaneous 1 in 4 chance to backfire. Like, no hesitation. Thankfully, the backfire damage is 0. But let's see. Shoots a bolt of electricity, dealing 7 shock damage with 110% accuracy. Hitting the target with a 35% chance knocks it back, and with a 69% chance, nice, it applies resonance. Resonance reduces their shock resistance, their movement resistance, their control, and increases the cooldown timer of their abilities. If the target is affected by impulse, prolongs its duration by 6 turns without applying resonance, which I guess is this. Impulse is... deals 10 shock damage to all adjacent tiles. This is a bit like my Ring of Fire, but the lightning version. With a 40% chance, knocks the affected target back, or 99% chance it staggers them if the knockback fails. Both are pretty good. I like that. It's just kind of cool. Yeah. No, not bad. I like it. But in truth, we should really start looking at weapon skills. So I've decided to go two-handed weapons, so let's see what we get. Either this is great or it's complete dog. We'll find out. I drink very little. My stepdad and his dad, both heavy drinkers. His dad had the memory problems repeated like every 15 minutes. I stopped drinking in my middle 20s. If I was surrounded by others, totally fine. But I realised that for me to overindulge was a possibility. And the first time ever I threw up, packed it in. Probably one of the best choices I made. Since then, not a single drop. Let's see. So, Hewing Strike delivers a strike to one of the target's hands with a plus 62% bleed chance and a 25% body part damage. If the strike does damage, it applies the target with a negative 22% move resistance and a negative 20 bleed resistance. Doubles the skill's effect if the target is staggered. Okay, so that's the first one. How do you pronounce this? Revanche? Modified by willpower. Two-handed sword counters replenish 5% max energy and grants a negative 10% skill energy cost for 2 turns. I mean, if I had a higher probability of counterattacking, maybe. Right now, I don't believe our counterattack is particularly high. Yeah, 7% chance right now. And then we've got parry, which is pretty expensive. But... activates parry for 3 turns. You have a 20% increased block chance and a plus 12% max block power. Oh, and a much higher, a 20% to counter. While parry is active, each blocked strike reduces the skill's cooldown by 2 turns and grants a plus 20% block power recovery for 3 turns, and each counter grants a plus 3% crit chance. I would sooner take that. We're going to learn parry. Alright, so we can do a Ring of Fire, and now we can do a counter attack of some description. We got a bandage. I like bandages. Nothing in there. So I don't drink either. That and it ages you like a motherfucker. Well, I literally start affecting like the complexion of the Earth's skin. Alcohol fucks with your body's ability to convert short-term into long-term memories, which is why people get blackout drunk. That alone is a scary prospect. Missing time, but could hold a conversation before they pass out. If people are drunk enough, they'll forget portions of the conversation they're still in if it's gone on long enough because of the right to long memory fail. Yeah, the scariest story. So this is a chap who H-Dog. There's a guy who's played World of Warcraft with. He told the story of one of his mates that, as the story was being told, was pretty funny. But in hindsight, the ramifications were quite scary. Where a mate of his had gone out, gotten completely hammered. So he woke up in bed with his pillow almost like stuck to his face. It took him a second to realise what had happened. Apparently there was a fair bit of blood on there, and it had dried up and stuck to his face. So he woke up thinking, shit, like have I cut myself and I've been bleeding the whole night? So in a panic, he goes to the bathroom and takes a look-see, and he realises it's not his blood. So after washing himself off, he feels a very strong stinging sensation and realises his knuckles are severely grazed. So putting two and two together, odds are he's probably gotten into a fisticuffs and likely bashed someone's face in, but cannot, like... For all he knows, he's got to kill someone. So he's there checking the news on the off chance that there's been a report of, local brawl has occurred in such and such, and, the assailant is currently unknown. He was shitting himself. In the end, nothing came of it. But imagine if something had happened. Like, you could have killed someone. He was none the wiser. I was like, that's a scary thought. Very nonchalant about the whole process. Unbelievable. Hey, Kev. This is awkward. We had the same haircut. Thanks. Yeah, I was feeling... I wanted to be... you can even see, like, where my vitiligo is, like, on my forehead. Look at this. It's insane. Jesus. I look like a polished egg. Very shiny. I've seen the dark side of alcohol and abuse of soft drugs. I stay clear of the drugs and drink very little. Good. Everything in moderation. With regards to boozing. Drugs, not so much. Unless it's completely legal. Now that I got my license, I'm basically the forever B.O.B. We call the sober driver here... Oh, the designated driver, yeah. I tend to drink cocktails for the sweetness or sourness. So all hill cocktails. Well, yeah, you go in for a lighter booze. Rather than, drinking gin. That's less of alcohol and more of a mascara thinner. But you're a polished egg. Thanks! I've taken a beard razor to my head since COVID. I've never gone that far. I usually just have the same machine I used to trim my beard. I just use it for the hair. So there's a bit of stubble left. So it's not full egg. Mocktails are alcohol-free versions. Oh, I thought it was like you taking a piss. Being mocked for a cocktail. Are you sure you're not drunk, Kev? Dear Lord. Alright, we've got a new ability, lads. We now have the power of parry. Ether Inhaler, I believe, is good for one's sanity. How is my sanity anyways? Where do you see that? So, pain is starting to reach a particular threshold. Can this thing ease that? Yeah, reduces pain. Pain resistance. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's take one of these. Delicious. Okay, I'm slightly intoxicated. But, pain, go away. Ah! Wait, that's a trap! Oh, I didn't inspect, damn it. Whoops. Well, thankfully all the enemies are gone. Oh, you can actually loot the throwing net. What the hell? Hitting the target applies it with net. Reduces the fumble, dodge, block, counter, and backfire chances increase. The duration of the effect and the net's durability loss depend on the target size. The effect can't be applied to tiny and giant targets. What's the throwing distance of this thing? Not bad! Hey, I guess I'll keep that in for the next fight. Damn it. The one time I didn't use inspect. God damn it. That's you guys' fault for distracting me. Okay, there's a guy there. Dog! Oh shit, it's two of them. Well, okay, here's the plan. Same strat as before. We're gonna lead them to this doorway. Right here, lads. Come and get me. Right, come and get me! Okay. Ah! Stupid. I was about to use this to give myself increased parry. Oh yeah? I cast net! Ha! Dog! Okay, there we go, he's stuck. Why can't I use parry? Oh, apparently I can't use it yet, why not? Or can I? Oh, it's just, it looks like it's colored out. There we go. Okay, I challenge you! Ring of Fire! Ah, there's that psychic scream again. Oh, I ended up picking up the net, didn't mean to. What is this? Heroism! What did that proc? You feel the righteous fury rising within you. I don't know why, but I'll take it, man. Get wrecked. Okay. Well, I don't see any enemies, so let's go to around here. We'll rest to patch ourselves up and exit. Very nice, very nice, very clean. Yeah, we got ourselves a little strat. What is that thing? Oh, oh, that's a book for me. Okay, Athletics Treatise 2, written by Frederick Fair. Journey to the East, Tome 2. Where's Tome 1? Allows you to learn the following athletics abilities. Dash, sudden lunge. So greens are, abilities you activate, and then yellow is passive. Push the falling, or inner reserves. Reading this book grants some experience. The second part of the memoir of Frederick Fair is composed of disconnected travel logs of limited practical value. Oh yeah, unironically dash reel. On the bright side, it also contains a bunch of helpful, detailed instructions for a dozen hand-to-hand moves. Okay, read. Let's see. We set up our camp next to a wilting palm grove on the edge of a giant open sky bazaar. Silk, ivory, and figs were laid out on display next to silver ingots and rolls of woolen cloth brought there from Aldor. As I wandered through the stalls, admiring the wealth of imagery captured in numerous exquisite jade figurines, I couldn't get rid of a nagging thought. The next day I was supposed to head back to Aldor, even though I hadn't yet experienced even the tiniest fragment of what I'd heard about the Jacinth kingdoms. My melancholy was interrupted by music. The sounds of flute and drums produced such a catchy tune that my legs carried me towards its source on their own volition. A crowd of bystanders had already gathered in a small clearing next to a carpet merchant's tent. I pushed through them to get a better look. At first, I almost mistook the performance for a vicious brawl. Two elves, apparently elves are in the game, stripped to the waist, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, hang on, the dudes, never mind. Sorry, brain damage. Sometimes I need to keep that inside voice inside, not have it instantly just be like, vocalized. Two elves stripped to the waist, their shaved heads betraying them as monks, were exchanging a flurry of strikes, kicks, and leg sweeps. Bare feet kicked up dust. Every move and strike was so swift and powerful it felt like a small miracle that the elves hadn't knocked each other down yet. The spectacle was truly breathtaking. When it looked like either of them fell behind and was about to take a hit, they would deftly dodge or parry it. There were a few more monks sitting on the ground nearby, a part of the same community. They played the drums, steadily raising the tempo, making the fight resemble an exotic dance. Finally, the music came to a stop. The fighters bowed to each other to the sound of lazy applause. The crowd began to disperse. A novice monk walked between the rows of onlookers with a clay bowl. Some people tossed copper coins in it before leaving. It only took me a couple of solid gold crowns to strike up a conversation. From copper to gold crowns, eh? So, we learn... So this has been unlocked, eh? Let's have a gander. So... I don't think it's a basic skill. It was athletics. Here we go. Disengage. Oh, there are opportunity attacks in the game. So this is a passive. Reduces the chance of triggering attacks of opportunity from 50% to 25. Okay, so there's a coin flip where there's an opportunity strike. But this reduces it so it's 1 in 4. Grants a plus 0.2% magic resistance and plus 0.2 nature resistant for each 1% dodge. Applies all adjacent enemies with an increased chance to fumble, reduces their accuracy, and reduces their crit chance. It's useful, I like that. Seth, I failed. I ordered plants. I'm not even gonna bother chastising you now, Ash. Leg sweep. Oh Jesus! You guys kept engaging with me the whole time. I forgot to sit. I'm in increased pain. What the hell, man? Let's get the ad break out of the way. All right. Oh God! The nerves are like firecrackers. Holy moly! Ow! 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 Oh, there we go. Here you go. Hit me. Sprigatito. Oh my God! Of course, the damn cat went in the box. I'll take 3. One to play with, one as backup in case my nephew and niece come over, and one to hoard as a collectible set of its box. Cats, I tell you, never change. Yeah, let's just get the let the ants do their thing. Also, Ash, it took I don't know how many years I've had this TV and how many years of complaining. This is peak Seth, by the way. So when I fired this game up, I was having difficulty with some like visibility in the game. So I've told you before how areas that are dark, well, dim, look like pitch black. So finally, I decided to grab the remote, and then in less than 5 minutes, I fixed the issue. Yep, that's me right there. This is like the fatigue mat, anti-fatigue mat all over again. I kind of messed around with a few settings, and first we had you could shift the mode. There was one that made it giga bright, and eventually I just found one with a brightness slider and just cranked it up to from like its base 50% to like 60 something. Good to go. Yeah, literal years of complaining. Chat was like, adjust the setting. I was like, fuck you. Telling you, I'm an old man. I'm terrible for this. I gotta learn to be a bit more open to change, but holy shit. Years of listening to, years of me complaining and yelling at the screen, and literally all I had to do is just press this button right here, this little gear button, and kind of shift through some menu options. It's classic Seth right there. Okay, let's see here. So we've read about. I'm curious about disengage because it's a passive. Applies all adjacent enemies +3 fumble. Okay, so it's just by default. They're 3% more likely to fumble. Their accuracy is reduced by 3%, and so is their crit chance. The one above it is increased per dodge chance. There's leg sweep. That was mentioned in the book that we just read when we saw the monks. 12 energy. 8 rounds cooldown, target area. Deals 8 crushing damage to 3 adjacent tiles. With 100% accuracy and an 85% immobilization chance. Then allows to reposition to an adjacent tile. I have to test this to make sense. The damage dealt depends on the equipped boot's protection. Interesting. Hitting a target applies it with a 10% chance to fumble. Basically, it makes it into a glancing blow, so you deal less damage. It reduces their crit chance, reduces their weapon damage for 3 turns. The effect stacks to 2 times, damn. If the target was hit by the strike and is adjacent after using the skill, with a 129% chance, applies it with stagger. This is a really good ability, I like that. Not this time is the passive. Full blocks and dodges grant a +5% control resistance. I think that's your brain fortitude. And +5% move resistance for 5 turns. Stacks up to 2 times. Once per 90 turns, remove stun, daze, stagger, or immobilization upon receiving them. Oh, cool. So you just purge the debuff immediately. So, for example, like one of those screaming banshee enemies can inflict you with a stagger. Not this time, assuming it's not on cooldown, will instantaneously purge the debuff. Consumes the charge. Mighty Kick. Aha. Deals 11 crushing damage with 120% accuracy, 100% stagger chance. Ooh, and a very high knockback. 84% chance knockback. The damage dealt depends on the equipped boot's protection. Hitting the target applies it with a negative 36% max block power, so good to use against enemies that are either heavy shielded or just very good at blocking. Negative 20 control resistance, negative 20% move resistance, and a 15% crit avoidance for 4 turns. And it stacks. This looks kind of cool. A little kicking of the boot of Yeetus. Nothing else of note here that I can tell. Hello? Anybody here? This looks like an alchemist thing with that. Hello? Friends? Well, I found the stairs leading up, but I don't want to leave just yet. I feel like we want to grab as much as we can. Okay, there's somebody there. That guy looks menacing. Tormentor! Oh boy. Tormentors praise the court with devious tortures, reveling in the sight of the wounded. There's 2 of them. That's not good. And there's some kind of a... There's a vivifying essence. I mean, if we can bait them here, I think we can handle them. I'm worried about this one's yelling. Dog! Okay, here we go. We'll wait. How should I bet the yell's incoming? There it is. 6 damage. So I've been staggered, so I'll wait. Okay. Well, I had this net, so no harm in throwing it. Gotcha, bitch! Alright. I engage parry! So he missed. Ring of fire! Oh! I took a nasty blow there. But they're dead. Now you won't cross the fire because you're screwed. Can you use a bandage in the midst of combat, or can you only do outside of it? So I'm bleeding here. Oh, you can in the middle of combat, nice. So, they've all I'm not sure if it's because of the creature's intelligence, but they don't like to cross the fire. Which is fine by me. I'm patient, I'll wait. So they ain't budging, so I can just still hear. Ah, there's that shout again. I'm gonna back off. There we go. So they have a cooldown, so now they'll approach. And again. And now we can attack again. Oink. Ring of Saute! Cow. 13 condition. Injury treatment, health insurance, second body parts injured. So I guess you want to use that before the injury gets worse. And then we can just go out of line of sight and then hit R to rest. Nice and easy. Yeah, let's make hunger and thirst build up quicker. There's the hunger. I do not have a lot. We don't have any food. So we lose a little bit of our stats, but nothing too crazy. I need breakfast. Maybe I'm resting too much. Alright, what is this thing? Vivifying Essence. Health replenishment 40%. But it does affect sanity. When asked about its recipe, alchemists prefer to maintain mysterious silence. Don't like to share the secrets of your healing, do you there, pal? What else? And a flask. It still has its uses. Throwing it away would be a waste. Oh, well, that's something, I guess. Got a wardrobe. Maybe that's got something of use. Nope, never mind. Spoke too soon. Fuck. I forgot to do the... I just activated a trap. Wait, there's a shout option. What does that do? Oh, you just shout. Okay. Can I shake out? Thank you. Well, I just destroyed my old net, so I'll just take this one. Hang on, can shout be used, didn't I see it here? There it is. Lets out a shout, attracting nearby enemies. Maybe we can use that to bait someone rather than pulling two of them at a time. Like make a bit of noise and they'll be like, what was that noise? Okay, what else we got? Hello? Okay, we got this door here. Locked! I picked the lock. I failed. May I try again? I succeed. Oh god, there's a guy there. Who'd be caught by this? Wait, was that a trap? I just did identify, or at least inspect. Apparently I detected something. Well, he's coming towards me, so... Okay, now I'll activate... Parry! Ring of Fire! We're good. Hold. Wrecked. Easy clap. Did I detect a trap? No. Oh, there's another one here. So... Why didn't... So if I wonder if I yell, will that work? Because he hasn't seen me, but if you shout, does that get his attention? Dog! Oh, there you go. He said something. Does he know I'm here? No, but he responded. Let me try again. No? Maybe not. I thought maybe that could be used to get their attention. There's a bandage. Why ain't he attacking? I'm confused. He's not detecting me? Oh! Well, that was rude. Dog! Alright, well, there you go. I cast Ring of Fire, DVD from the year 2013 pops into existence. No, I'm talking actual Ring of Righteous Fire. Nothing in that. That's all good. I'm not sure what the point is of having an extra flusk. Got a bandage. Well, you're not bleeding, so I guess that's alright. Have I explored everything here? It was pretty thorough. There's a door here that we haven't gone in. How's my lockpick doing? Okay, it's got two more uses. Uh-oh. Well, we have company. I'll wait for him to approach. Be a shame not to throw this in his face. Dumb dog. How about that, eh? I'll activate parry and move into his range. Oh, it's two of them. Should have known. Didge. Hi! Come and get me. I'll wait. Oh, I'm patient. Hurry! Nice. Oh, that was the trap apparently. A sporific sponge. Whatever the hell that is. Chance to disarm, 50%. You guys feeling lucky? What if I just pick up the sponge without moving on there? Oh, okay. I think that's just a trap. What's the sponge? Oh, it's a medicine. Push you to sleep. Oh god. Big city barbers often put these sponges to use before pulling out a bad tooth. All right. I'm good. I'm good. I don't have to disarm this. I can just ignore it. Why gamba on the coin flip? We've got a splint here, which seems a little redundant. A bog bean? It's a herb. Increases thirst but has some healing properties. Also known as buck bean, this plant can easily be found around swamps. It stimulates appetite and is often used in various tonics. Well, I don't know how to brew nothing just yet, so I'm going to say no for now. I think we found everything that we can on this floor, at least at a glance. Oh, the throwing net's still usable. We'll get rid of the rope, can't do much with that. I know this recipe already. I don't believe I can use this key again, but just in case. Okay. The net has its uses. Find a way to the next floor. Oh, I'm ahead of you there, partner. Oh, apparently I just procced morale. Optimism? I don't know what procs this, but my guy is convinced he'll do better, so sure. I'll go with that, why not? Alright, new floor!
The tremors are coming from upstairs. I bet everyone was taken there. I have to find my way up, whatever it takes.
I'll try, buddy. I'll try. I found a stick. Can be used to start a fire. Well, it's a stick. For a moment, I thought I was in Darkest Dungeon there. Rip Ancest. Oh man, yeah, that guy has an iconic voice. There's no trap here. There's a plate. Oh! Oh, well, guy's got a bunch of stuff on him. Well... I think I need to accept that we're going to have to leave some stuff behind. So for now... I'm wondering if it's worth hanging on to these, 'cause I feel like we want to sell them. I don't know how difficult it is to come past, like, healing-related accoutrement. Got a lot of bandages and healing salves. Maybe I went a little too mental on that. Bought that now, lads. Put the net there for now. Alright, you got some stuff on you. What do you got? So there are some bow and arrows. There's a gambeson, which seems to be better than what I have. It makes you look fat, but who cares about appearances and think of a fight? True. Is there a helmet? There's a kettle helmet. Oh, this is the same helmet Henry's wearing. Physical resistance, bleed resistance, control resistance. You have a slight decrease in energy. A kettle helmet is essentially a hat, albeit made of metal. Even an amateurish village blacksmith can be tasked with crafting them. Oh nice, the character sprite gets the update. Here we've got an old contract written by Elder Barves, a crumpled document bearing a few signatures. 7th of Bloom. With this paper, we, Elder Barves, and every denizen of Manshire pledge to pay a bounty of 1,000 crowns to every man, be it a commoner, a mercenary, or a noble knight, who'll take on the task of descending into the Abbey of the Holy Revelation. Cleanse it from the spirits or any other filth inhabiting it, and return back safe and sound with proof of their deed, no later than in 20 days starting from today. We hereby sign this. So this could be the contract that our boy used initially. Now, do I need to have this contract with me? A crumpled note. I don't know if enough time has passed for that to be valid. There is another vivifying essence. Flatbread. Garlic. A couple of potats. Antitoxin. Half the duration of hangover and all possible aftermaths. Helps you get sober quicker. That also sounds kind of useful. Another salve. Okay, kind of going crazy with these. I don't think we'll need this key anymore. This has outlived its usefulness. Smoked ham. Steamed hams. I'm not sure what to keep. There's this, but that's taking up space and it's not worth a great deal. So we'll get rid of that. What was it? Alt and left click? Oh, that I did think it was A, the damn thing. Oh no, it's okay. Now, a little bit of music for the comfy campfire. So that was from this fellow over here. Oh, okay, there's a cooking menu. I was wondering if that'd be a thing. Choose the desired dish in the recipe list and see what it requires. After that, place the listed ingredients into the working area and press the cook button. Enjoy your meal. Well, it depends. I don't really have much. Allows to roast some ingredients to enhance their taste. Or meat salting. Allows to salt raw meat and fish, preserving them indefinitely. Meat, fish, bear fat. Salt. Peasant stew. Lentil soup. Gruel. So you got main courses: fried eggs, meat skewer, fish skewer, side dishes, meat salad, green salad, fruit salad, vegetable salad, dessert. Oh, this is the one we learned before. So actually, some of these give some pretty good buffs. Steals a smoked ham. You ain't stealing shit. It's mine. But yeah, good buffs. Yeah, reduces hunger, gives you max energy. Oh, actually shows you the number of turns. It says each tally across, so it's a limited time buff. Oh, excuse me. It's a peasant stew. Wait a minute, you need a pot of water though. Would the plate count in that regard? Is that what it's for? Simple clay plate marred with a web of scratch marks and small fractures. I guess not, no. Oh, there's a pot right there, there you go. Oh, I need some fucking room here, lads. Like, I feel like these books could sell for a bit, but we're assuming we're gonna live long enough for any of this to even matter. Let me just toss one of them aside so we've got room. There's the pot. Required for cooking most dishes. A fine pot like this can be used to cook many things. Porridge, meat, soup. Cooking. Pots can be used to prepare dishes with various beneficial effects. To begin, fill the pot with water. It can be done by clicking the right mouse button on any water vessel and choose the merge option. The pot can also be filled directly from a source. Oh, actually, there's a source of water right behind me. Yeah, perfect. Cooking. Find a campfire or start one yourself with a brushwood bundle. Open the cooking menu by pressing the right mouse button and choosing the cook option, then place the pot into the corresponding slot. So would this work if I did that? Yep. Collect water. Which I assume now, would that oh, maybe not. Like that? Aha! There we go, so both of them now have that as a thing. Makes sense. So if I did this... Well, I believe this one's already smoked and good to go. Peasant stew. We just need... we're missing a mushroom, unfortunately. Lentil soup? No lentils. Gruel. It'd probably have to be gruel. Right? Because like the vegetables I got potat, garlic, potat. That's about it. Potato, carrot, tomato, fruit salad, fruit, berry, cabbage, leek and onion. Yep. All I'm fighting is gonna be gruel. I think creme brulee, but it'll do. So any old vegetable. What if I just throw a potato in there? Boom. How about that? Okay, we made gruel, guys. Right? Didn't I? Yes? No? Maybe. Gruel food finished. I guess because it's in the pot, you have to eat the thing now. Or maybe that's what the plate was for. Hang about. Would that work? So you can preserve it for later? Okay, it says merge. Aha! There we go. So we have this. And it will spoil in 5 days. Interesting. Where's your hunger at? You little dickhead. 20. Okay, so hunger's getting there. It's 1% more up for its threshold. So this will what? Suppress and yeah. So it reduces hunger by 6%. So if you eat that now. Yep, and it also reduces. Well, you can. Couldn't you prepare it twice then? So another vegetable. Cook. It's either right there. There we go. So now thirst is down to 1. Hunger's back to 12. And yeah, just repeat it again with the garlic. Yeah, there you go. So while not the most ideal, and we'll save this one because this one's a smoked ham, and apparently it has 4 uses. So this is a more long-term noms. So there are stories about a village where hams are cooked with steamed hams. Some local customs never fail to perplex. And I guess yeah, if you want to have something on your literally on your plate, that is an option as well. I guess. What am I gonna do with a potion of harm? I guess maybe you could throw it at the enemy. Oh, you can't. You can only drop it. This is useless to me then. Unless you want to sell the darn thing. Okay, so key doublet we already got. This scene makes me think of that one dungeon entrance in Pillars. You're right. In fact, it's the main login screen when the camera pans down and the music kicks off. It's literally that. It gives me very similar vibes before you officially begin your journey. Yeah, we've got a couple of flasks. Oh, we should probably take the pot, man. What am I doing? Yeah. Almost left the thing behind. I guess we can collect that there. You can technically drink from it as well, should you wish to. My inventory do be looking full. At some point I'll have to make a choice on either using some things or throwing them away. Oh, there's an antidote syringe. Do realize I have that. Ah! This page specifically is one of the things they have showcased during the Kickstarter. You know, both their progress, proof of concept is really well done. Okay, so I guess we're going up here, lads. Okay, but we're not out yet, guys. I don't know if there's any point breaking these, but... Oh god! We have company. Hang on. There's 2 rows here, so... You're gonna probably scream at me in a second, aren't you? So... Do I proc this? Well, you need line of sight, right? So if I move down here... Oh, they can do it diagonally! Good to know. Then I'll back away until the daze wears off. Parry! Okay, there's another one inbound. Okay, here comes cat and dog. They've already demonstrated they're not keen on stepping into the fire, but I want to bait them. Cute. Seems alright. Oh, 1, just in case it's traps. Never forget. Never forget. The enemies on Ned. Oh, carrot! There we go. That could come in clutch. Yeah, I need to figure out what to set aside. I wonder, is it worthwhile hanging on to this now that I got the pot? Doesn't it achieve the same thing? Except this could be used to help in the preparation of food. Thirst negative 25, thirst negative 25, intoxication saying 30 feet. I think I can afford to ditch this. Maybe? Seems a little risky. While the plate can have a prepped meal on there, it does seem limited. This harm potion seems terrible. It's worth 200 schmeckalaroonies, but I can't throw it at my enemy. Oh no, you can throw it! It was just wasn't doing it before. There we go. Okay, then I will hang on to that. An apple. Okay, so we're definitely getting higher up here. We got a couple of cupboards. Nothing. Another scroll of identify. Fuck's sake. This is medicine. Food. Okay, I don't know how rare these are or how necessary, but I've yet to have a need for them. I'll put the bog bean aside. There's also a bookcase here, apparently. Alright, sure. Nothing. Alright, I'll go here. Single door. Seems a little less intimidating. Spoke too soon. Is there a trap? There is not. Wait, are you guys taking damage? What happened? Wait, why are they're taking? Oh, they're on a spike. Oh, looks like they broke free. Wait, now he's healing. Wait, one's dead. What happened? What are you doing? You did something. Blood Oath. Life drain, healing efficiency. Okay, so basically he just buffed himself up to high heaven. Let me activate my parry, because he will attack me. Okay, well they're dead now. Should I have hit that? Okay, I think I should. I don't like that. Rope. Oh, Mace's treaties. Lore, anybody? Lore? I need space. God damn it. Okay, I'll have to dish one of the identify scrolls. Like, I've yet to have any clay use. Just eat the apple. Alright. Educate me. So on the outside, Mace's treatise. Entry 1. Written by Idrich Jorg. The complete catalogue of weapons collected by Idrich Jorg, a merchant and Maecenas, updated and illustrated, allows you to learn the following Mace's abilities. Armor Break and Onslaught are the two active skills, but you can also learn the passive skill Dazing Strikes and Moment of Weakness. Idrich Jorg is a distinguished Alduin weapon and armor collector who spent a fortune on his passion. Tell of this word, codger. The eccentric codger has ever been in a real battle, but can still discuss armaments for hours on end. Okay, so definitely more of a nerd, if anything. Over the years, I've collected a number of pieces from all corners of our world. Aldorian, Morgensterns, Scadian, Bludgeons, Elven Bozdogans. Some of them are plain and unassuming. Others, mostly the ones from the East, are the work of art, a source of pride for those who crafted them. A reader unfamiliar with the matters of warfare may wonder, what advantages can this humble weapon offer over a good old sword? Quite a few, actually. First of all, a mace is a perfect choice for a warrior who isn't experienced in fencing. Maces are easy to learn, simple to handle and maintain, and require only two things, strength and dexterity. Secondly, maces make short work of mail shirts and light armor. Heavy plates are noticeably trickier, but even when a mace strike fails to punch through metal, a lucky hit can still daze the opponent for a few precious seconds. Thirdly, maces don't get stuck in crushed armor and shields. I wasn't aware that could happen, which can be rather handy in the thick of a fight. Fourthly, on the other hand, I'd rather not tire the esteemed reader by getting too verbose. For a change of pace, let's have a closer look at the short history of blunt weaponry in general. Alright, well, consider me educated, somewhat. So, maces would be these. So this is what we learned. So there's Onslaught. Applies the target with a negative 10% control resistance for 3 turns. I think control has to do with your mental fortitude. Then delivers a strike with a plus 64% knockback chance, so you want to smack them into a wall. If the strike knocks the target back, repositions to the emptied tile and delivers an additional strike with a 52% chance, or daze chance I should say. If the first strike doesn't knock the target back, reduce the skill's cooldown by 3 turns. So it already has a cooldown of 8, so it'd go down to 5. That's kind of cool. Dazing strikes. Damaging mace strikes against dazed, stunned, or staggered targets. Apply them with a negative 5% accuracy, a plus 5% fumble chance, and a negative 5% weapon damage for 5 turns, which can stack. Also nice. Arm break. Delivers a strike with a plus 52% stagger chance, a plus 29% armor penetration, and plus 100% armor damage. Grants the strike additional 10% armor damage for each turn of daze affecting the target, and plus 50% armor damage for each turn of stun. Cool. How goes the prologue? We've climbed up yet another floor. I've got myself a cooking pot. Apparently food can play a fairly vital role in our journey here. Just checking out some of these books. Moment of weakness. So this is a passive. Grants mace strikes against dazed, stunned, or staggered targets a plus 15% body part damage and a plus 5% crit chance. Grants mace strikes a plus 5% daze chance and a plus 5% stagger chance for each degree of injury affecting the target. So the more injured, hence the whole moment of weakness. That makes sense. Alright. So we already checked all those cupboards. I believe we checked this bookcase already. Double check though. Yep, they're good. Okay, someone is here on the other side. Double doors do worry me. Okay, so there's a big guy there. So, what's the shortcut key for that? Okay, that got his attention. Let's see if he approaches. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Yeah. Alright, you dog. I'm ready. Hey, parry! By the power of the flames. Another one falls. Ouch. Cool. I'm glad they are subject to the whims of choke points. Hey, the basis for any diet. And some rope. And that one's empty. No traps? Okay, that's worrying. There's a cage suspended there. Man, these guys are up to some real kinky shit in here. Holy moly. Look at this place. Okay, there's 2 more. Better back off here. So, same strat as before. Pardon my cowardice. Is it just me or is he catching up? Thank you. Yeah, my strat here, go into this doorway. Ma, just call me Baldy. Alright. Just gonna wait for that fire to slowly, there we go. A little cowardly, I will agree, that we keep retreating to choke points, but it just seems something that When the game just said don't rush ahead, that just seemed like the most logical thing to do. Use that technique in Caves of Khud all the time. If they can't get to you, then you can keep swinging. See here, there's 2 of them, so... Oh god. Okay, no trap. Ah, there's the stairs going up, so that's promising at least. Dude, a lot of bodies here, man. What the hell? And it seems to dead end there. Ladle. And a fig, of all things. Fig, eh? Health restoration 3%. An exotic fruit often traded by Eastern merchants. It doesn't come cheap. Many believing it to be one of the secrets to elven longevity. Okay, bro. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here, Sugar Plum. What about the mighty ladle? Judging by the shiny ladle, this ladle hasn't been sitting idly. An idle ladle, ladle idly. Yodely, diddly. Turning into Flanders. Definitely no traps here. Okay. Promising. Hello? Friends? That doesn't sound like friends. Oh, they're stuck on there. Poor bastards. What was that? Some kind of trap. I don't know what they were up to, but I was not gonna mess around with that. Why have this here? Oh, I think it just would have made a bunch of sound. By the way, I failed to disarm that. 83% my ass. Okay, well these guys were... Clearly their gods did not heed their calls or prayers. Alright boys, we are going up another floor and I do be getting worried. How's my hungy looking? Oh, eat the damn fig, why don't you? That'll alleviate a bit of your concerns. Alright. Hello? Corrupted chapel! Well, there goes the way back. Explore the chapel. You make it sound so easy. I mean, look at all these wheelbarrows, man. You can right-click to... Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm learning as I go. Keep the hints and tips under lock and key for now, unless I ask. Kind of want to learn as I go. This is looking very disconcerting. Holy moly! What is this one? Abbott's note. So this is the one that left all the entries. A piece of old parchment torn from some old book. Inner. There is some alarming news from the capital. People say that King Etbert, blessed be his name, is gravely ill and has been fighting death for a week now. Perhaps it's just rumours spread by ill wishers. It's no secret that His Majesty has many of them. Nevertheless, we shall pray the host for our monarch's swift recovery. Relay to the rest of the brothers that we will need another service tonight. Abbot Vidian. I wonder if their liege has been infected by the same thing. I mean, look at this. Not exactly very welcoming, is it? So they won't let me open this door. What's the worst that could happen, guys? Yeah, can I go back down here, please? Hello? Okay, I feel like I'm about to walk into a boss fight. Like, this ain't a red carpet, mind you. What the hell happened here? Oh god, who's this? Can I examine him? Inspect. Archon. Proselyte. Secret cults. Maximum danger. I'm guessing unaware, they don't know of my presence. Health 100%, energy 100%, and will to fight 100%. A leader of the vampiric cult. That's very reassuring. Occupying this monastery. The Stoneshard in his hands doesn't bode well. Here's the thing I need. The game's namesake. Blood puddle. Okay. Marks an area. Next turn creates a pool of boiling blood within the marked area, which persists for 2 turns. Remaining in the boiling blood deals 13 unholy damage and 13 caustic. Interesting. So he marks it, and then the next turn it triggers. Good to know. Okay, avoid that. Blood clot. Blood clot, good old, okay. Shoots a bolt of blood, dealing 3 unholy damage and 3 caustic. A little rude, but manageable. Summon the Restless. Great, he can summon ads. Reanimates one of the bodies in a nearby corpse pile, summoning a Restless next to it. Shit. So he's going to conjure allies. An Unholy Ritual. Replenishes, oh come on, 33% max health to all Restless on the arena, and grants them plus 33% weapon damage. Okay, so not only can he conjure forth allies, but he can heal and buff their damage. How close can I get to this guy before he knows I'm here? Well, he doesn't know.
Bandit! You out alive!
Oh, it's that boy!
Run while you can!
Okay. You gave away my presents, you dipshit.
No! Don't leave us here! Please! Make it stop! Ah, an uninvited guest. We were hoping to save you for last. But since you came here willingly...
So, you are the one behind all this madness. You'll pay for everything.
How arrogant! Look around you. It's over. Soon both the Stoneshard and your souls will serve the higher purpose. Still, the court appreciates your courage.
Oh, thanks.
You can serve us well. Put down your weapons, and perhaps we'll spare your life.
Not this time, abomination.
Well then, we show you mercy, and yet you reject our gifts. Let the ritual begin! Kaya North, no!
Oh, well, I guess that's a great animation. So we can't leave this area, I assume. So there's Captain Dog. Is that a barrier around the rat fuck? It could be impervious to anything I do. Let's move 1 tile forward, I guess. Oh, okay, so this is the... I think these 4 tiles are going to have that effect. Yep, thought so. So I can't enter this from the looks of it. Yeah. So... Oh, is it the statues? Because, yeah, the statue resonates, so maybe we've got to get rid of those? I'm guessing, though. Ow, yeah. He's doing it from there. I don't see a health bar on there, though. Yeah, so these 2 things are buffing him, from the looks of it. Ah! It is just showing some wear and tear. I'm not sure if fire will do much. Uh-oh. That might have been a bad move. Can't... My own fire is going to end up harming me now. Is the blood underneath my feetsies? Can't tell. I think it is. I'm going to have to step my own fire here. I think I'm off it. Yeah, I set myself ablaze. Parry! Yes. Okay, so he's lost one of them. Do I have an item that can, like, immediately heal, I wonder? There was this thing. Health replenishment. Yeah, 40%. I believe that should work. Yeah, okay, good. That gives me a bit of juice. So I have this thing. Oh, my pain is also being amped up, which will affect my combat performance. Intoxication. Yeah, I'll take a swig of that. So we need to get to the other statue while avoiding these ne'er-do-wells. So you just buff that thing. Big on. Actually, I'm glad I chose the left statue because I just realized that's the one that's doing the blood. So this one just summons these guys. Okay. Wait, is he transfer? Oh, wait, what the?
The host have mercy. What a foul beast.
Help! What is this? Second wind. Oh, okay. Healing efficiency, energy restoration, fortitude, health and energy have been replenished. All negative phys. Okay, so this is your like one time to get your juice back. Alright, what's your thing? Ascended Archon. Oh yeah, I bet you he's hostile. This monster is only capable of feeling two things, pain and animalistic fury, fueled by the Stoneshard lodged deep inside him. Got a lot of abilities. Bestial Charge. Well, we ain't getting away. Marks a 5-tile line. Next turn performs a charge towards the farthest tile, delivering a strike with 666%, very nice, damage to the first target on its path. If the Archon collides with an object of environment, it stuns him for 2 turns. Alright, so you get a 1 turn heads up. Jump away. Performs a jump for up to 2 tiles away from the character. Grants a fuck ton of dodge. And 33% damage taken until next turn. Okay, so it's like a giga disengage. Phantom Bats. Marks a large area within 3 tiles. Next turn releases a swarm of spectral bats, dealing 13 unholy damage to all targets within the marked area and applying them with the Curse of Decay for 9 turns. That sounds terrible. Wild Swipe. Delivers a strike to 3 adjacent tile. Okay, so make sure I'm not behind or next to a wall or pillar, because I'm going to be fucked. And Corpse Devourment, great. Consumes a corpse and heals for 33% max health and energy. Alright. So, he's got some moves, is what I'm trying to say. This might be an opportunity to take another sippy here to heal the full, I think. Okay, so now I don't think that's his charge ability. Yeah, that's the swarm of bats. Okay. That's the charge ability. So he missed that. I'm going to activate parry, which he knocked me back. But oof, that did a lot of damage. Holy shit! Jesus! I don't believe I'm bleeding. Gotta get to the guy, man. I don't know whether he's gonna approach me or not, is the question. Because if I enter his field, he's gonna smack me. What if I wait? Oh no, yeah, he's doing his little, Let's see what he does. Okay, so he's doing it again. Yeah, so when you try and get there, he'll bitch slap you away almost immediately. Oh, dude, this guy's a rough enemy, holy shit. I mean... catch! Ah, worth a shot. I don't think he's gonna approach. Nah, I'll do one of these. Okay, now he's next to me. You bastard. Burn, insect! He leapt out of it. Clever. Alright, well he bitch slapped me. How bad is he doing? 57%. Jesus, man. I say this guy's a tough nut to crack. Do I have any other cocainium? That's to reduce pain though. Doesn't exactly heal. And that's to treat injury, yeah. So it'd be taking a shrig of this. See, the thing I'm hesitating with, if I move to him, he'll immediately attack, but if I hold my position, I don't know whether or not he'll prepare another attack. I feel like I should wait. I don't believe he has an attack that can reach me here, not immediately. Right, so he's going to end up colliding there. I can't really stop that. Interesting. He's booped his wee little head. How long is he stuck for? Oh, okay. Dog. Jebaited clap. Okay, he's closing the gap. Fine with that. Now, he has to approach. Oh, you bastard! He ate the corpse. Oh yeah? Saute, bitch! Okay, so he's retreated there. I reckon that's enough to... Actually, I want to get out of my own fire. I got a bad feeling. Really? Again? Alright, fine! Okay, good thing my fire extinguished. Okay, so I believe he's going to boop his head. Aha! I'm on to you, you rat fuck. Oink! Oink! Harry! Okay. So he just leapt backwards. I can afford to step into this range with parry active. I'll take the risk. Aha! Damn it, I missed them. Okay, that's a fumble. Dog! I don't have parry now, so we'll see what he does. Okay, he's blazing. Okay, now he's charging. I think I can go down one. He didn't strike an object though. Okay. So another flambe. Okay, this is what I'm waiting for. Blaze! Aha! Nice! That was cool! My friends!
That's
okay.
a hell of a trip.
Surprised these dipshits actually lived. I was half expecting them to be sacrificed.
Varen, I have many questions.
As do I, wee lad.
Now is not the time. We have the Stoneshard. Let's get out of here.
Wait, shouldn't we, like, pick up the Stoneshard? These guys are booking it. Okay. Mine. There she is, guys. Stoneshard. A magical artifact with unknown properties. Gwynel is supposed to pay a hefty sum for it. Is that in response to this one? Maybe not. Jesus. That was surprisingly tougher than I thought it was going to be. It took me a second to realise that his weakness is the charge attack. So as long as you can bait him into any solid debris, then he stuns himself. Level up. I am going all in on the strong. Then we got skill. That was well played. You got it better than most people I've seen fight this boss. I think I ended up wasting some of the heals. But, yeah. The problem I was having was anytime... If he was like one... If there was a gap tile between the two of us, my concern was if I walk up to him, he'll just bitch slap me away. But thankfully parry kind of helped fill the gap. But the real trick was to bait him with... compel him to do the charge attack. And make sure you leave enough space to avoid the breath attack. The statue thing, I got lucky. I wasn't paying attention to which one. I thought it was the boss that... well, technically it is, but I thought it was the spellcaster that was creating that puddle of blood. I just happened to coincidentally hit the right statue that was doing that. I didn't make that connection until after the fact. Once that statue was gone, the only thing he could do was summon more ads. That part was easy. When he started eating the corpses, then I was in trouble. I think it was like 2 to 3 turns before I realised it stunned itself. Well, that's the reason I had that happen, because the first few instances he did the charge attack, he didn't collide into anything. But the first time he did, I remember what I read in the ability. Then I realised what the trick was. In most fights, you should press space and wait until they come to you so you can hit first. You got it right. Yeah, the thing I've been using a lot is, especially in this area, is if there's like a single corridor, I kite enemies to that. So that way I'm never being hit by 2 of them at the same time. But obviously that goes out the window if there's a range component. Well, I suppose we should go for this, I guess. Fight to the death. Consecutive 2-handed sword hits against the same target grant an 8% stagger chance and a 4% counter chance for 5 turns. Each received strike grants a 4% block chance and 5% block power recovery for 5 turns. Both effects stack up to 3 times. That seems pretty useful, especially if you're going to be locked into the back and forth. You know, I haven't checked so many of these. Like, there's a lot of stuff here. Pyromancy's interesting because of the additional flame. Like, Geomancy has something interesting. Like, this caught my attention, the extra resistance it gives, but I feel like I'm going to end up tearing into my energy very quickly. Well, we'll lean into the 2-handed sword. I'll go with fight to the death. Because in that fight alone, there was plenty of times we were swinging back and forth, so fuck it, fight to the death it is. We swing for dear life and pray to Jesus. So I assume our boy should be able to heal the rest of the way, I hope. Can I heal past this point? Your max health threshold is reduced by 34%. Okay, so I think you have to... This is where you have to administer treatment. So what do you use? You use the healing cell for that, okay. I got a bunch of them, so why not? Yeah, they restored the max of them. How many more do I have? Okay, yeah, sure. That gets rid of the worst of the injuries. And now, we should be able to restore it. I gotta say, this game is making a pretty freaking good impression so far. Like, the art style, the music, voice acting, like the tone of that. Now, granted, this is supposed to be the tutorial part, so it could all go to hell in a couple of seconds. But, like, initially, pretty freaking good. I'm impressed. So this is the door that we couldn't open before. Oh god. Talk with your companions. Okay. Glad you enjoyed it so far. I am indeed. Yep. Literal look. This is literally nodders. This game has some beautiful artwork. It's kind of insane. Yeah, I wasn't like it's very detailed. Look at even the crows here. Like it's really well put together with this art style.
Oh, my belongings! My entire fortune! I'm ruined!
This guy.
For the love of the host, Rinward, shut your mouth! Baron is dead. Luck is dead. So is Jorgen. And you cry over some old junk.
Freaking Daryl.
And it's all because of you, Baron. Did you think our lads would chicken out? You could have at least told me.
Wait, were they not aware that the Stoneshard is what they were going to be going for, or what's going on?
An easy job. Maybe some digging.
Oh.
You call a horde of cannibals an easy job.
Wait, did he know, though, is the question.
Are you out of your mind? Do you think I was lying to you? Gwynel swore that the monastery had been deserted for decades.
So you're saying that your Gwynel set us up for certain death?
He might not have known. I mean, it sounds like they were here to find to get the Stoneshard. And that, what is his name? Archon, he tapped into its power and transformed. So whoever put us up to this must have known what the Stoneshard was capable of, surely.
I don't know. I hope not. It's some kind of mistake.
I like this voice actor. He's got that grizzled veteran gravitas and the gravitiness in his voice.
This mistake cost half our men their lives.
I know. I have many questions too. And believe me, once we are done with the contract, Gwynel will answer each and every one of them.
No, Varen. This is where we part. The caravan is no more. Rinward, Aruz, and I are going back to Bryn.
After all these years, I've just saved your hides.
Yeah, but like, oh, we wouldn't be in this mess were it not for you, Varen.
All you did was save us from the trap you'd let us into.
Yeah.
We always used to know where and what our jobs were. But once you started rubbing elbows with Gwenelle, there was no end to our misfortune. I want to know what Gwenelle is hiding, why he needs stone shards, and what these damn stone shards are to begin with. And yet, we don't have the slightest idea about anything. Well, you only care about money. But there is no paying death off. I'm done.
You are free to go. But I am bound by the contract. I'll manage without you. Get lost.
Well, there goes our friends. Osbrook, a few weeks later. Oh, I'm gonna
So
get
here I
transferred.
am. The caravan is gone. My leg is crippled. Half my men are dead, and the other half are deserters and traitors. The host be praised. At least I've got the Stoneshard.
I'm guessing the host is their version of God, because that's the same thing the monastery. Look at these animations, man. Ah, very cozy feel. Is that a cat? That is a cat.
If I knew I had to deal with an entire cult of devil knows what, I'd think thrice before getting into the whole mess. I'm too old for an adventure like this.
I figured that would get Ash's attention.
Only I could have a good talk with Gwenelle right now. I'd ask him what the hell is going on. I've been doing this for 30 years, but I've never found myself in such a tough spot. I need to get back to Bryn. I'm not up to going there by myself, so that's why I sent for you. Do you remember how I helped you out back then? Well, time to return the favor. Damn, it's been so long. Tell me, what have you been up to?
Huh? Wait, are we picking an ally or? Wait! Oh, this is select character. Wait, is this as an ally or is this who I'm playing? This is the part where you pick your character. Yeah, wow, custom characters are still not in the game. I remember that in its initial release. So, the chap I just played as, that was purely for tutorial purposes and nothing else. And now I get to pick the actual character. So I've just been educated, essentially. Interesting. Well, damn. We've got Velmer, he's a Revenger. Unique trait to each their own. Upon receiving an attack, Velmer is granted plus 4% accuracy for 4 turns, and the attacker is applied with a plus 4% damage taken. I like that. Let's see, affinity space, 2-handed axes. Well, right now I want to be just a crazy marauder with a big 2-handed, basically a Miro. To the surprise of nobody in chat. They each have a story. Well, you know what, I'll give it a read, and I'll see which one we go with. Story. In Scadia, the most grievous offences must be paid for in blood. When Velmer learned about his brother's treacherous murder at the hands of a man known as Drazan, he abandoned his life as a seafaring merchant without hesitation to deliver justice himself. For a few years, Velmer had been patiently tracking down the murderer until eventually the chase brought them both to Aldor. Drazan attempted to lie low in one of the cities, but Velmer hunted him down nevertheless. The reprisal was swift and violent. Once the blood feud had been settled, Velmer realized that without vengeance he didn't have much purpose left in life. After long consideration, he decided to stay in Aldor and became a bounty hunter, so that he could continue chasing down fugitives and outlaws over and over, reliving the thrill of bringing villains to justice. That's about as boilerplate as a backstory can be. I like that. Classic Seth Unger build. What can I say, man? Big 2-handed weapon, blunt force trauma, match made in heaven. Jorgrim, he's a Reaver. Did I just see the phrase Berserker Frenzy? Really? He's speaking my language, explain. For each enemy killed, receive plus 5% weapon damage and 5% crit efficiency for 10 turns. The effect stacks. Good with swords, axes, maces, 2-handed axes, dual wielding, and warfare. Alright, educate me. Story. Not so long ago, people of the northern borderlands would shake in their boots at the mere mention of Tyr, the One-Eyed, a legendary leader of Fjall brigands. Tyr's gang was infamous for their audacious raids. Even the well-armed troops of the local lords couldn't keep up with the dwarves' attacks. Jorgrim was one of those brigands. He didn't join them for the love of carnage, but rather because most denizens of Fjall can't imagine a different fate for themselves. Truth be told, for a merciless cutthroat, Jorgrim was way too soft-hearted and honourable, bless him. When Tyr the One-Eyed started committing untold cruelties and captured settlements, Jorgrim, who always held the belief that violence against the defenceless is unbecoming of a true warrior, grew resentful of the gang leader and his needless brutality. It's unknown when and how Tyr crossed the final line, but one day, Jorgrim ran out of patience, and after a short duel, the ringleader's scalp ended up among his trophies. Left without guidance, the gang fell apart. Some dwarves returned to Fjall, while Jorgrim decided to head south and try his luck as a mercenary. Yeah, a little bit different with the path to vengeance, but the guy's still looking for ever greater battles, but, you know, meting out justice at the same time. Have you updated your game? These are the old traits. The devs revamped all the traits into new ones. I'm pretty sure I just downloaded the game. So surely wouldn't it download the most recent version? So I installed the game as of yesterday through GOG. I would think it would automatically download the most recent version. Unless you download and then it updates after the fact. GOG hasn't got the update yet. Oh, am I playing So wait, which version am I playing then of the game? Am I playing like an earlier version? GOG has some policies that make it complicated to upload updates to it. Oh, that's disappointing, because the whole reason I'm playing this is because of the fact that it has its recent update. You're playing the version before the most recent one. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. I just assumed they were the same. I was like, I already got the game. I bought it back in 2020. Where is it? Stoneshard. Stoneshard. There it is. So in Steam, it's going for about 20 quid. GG will get the update eventually. I'm surprised it hasn't happened already, because the last update was a few months back. How much red tape does GOG need to go through? Jesus. Yeah, I kind of wish I knew that sooner. I would have actually held off on playing this. Not that it detracts from what I've played so far, but that's the core reason I'm playing it right now. It's 50% on instant gaming. What is instant gaming? Are they selling like keys or something for it? They sell keys from Dev Studios. The newest patch was March 11th. That's really recent, man. I gotta play the most recent one. Hang on, instant gaming, you say? To be fair, I actually forgot I bought this damn game initially. Instant gaming, there it is. Have I used these guys before? I can't remember. PC. Stoneshard, there it is. It says Steam out of stock. So even though there are keys, it currently is. They don't have any available. So regrettably, we cannot utilize them. I wasn't aware. I guess we can technically run out of keys. Well, anyways, let me still read these. I'm curious either way. Because like I said, there's a few characters here. Damn! So the update was literally this month. So we could be playing the beefiest of the beefy. Oh man, that's really disheartening. On Steam right now, it is going for. Where are we? £20, I believe it is. Yeah, £19.99. You can play this version as the saves will work with the new update. It is what it is. Right. Well, I kind of... Does it tell you how much was added with the latest update? Because I heard it was pretty chunky, man. It sounded like it was a really big overhaul. That's the reason I'm playing this. Like I said, I saw... So, yesterday, in my pain-fueled delirium, I was thinking of what I wanted to play momentarily while I take a break from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And I saw a YouTube short of Stoneshard. I was like, oh yeah, I bought this game back in 2020. Yeah, I got it for like $10. I got it through GOG because there was a Carnage was streaming the game in its very early draft, and it was 25% off. So I thought, I can use his link. He gets a bit of the money. I get the game at a discount. Win-win-win. Like while I do watch Co's streams, I rarely chat. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll buy it. And I never really got around to playing it. I figured I would wait, see what updates come in. I just completely forgot that I bought this game. And it was only yesterday that I was like, this could be a nice game to visit. There's new traits for every character, 3 new contract types for the Bandits faction, and 3 new DLC characters. Also some other stuff like weapons and so. That sounds pretty damn substantial. Stoneshard has been on my wish list for 5 years. That's literally 5 years ago is when I bought the game last. Oh. See, the reason I felt this is low investment is because I already had the game. But now, having to rebuy it at double the price of what I originally got it for. That's an issue. That's what makes me hesitate. I don't want to buy the same game twice. I am a little disappointed that GOG hasn't had the update. Do you know by how much GOG's trailing behind? Like, how long did it take for it to be approved? Because if the latest update came out March 11th, are we talking like, are they delayed by weeks or is it a few months? Because alternatively, I could do like a one and done, and then we can set it aside, and when the update is available, 10 days honey. Okay, tell you what, we'll just continue, because if what Matthias is saying is correct, and it just like translates like to the new file, fuck it. We can just we can still learn the basics. I don't think the beginning of the game is going to change like an insane amount, so we'll just continue, and I'll keep reading these, and we'll get a feel for it. Next up is Arna, the Maiden Knight. It has happened that devs just stopped updating on G&G. Oh, sorry, GOG rather, but that's very rare. Alright, we'll go with that. Wayfinder answered on Discord. It says they have to write their own API and contact the manager to release DLC on GOG. So we have to wait. Not even the devs know how long the process takes. There's no ETA. Let's just still do the opening of the game. I mean, it says something. If I'm playing an earlier incarnation of the game and it's still this appealing, it must be something good. So let's see. Arna is a maiden knight. Swords, two-handed swords, maces, shields, armored combat, and warfare. A few noble houses of Aldor can boast a history as impressive as that of the House of Dervern. Dervern, yeah. By law, the title of a knight can only be passed down to a man, so it's not hard to imagine the chagrin of Arna's father when, after years of fruitless attempts, his long-awaited heir turned out to be a girl. To save his house, Arna's father decided to invoke a half-forgotten custom of the Fern foothills. Arna was to be raised as a boy. Her entire childhood and youth were dedicated to rigorous training and then serving as a page to one of the noble families. When she reached adulthood, Arna was knighted and even participated in a few tournaments. Alas, even though her martial ability showed promise, Arna never learned how to properly plot and intrigue, which is a vital skill to any Aldorian noble. Soon after her father's death, Arna lost her fief title and inheritance to her enemy's schemes. The House of the Dervin ceased to exist. Shaken by these events, Arna gave an oath to redeem herself by a heroic deed and embarked on an endless journey into the lands of Aldor. And has a unique feat referred to Vow of the Past. For each enemy within your vision, receive a negative 3% cooldown duration, a negative 3% ability energy cost, and a negative 3% damage taken. Nice. Oh, that's kind of cool. Next up, Derwin. This guy's giving me... I mean, when you have a unique trait called Sharp Eye, it makes you wonder. The first attack that hits an enemy applies them with a negative 10% dodge chance and a plus 5% damage taken for 12 turns. His affinity is daggers, axes, two-handed axes, staves, ranged weapons, and athletics. Derwin spent most of his life in loyal service to the late king, relentlessly patrolling the hunting grounds of His Majesty. He started out as a regular forester, but over the years, Derwin earned the monarch's high trust, thus becoming one of the first royal rangers. And even though they didn't exist for long, the rangers proved themselves as stalwart protectors of the royal woods. After King Eadberht's death, the unit refused to obey the council's orders and was soon disbanded. Upon failing to persuade his former brothers-in-arms to stick together, Derwin headed into the woods. Until recently, he'd been living as a hermit far from the chaos of war, only occasionally visiting nearby villages to sell off his trophies and assist peasants with their hunting endeavours. Man, we're going to bring this poor guy out of retirement. Let's see, which then leads us to the last one. Jonna? Runaway Sorceress. Ooh. Affinity. Staves, Pyromancy, Geomancy, Electromancy, Magic Mastery, and Athletics. Story. Now, since ancient times, Eldorians hold the belief that women and magic don't go well together. And can... Listen, why are the ladies getting such a fucking bad rap? Then again, I suppose it's medieval times, they always got a bad rap. But fucking hell, man. First you got Anna. She didn't choose to be born as a girl. And yet she's getting flack for that. And now we got to run away. Like, what? I'm getting annoyed. Tons of posts on the Stoneshard forum in GOG is why is the version so far out of date. So you're telling me that I should be worried. But let's see. So apparently, in this setting, magic, women and magic don't go well together. It can only bode ill. Lectors of the main academy fully shared this prejudice, barely ever accepting women for magic training. Jonna, however, was an exception. One of the instructors noticed her potential and thirst for knowledge, so he gave the daughter of a small-time blacksmith a chance. Unfortunately, Jonna had never finished her training. Her mentor's foul temper and grabby hands, of course, wasn't something Jonna planned to put up with. When one morning his charred remains were found on the lector's hall's floor, Jonna was already a few hours away from the academy she loathed, riding south on a stolen horse. If it weren't for the war breaking out, Jonna would likely get caught and burned at the stake, but the chaos of the strife allowed her to disappear by joining a mercenary band. Good. Hope that guy got reduced to fucking ash, the rat fuck. She just lost the 50-50 of birth sex. Yeah, the old coin flip that can alter your trajectory. Got spawn camped? From my limited understanding, the devs need to do something to make GOG and Stoneshard actually talk to each other, because GOG itself washes its hands off it, unlike Steam. Alright, listen. If I play this, and this game is like next tier, I wouldn't mind paying for it again. Like I said, I got it for $10. That is a pittance in the grand scheme of things, right? But it's heavily contingent on how good the game is. I'd rather buy this game twice than buy most of the AAA slop that comes out in recent years. So, we'll see. I'll go with that. I don't see what GOG and Stoneshard have to talk to each other about. That's the confusing part. Nor do I, because GOG has... Their practices normally are centered around being... what's the word I'm looking for? Consumer friendly, generally speaking. No, they're still going. Speaking of AAA slop, I'm having fun with Assassin's Creed. That I will say, there are tragic missteps with that game, but I'm not saying that fun can't be found. But for 60 quid? Nope. Absolutely not. That I've looked at a lot of reviews of that game, both from content creators who I trust, some new ones and some of the official ones. This falls into the same category of Starfield. Is the game bad? No. Is the game great? It's okay. But I ain't paying 60 quid for okay. And if you are a fan of the franchise, you'll probably enjoy it a lot more. I'm leaving it at that. Ubi Lost. No, my favourite is Ubi Slop. Classic. I will say you can get a lot out of this game if you enjoy it, but buying it again at double price, I can see why you wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, that's the reason I'm hesitating. If it was $10 again, sold. I would have been like, yeah, sure, fuck it. Ubi. I assume you need to be a dev to understand the need for it. I'm confused too. I'm not going to pretend to know the logistics. Sounds like a right freaking minefield. These all sound cool. If I'm going to be anybody, you know, Captain Unger there, it's a toss-up between Velmer or Jorgrim. I like the idea of a balding dwarven guy with something called Berserker Frenzy. I'm just going to go right in, dicks out, start swinging. I'm going Jorgrim, all in, boom.
Is that so? Interesting. Anyway, enough pleasantries. It's time to get to work.
Interesting. So it's looking like Varen is the guy you play in the prologue, which, you know, teaches you how the game works. But it sounds like he's going to now be the guy that gives you the quests, because you're that new adventurer that's kind of just waltzed on in.
So here's the deal. I can't walk to Bryn with my leg like this.
Oh, it's still injured, yeah.
So unless you plan to carry me, we need a cart. We need horses.
So and I guess for that we're going to need money?
We're in luck, though. While you were away, I had a talk with the village elder. We came to an agreement. We'll do a couple of tasks for them.
All right.
And they'll give us a cart.
So it's not so much. It's not so much gold. We have to fulfill a certain number of objectives. I can work with this. Starfield would probably be better. I mean, like I said, I looked at the game. It's okay. I just wouldn't pay the AAA price. Ubisoft as a company is trash. They've shot themselves in the foot too many times. Ubisoft is one of the few companies who, you know, usually when you shoot yourself in the foot, I half expect to see a single bullet. They took an AK-47 to both their feet. That's a special kind of idiocy. I've seen a few hours of gameplay, the subtitles are the worst. There's a couple of things in that game, right? There was one, I wonder if I can find it. You've probably seen this. It was some of the voice acting. Bro, I thought someone was taking the piss. Hang on. Where is it? I'm not saying the whole game is like this, FYI. Where is that line? Please tell me I can find it. I think I'll have to find it on the YouTubes, but it was a rough one, is what I'm going to say. Where is it, man? Come on, it's got to be here somewhere. I can't find it, man. Oh, there it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. So this was the line, right? So I forget the female ninja's role, but she's talking to an NPC, right? And I think they're going to buy some mushrooms. This is the delivery of the line. All right, just listen.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too. Shiitake?
I'm not even going to bother with the rest because I'd rather preserve what functioning eardrums I have. Jesus Christ, that's a rough one, man. Like, also Hate, how is thou? That's a rough one. We're playing some Stoneshard. I'm still. We just finished the tutorial. So far, so good. One small blemish. To give you the TLDR, I bought this 5 years ago from via GOG. I was watching Carnage stream it. I used his discount code, $10, all great. Unfortunately, like the thing that brought me to this game is there was a recent update earlier in March. That particular update has not been approved or gone live on GOG, so I'm still playing an earlier version. So I'm kind of stuck in limbo here. I figured for now, fuck it. Because I don't think there'll be any major differences in the early part of the game, so we'll just play it as is, and then we'll go from there. And we'll see what happens later on. I'm playing with Japanese/Portuguese audio. There hasn't been anything that sounded that silly, but I don't speak the languages. It says something if you're deviating from the English language. That line. Honestly, when I heard that the first time, I genuinely thought it was satire. I thought someone was taking a piss. But when I listened to it and read the comments, I realized, oh, that's the actual delivery. So I got to complete some tasks, and that's what's going to net us the carts and horses. Sure.
Don't worry about the job. It's nothing special.
Liar!
I don't think you need my advice on how to deal with brigands. or the undead?
He says so casually.
The Elder will give you the details. You should go see him right away. No time to waste. Ah, I almost forgot. Here's a map of the area. You need it more than I do.
Map of Osbrook's outskirts. Using it reveals the terrain and certain locations within a specific area on the global map. A lot has transpired over the last few years, but this old pre-war map might still contain some useful information. Thanks.
You can also ask the innkeeper about local events. He is a talkative kind. I'm sure he'll answer any of your questions. Off you go then. Good luck.
Alright, so this is us. Okay, that's... okay. So I'm playing Jorgrim the Reaver. Boy, is this gonna go badly. I gotta say the artwork is brilliant, I love it. Some very nice details. I did the realistic audio and it makes it feel like the old Kurosawa films. As long as it's better than the default, like the English. Heaven forfend, yeah. Here's what I got. Wait, this guy's... is he a dual wielder by default? I wanted a big old, you know, fucking two-hander. Homemade sword and makeshift axe. Fur vest, worn cloak, vagrant cowl. Whoa! Epish. Jorgrim's belt. 5% blade resistance, crit efficiency. Used to be generously decorated with scalps and severed fingers, making things rather awkward with the Eldorian folk, forcing Jorgrim to hastily get rid of it all. Got peasant boots and an amulet. Jorgrim's pendant. It gives you bonus to XP. And health restoration, surprisingly. The craftsman is undoubtedly dwarven, but the imagery has little to do with Fjall. Makes you wonder how exactly this pendant came into Jorgrim's possession. Well, that's not George. He might have found it. Okay, so I got 300 coins. Mead. Northerners can survive for 2 weeks without a single breadcrumb, but they start to wither after 3 days without mead. Leeches. Apparently it treats injury, much to my surprise. Hey, Dr. Webb! Thank you so much yet again for the 41-month resub and for the continued tier 3. You are far too kind, my friend. Thank you. Where's the rest of the fam coming back from, Blank? But yeah, Dr. Webb, thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Very, very kind of you. I'm also going to get on my feet. This is a good time to get the ad break out of the way. So we'll do that very, very quickly, and I will get on my feet. Why am I getting a notification from Twitch? What's wrong? Oh, it wants me to... I'm running... It's complaining that I haven't run ads this hour. I'm like, I'm doing it! Unbelievable. Alright, let me get the this here, and we'll be just a tick. Can I share a clip from a very old stream of mine where there was a line read that cracked us all up from Crisis Core Final Fantasy? Sure. You're subbed to the stream, so you can actually post the link without Nightbot being overzealous. I'm in Istanbul. Let's go the rest of her. Oh shoot! Well, that's a relief. Yeah, I remember. This is a pretty big overhaul, right, for your ma? Because prior to that, she had to have most of her food reduced to mulch. So she's going to be getting herself a new set of teeth, if I recall correctly. Bless her. Well, I hope that improves her quality of life. Well, not one-to-one. Like when my ma had to have, because her teeth, like the lower jaw, the bottom 4 front teeth, they really thinned at the roots. It was causing a lot of discomfort. She was not and still is not happy that they had to remove those two, but it had to be done. So she experienced that to a lesser extent. She had to get all of her teeth removed last year, September. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, the wonders of old age. I was more, the thing that pissed me off the most was more about myself. When, like, one thing I still adore this about my mother. She has a very warm smile. And there was this stupid part of my brain, like, simply by having those lower 2 teeth removed, there was this, like, reaction that I was having internally, where I was kind of like, I won't say I was recoiling, but I really hated that my mind did that. I was kicking myself like, dude, look at your own fucking face, alright? Before you start, having this sort of, I don't know. I just hate the way my brain did that. But I think it's a natural reaction. But I was really annoyed that that's what my mind instantly jumped to. I had to like condition that out. It's very frustrating. It just felt like such an innate natural reaction, but I hate that that was the innate natural reaction that I had. But I hope your ma is happy with the work. I don't know what extent, if she's had like a whole new set, kind of like, I don't know, like screwed on or whatnot, or is it going to be more of a denture situation? Oh yeah, the clip. Sorry. Let's have a gander here. Wait, so this is a line read, right? Hang on a minute. Okay, let's see. What is this? Let's see here.
Stat, Genesis is killed in action. And now his merch is a failure.
What the? Wait.
I can't stay still anymore. I have to keep running forever.
What is that animation of that delivery?
Oh my god. Wait, I need a clip of that. That might end up being a soundbite.
Bloody hell. You know, despite the emotion of that delivery, both the read itself, like the context of what is being said, plus the animation. The heck? That escalated quickly. She got a whole set of implants screwed in. Right, I figured, yeah. Okay, that is not only going to make her day-to-day easier, but it's also going to address probably the thing that's been driving her insane, a distinct lack of teeth. So bless her. But I hope she does better. Or feels better with that. Alright, so we're here. What is this? So I get to pick. Oh, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. You're going to give me access to almost everything? Right, I'm going two-handed axe, but... do you guys know when is the earliest you can get your hands on an axe? I want to get big... I said to myself, big two-handed axe starts just big dick swinging. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Save system. Alright. This map symbol indicates locations with a save point. To save the game, you need to either sleep for any amount of time or use a suitable sleeping spot for a momentary rest. This is basically like Kingdom Come Deliverance, I see. This can usually be done in taverns, cleared out camps, or by using bedrolls, which can be crafted or bought from some traders. Exiting the game saves your progress as well. However, this exit save is deleted upon loading. What if you crash? Do you lose all that progress? You can talk to a guard at the building on the left of this in, and he'll let you choose. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to invest a perk point, and it doesn't work. If you die in adventure mode, you can resume playing from the last save made by sleeping. In permadeath mode, your saves are irreversibly erased. Well, we're doing the former, so we'll go with that one. That makes sense. So we've got to speak to this fella. There's also a bunch of jokes that we can pick if we wanted to. I already have my... Wait, so we got the map, we got mead. Leeches help with injury treatment. It can be applied to a selected body part, grants leech therapy for 30 turns. So reduces intoxication, immunity change, improves the affected body's condition. These heinous creatures can be of use if you know how to apply them. Then we've got the healing salve, we've got our food and water, we've got a lockpick set, bandage and another salve. That's reasonable. Oh, okay, so now everything is voice acted. Well, you guys get to hear me reading in my terrible diction. So this guy's called Brooke. You're a friend of Varen, right? Welcome to the Black Boar. Why is it called the Black Boar? There's no finer establishment for leagues. Frankly, I wouldn't even bother with that overpriced hovel in Manshire they call a tavern. Okay, this guy's already throwing hands. So, do you need more beer? Or are you here for a chat? I'm here for a chat, why not? Show me your goods. Oh, okay, here we go. Whoa, son. Guessing that's his money. Dark Ale. We're going to read all of this, so strap in, guys. This is the first thing I do on the initial run. Dark Ale. A mug full of good old village ale. In Aldor, it's consumed almost as much as water. It fortifies vigor, provides nourishment, and helps tolerate the hardships of working in the fields. Sure. I can work with that, why not? A couple of plates. Flatbread, we already saw. Cheese! An excellent complement to any diet. True. We've seen bread. Aldorian pickled cabbage. Pickled cabbage, eh? That is a 600 turn buff, Jesus. The absolute pinnacle of Aldorian cuisine that is yet to be dethroned. Welcome back, Lainey. Happy Yusuf. Despite how chipper I might seem, I ain't lying when I'm saying that I am in a cataclysmic amount of pain. But between playing this game, which is a welcome distraction, and chatting to you chuckle folks, surprisingly hanging in there, you know, somehow. Vegetable salad. This will make for a fine garnish to any meat dish. Ooh, Osbrook bread bowl stew. Jesus, look at the buff on that. So it addresses 44% of your hunger, 4% of your thirst. Makes you 5% less likely to fumble an attack. Gives you good restoration, healing. This is very good, holy shit. Osbrook's most notable contribution to the world. What, this single freaking bread bowl dish? You better grab them pants then. Generally all the best, mate. Hope it gets better soon. Yeah, a pain flare-up is a pain flare-up. This is, what is it, day 4? But yeah, I'll make it do. I had my day off yesterday, but went reasonably well. Oh, pants! Why did I say pants? You better grab them pants. I'm like, hang on a minute. Are we getting handsy? Plate. What is this? Oh, garlic cheese bread. Bastards. I fancy some right now. A loaf of fresh bread stuffed with a mix of chewy melted cheese and finely chopped garlic. Oh, you bastards. Pancakes. A stack of highly appetizing pancakes. Peasant stew. Cooked with whatever was at hand helps fill the belly a bit. Pot roast. It takes an experienced cook to prepare this dish without making a single mistake. Potatoes and mushrooms. One of those timeless combinations that never gets old. I love mushrooms. Salt. A lot of that in this stream. It's a way of life. Wait a minute, what's this? No fucking way, it even shows what the dude wants. Sacks of salt, barrels of beer, crates of wine, pails of cider, gold, silver and gems. Interested in jewelry, valuables, alcohol, meat, barrels of beer, crates of wine? Yeah, so basically what I just said. Restocks in 2 days, so there is an internal timer. Sure. How about we talk to the guy? Need a punk. What about the nearby area? Things don't look as bad here as everywhere else. Oh, we certainly got it better than any of the neighbours. But still, you need to keep an eye out anyways. Leaving the village without a good reason is a foul idea. There's just way too many thugs wandering the roads. And then there's all those ruined crypts, monasteries, abandoned forts. Sniffing around them will only bring you face to face with bandits, the undead, or something even worse. But I guess that's exactly what you might be looking for. What else are you interested in? Oh, here we go! I asked before, why is it called the Black Boar? Now that's a long story. A century ago, there lived a wild boar so vicious that it kept the entire Bryn March in fear. Even the lord of the land lost his appetite for hunting, too spooked to venture into the nearby woods. My great-grandfather, though, he had bravery and buckets, and a skill with a bow to match. He tracked the boar down, and put an end to his rampage. The lord was so impressed by such a feat that he granted my great-grandfather a title of gamekeeper, making him quite a catch for the lasses. And being the cunning fellow that he was, he married the miller's daughter, and opened this tavern with her dowry. As for the boar's head, he hung it above the fireplace. Folks from every nearby village would flock over just to catch a glance at that fabled beast. Alas, half a year ago, the trophy was nicked by some rogue! Well, you chose they stole the inn's namesake, or the tavern's. Not sure if I'll ever be able to forgive myself for not keeping a closer eye on it. Wonder if we can find that. Per pound, who knows, man. Let's see, I was thinking of visiting the Elder, maybe the local craftsman as well. Tell me where to find them. The Elder, you say? Our Elder's name is Odar. He lives in a house right in front of the market. The first floor is the guard barracks, the second is his quarters. The merchant, obviously, has a stall in the market square. The smith is close to the market too. You won't miss him. If you need a tailor, he lives just a bit to the south. He's a grumpy old shut-in. I know how he feels. So keep your inside voice inside, Seth. So you'll have to see him in his home. Our carpenter has a workshop on the western end of the village. It should be easy to spot from afar. Can't say I like the carpenter all that much though. He curries favour with Odar only to badmouth him behind his back. Ah, almost forgot the herbalist. His hut is by the southern road to the village. I'd pay him a visit first personally. Whatever Odar plans for you, I doubt you'll handle it without a stockpile of bandages and salves. True. Tell me the rumours. I had a rough morning today. This whole week was no better. It's true what people say. Things may not improve, but they can always get worse. Alright, did they put me in the game? Jesus. Any more? Alright, enough chatter. I have more than enough work that needs to be done. Alright, so we've caught up here. What else? Can I pet the cat? Inspect. Cat! Oh, the cat's purring. Can you hear it? The cat's purring. Beast to wildlife, harmless, unaware. It naps, provides the feeling of homely coziness, and occasionally catches mice. Over here is if you want to do any cooking. I take it I can't just take this pot for myself. Yeah. And who's this fine lass? Sybil. Oh god, she has a scowl on her face. I sweep the floor. They keep on bringing more dirt. What are you selling? Okay, so she sells her own stuff. Some more dark ale, pancakes, Osbrook. Hunter-style drumstick. Chicken tendies? They taste the best when cooked over a campfire with the fowl that you personally procured. You're going to give me a case of the munchies here, hon. Oh my god, why? You know how they just recently released a new Assassin's Creed game? Steam just recommended me a game called... Oh, I've seen this. Yasuke Simulator. Yep. So, I saw this game round about the same time they delayed Assassin's Creed Shadows. Whoever made this did it purely to take the piss. The problem is that not only is that particular game dirt cheap, but actually does offer a modicum of fun. I think what folks might do this out of sheer spite, given its low cost to entry and the potential troll. Sorry, the trolling potential. They might just buy that and play it to spite Ubisoft. It's $3 yeah, I figured. Whoever made that is a freaking genius because he capitalized on the salt and hate. Heard anything interesting? I don't know and I don't care. I have enough on my plate already. Cook this, bring that, wash, clean. It's a dog's life and I spit on it. Wow, okay. Any more rumors? You really think this truce will end the war? Yeah, right. I can see the sky collapsing on our heads before these highborn lords finally come to an agreement. Anything else? I can't think of anything else to chat about. Okay, well, aside from, you know, being a little curt with you. Understandably so. Oh, whoops. Was that outside? Wait, no. I want to make sure I got everything here. There's a clip where he's literally Grand Theft Autoing, hopping in a car and running over people. Ah, I see they went for the historically accurate Japan. What next? Grab an AK-47. Force and played it while having the game tagged as assassin. Oh, that's a... Alright, I'll give him points for it on that one. You can tell you get into trouble. Technically, because that's not the correct... If you're streaming a game, you have to be in the right category. That's pretty funny enough. Let's go overflow. Hi. Okay, there are people here. Can I break... Oh, it's got a red symbol, so you'd be stealing. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Do you reckon this has caves of Cud? Like, they can't see me. What do you know? I could just steal this, but probably shouldn't. In caves of Cud, you can steal, but you got to make sure that there isn't any line of sight, so that they don't suspect you doing any thievery. Anything else here? There's this. Oh, this one I can loot. I think this is my own. I think we can sleep here if we want to save the game. Very well. Who's this old fella? We're going apple. That's got red on there, so we can't take that unless they'd be like, "Oi, you fat in fife." Rickard. Ah, these commoners. Can't you see I don't have time for your trivialities? This guy. Look, he's got a right punchable face. Can give him the old backhand. True, but if he streamed a few seconds of the actual game, then swapped to the game and forgot to swap his title, that would some plausible deniability. I'm sure it was an innocent mistake to make. Yeah, you know, one's called Assassin's Creed Shadows, the other's called Yasuke Simulator. They both seem to cover feudal Japan, with the Yasuke being the central character. It's totally an honest mistake. Who are you? Pfft. Who am I? Who are you? Now that's the question. Don't bother with pleasantries, though. Your appearance speaks for itself. I, however, occupy a fairly high position. I arrived here from Bryn, on the special order of the Grand Magistrate, to perform a task of the utmost importance. You can even consider me the real authority in this village. So humble. To a person unfamiliar with politics and military matters, Osbrook is just a backwater settlement. In reality, the surrounding territory holds an exceptional strategic value. I'm the only one who fully understands this fact. Anything else I can help you with? I'm surprised you didn't tell me to fuck off. If Osbrook is so important, why doesn't the magistrate send someone to bring order? They did already. Me. Hold on, you bore. What are you getting at? Are you implying I'm not fit for the job? Well, yeah, for lack of a better term. How do I put it? The guards are all holed up in the Elder's house while the mercenaries are dealing with your mess. Well, would you look at that? A mercenary complaining about having work to do. The guards are to guard the village. They're not bound to protect every hole in the dirt around here. And let me assure you, we're doing everything in our power to keep the locals safe and sound under the protection of the magistrate. Of course, occasional brigands or the undead are bound to appear, but thanks to us, they don't remain here for long. Okay. See, it's rather thanks to folks like me. I'm gonna push his buttons. That's enough. Cease your insolence and seditious speeches. Otherwise, I'll have to report you. If you want trouble, I can arrange it. Speak out. I don't plan to spend more than half an hour a day speaking with commoners. I'm glad he has his allotted amount to speak to a peasant like me. Seth, will you be playing the first Berserker Kazan game when it comes out? I have not heard of this, so I can't even say yes or no. It's not my type of game. I don't really enjoy Souls-like, but I do enjoy watching peeps playing them. I haven't heard of this, so my default answer is going to fall in probably no. But if it stands out like crazy, maybe? Depends. What does the magistrate try to achieve? The emissary raises his eyebrows in disbelief. He's long used to rampant ignorance, but this is new even for him. Right, well, sorry I have a small brain. What kind of foolish question is that? To bring shared prosperity, to have a flourishing trade, to ensure that the time-honored rights of the free cities and the merchants' estates are upheld and protected. Okay. What about the peasants and the craftsmen? Who's going to protect them? I see the economy is not your strongest suit. It's evident to any educated person that the freedom of merchants guarantees the freedom to the rest of the estates. Let's say you have a wealthy merchant. He'll pay fairly to his servants and the peasants whom he buys his goods from. They in turn bring their money to the stalls of the other merchants so that they could pay more to their servants and suppliers as well. Therefore, the more wealthy merchants Aldor has, the better life is for everyone. Anything else? Yeah, just kidding. Do you think there'll be another war? Naturally, otherwise we won't be able to deal with the imposter on the throne. Of course, her henchmen might get bored and get rid of her eventually. Yeah, because the king, I believe, has kicked the bucket, so I guess the queen's taken over. But it'd be foolish to just wait for it to happen. Okay, same thing. Well, there you go. Well, I hope we could just kill this guy and call it a day. Rat fucker. Hope he steps on a very rusty nail. You know, I wasn't going to steal before, but odds are this motherfucker's probably staying here. I'm gonna steal from him. Mine now. That's right. I'm taking your jug. Is this stolen? Fuck you. Mine. Dog. There's a ladder here. What the hell? Whoa. Wait, there's a bunch of stuff here. Wait, is this where the noble prick's staying? I'm gonna take all this. Piece of leather restores 6 durability to any leather armor. Sure. Candlestick. Don't really care for the mug. There's a bouquet. That's a good onion. That's one of the few things I can eat the evidence. Pocket. Peasant shoes. Don't I already have? Wait. I don't know if fencing is a thing in this game. I don't mean fencing in the sense that, you know, stabby. I mean, fencing stolen goods is what I'm talking about. Mine, thank you. Jar and a plate. Got a bed. A bottle of oil? Okay, Kona, baby. Commence the fracking. This item may interest some merchants. When thrown, applies the target with covered in oil. Alright. Cool. Barring that, though. Oh, the cabbage as well. My cabbages! So what happens if I try and sell this? What are you selling? Oh, you just can't sell it, period. It's not available. Unless they don't want it. I think they'll buy the things they actually want. Alright guys, it took just over 4 hours, but we're officially playing the game. Let's go outside. Hi! Okay, who is this fella? Ram. Okay. Is he going to download some? Let's see. Why don't we go wet our throats to celebrate this meeting, eh? But wait, he has guts? He doesn't really... No. What else he got? Can you teach me something? Yeah, what not to do in life. What? You sure? Yes, I can teach you all kinds of things. So what if I lie in here in the mud like a common pig? Looks can be deceiving. I'm not gonna voice act the whole thing. Why do I forget my my army training? The sergeant's instructions still hammered into my head. Form the line. Raise your shields. Face the enemy head on. Take a beginner lesson in shields. Okay, so you can actually teach us something. All right, well there you go. Do you have any work for me? Listen, I have a task. Do you think that I like what my life has come to? No. I despise it. I bet you do. I lost everything just because of His Highness's whim. It's haunting me so. I can't put it into words. This swill. I need something stronger to forget. You. Help a lonely, feeble veteran of 3 war campaigns. Brandy. A bottle. A cup. A sip. Bring it to me, alright? Sure. Alright. I have mead, which I'm guessing is swill. So not exactly creme brulee. Oh, there's a sign of the oink, the black boar. Yeah, black boar in, nice. Oh, oinks! We got piggies! Hello, friend. Inspect. Pig, beast, wildlife, unaware. The war was in kind to Aldorian pigs. Those of them which didn't starve to death were largely appropriated by marauding soldiers. Little oinkers. Ooh, wholesale thievery? Ah, it's empty. We got a farmer here. You're not going to complain if I tread on your crops, are you? Hello, friend. Unar, do you think we'll get through all this? They have just their coin pouch, understandable. Heard anything interesting? I had a rough morning today. This whole week was no better. It's true what people say. Things. Oh wait, this is the same as the other guy. Oh. Rumors? Can't think of anything else to chat about. Well, you're about as useful as well, bright as an eclipse, let's go with that. Colleen. Rumors. It's a sin to say something like this, but if half the people hadn't died to war and the plague, I'm not sure how we would have survived the bad harvest. I mean, it's understandable. At least right now we have a fighting chance. The peace can't come soon enough. Got to restore everything that was ruined. We have our work cut out for us. Every pair of hands will be needed. Everyone will have something to offer. Just need to survive until that day. Good day. Anything interesting you heard? Ah, same one, okay. So there's a bit of repeated dialogue. Understandably so. They're just your standard NPCs. Hi. I remember hearing about a bloke who made himself a dugout in deep woods and then spent a year felling trees and uprooting trunks around it. He fought tooth and nail to claim a tiny piece of land, tilled it, sowed some crops. Folks saw him boasting about finally having all the harvest for himself. But one day he simply vanished, and no one knows what happened to him. Interesting. Ah, classic outhouse, never change. The Hexen Agrimony. It's a fucking herb. Agrimony powders and infusions are sold by most healers. When consumed with food, they have a restorative effect on the bodies. Oh, so you can just pick up herbs here. This kind of reminds me of freaking Dwarf Fortress in some ways. I've seen people do their like adventure mode. So I imagine everything here, generally speaking, should be safe. Chickens! Hemp! We got weed! Oh no, nettles. All I need is some belladonna and I can make a savior snap. Wait, wrong game, wrong game. Raspberry shrub. Oh, jeez Louise, this don't stack. And because he actually picked it up, it will be inclined to spoil. What you need? He's not crazy level hungry. Okay, so we should only really pick it once we're ready to. I spy. I'll be feeling a little more recuperated. You ne'er-do-well, you. Oh, this wasn't supposed to, about to go. Good thing that was locked. So you got this fella here. Jurg. Hello, hello! Are you one of those mercs the entire village has been bustling about all day? Good to have you here. Maybe you'll bring some order at last. Waiting for Odar to do something about this is a waste of time. Doesn't the village have guards to maintain said order? Let's see. Who do you call guards? It's either geezers or yesterday's youngsters who had weapons handed to them. Now they are to serve and protect, so to speak. Each of them is still wet behind the ears, or even worse, is way too long in the tooth. I'm telling you, they'll all be slaughtered come the real fight. Something that Odar doesn't care about. Yeah, we used to have more than enough lads in Osbrook. Now they're either dead in the ground or serve under someone else's banner. We barely have any able-bodied men left in the village. Right now it's just me, the smith, and a couple of more lads. Osbrook's going to be going through some tough times. I feel worse, but that's just the process of waking up. Yeah. You've returned to this mortal coil. It's only downhill from there, lads. I see you're not fond of the Elder. Why would I be fond of that tyrant? Why do you think he even became an Elder? Just to sit in his attic, never take a step outside. Not a care in the world. He spends his entire day at the desk scribbling who knows what. Just imagine working outdoors, be it heat or rain, while he's scrawling his doodles. Makes himself look important, all puffed up like a toad, and he eats and drinks for 3 men. So I've been telling folks to open their eyes to what kind of elder he is. A mooch who lives at our expense. Wouldn't be too bad if he were one of us, a local, but no. He's an outsider. The stranger. If not Odar, then who? Anyone, just not him. Could be our smith, Bert, could be me. Even our village drunkard, what's his name, Ram? Right, even he understands our daily struggle better than Odar. You don't need much smarts to be an elder. The job's easy, anyone could do it. Just need someone less uppity. Oh, you sound so humble, Jurg. What about me? Could I be an elder? No, I don't think so. You aren't a local either. One where I trade bad for worse. Didn't really want it anyways. So I remember you said Odar isn't a local. Where's he from? Hell if I know. He doesn't speak much about it, that bastard. He's got a fucking northern accent, so he might be from Eders. Seems like he has friends in the magistrate, and that's how he got himself a cozy spot as an elder. Now he lives off us, and there's no getting rid of him without angering his patrons. Not to mention how vindictive he is. The moment something doesn't go his way, he makes one's life a living hell. We used to have this lad, Dwar was his name. Thought it was a good idea to talk back to Odar. Well, guess where he's now. But I never told you this, deal? So, I have to suck up to Odar unless I want to be the next one to be dealt with. And I still want to live. You should stay away from him as well if you know what's good for you. I'm sure he puts half the reward into his own pocket, only paying you mercs, the host willing, a half of what you're owed. What happened to Dwar exactly then? What Dwar? I'm telling you, you didn't hear anything from me. Must be imagining things. Tell about rumours. I recently met a pilgrim who shared his wisdom with me. If your journeys ever take you to an old monastery, don't forget to first offer a prayer to the host, so that the warding hand could protect you from evil. The stronger your faith, the better the protection. Although, that pilgrim never dared to descend into the cellars. Apparently he heard something moving in the darkness. Let me finish this bit, and then we'll see if I have what you want. What kind of goods are you looking for? Can't you figure out on your own what a carpenter needs? Timber, of course. I'll also take wooden weaponry and the like, but only at a low price. Not much use for it other than as kindling. Alright. I see that this son of a gun don't have an X or anything like that. It's a shame, but we'll see. We're just kind of getting a general feel of who's who. This looks up. Chickens! Hello! Chickens aren't picky. All they want from life is a warm coop and a handful of grain. Hey, don't go judging them. They might aspire to greatness. You don't know. It's possible. This is the tailor, I guess. The guy, hold! And who the hell are you? Ah, another mercenary. Why isn't this a surprise? And a dwarf on top of that. As if things were... What? You racist fuck! So you got 3 extra feet on me, you malignant cunt. Do you have something against me? No. Why would I? Everything is as it should be. The king's dead. The realm is ravaged by war. All kinds of scoundrels wander the roads. And dwarves climb down from their mountains, acting like they haven't been raiding us for the last 200 years. Oh, so you gotta paint us all with the same brush. Is that what we're doing? But who am I to complain? Just some old bore who doesn't deserve a grain of respect. Am I right? Anyways, I hope you managed to survive a bit longer than our last hero. What happened to the last mercenary? Do I look like a person who cares about some cutthroats? Go ask Godar. He's the one who deals with your kind. All I know is that every other month yet another armed bloke barges into Osbrook. He spends a day or two parading around the village, rattles his armour, chases chickens and pockets everything that isn't nailed. Oh god, I've been personally attacked. Then, perhaps he feels some pangs of consciousness and decides to pick up a contract. A couple of days pass and our brave guards have to scrape his guts from the branches just outside the village. Okay, I feel like this is literally what's going to happen to me. Oh, our guards sure enjoy it. They do it masterfully, do it much better than, say, their job, so that we wouldn't have to hire some rabble. Well, I'm not some rabble, no, I'll say that. Whatever you say, old man. Let's see, live to my age first before opening your mouth. Once you're 60, then we'll talk. Hey, I'm a dwarf, I could be older than you whippersnapper. Oh, you'll all see. I'll outlive each and every one of you. I'll dance on your graves yet. Well, this guy's a right treat. Chicken chaser. Yeah, I wonder one of the fabled the titles you could have. What kind of goods are you looking for? Pelts. I need pelts. Wolf, rabbit, deer. I'll buy anything. The local hunters are complete amateurs. The game scatters away the moment they take a step from Osbrook. What am I supposed to sew with? Wet straw? The tailor looks at you appraisingly. Maybe you'll be more lucky. At least you seem to know how to hold a bow. If you need arrows, visit our carpenter. He's just an oaf, but you don't need much smarts to make bows. He lives to the west of me. But try not to get lost. I hate this guy already. Alarm. Tell me about the village. What do I look like? A bard? Jesus, this guy is a right fucking codger. Do you want a little dance from me, perhaps? Osbrook is in the middle of nowhere. Telling anything about it is a waste of time. If I were younger, I'd leave for a better life long ago. And if you're still dying to learn something about it, go bother Brooke. He's a big mouth, and once he starts running it, there's no stopping him. Okay. Do you have any work? What do you think you can even help me with, kid? Although... Yes, I may have a task for you. Have you ever hunted for a bear, eh? I'm asking because I need a bear pelt. That damn oaf visiting our village decided that his cloak has to be lined exclusively with bear fur. What are we even supposed to do? We're small people. When ordered, we bow and promise to do as we're told. Do it how? Now that's an entirely different matter. I'll pay you through the nose for that pelt. I'm also eager to see how you'll manage. Maybe you aren't that bad after all. So what do you say? I can send a try. Bear pelt, eh? New quest acquired. Yeah, kinda. Stoneshard, you say? No, Stoneshard, not Stoneshard, young man. Hear anything interesting? Oh, same thing. Journey, yeah. Monastery. Okay, that seems to be similar. Whoa, okay. He's got some things. Leather quiver. A knapsack can be used to store items, but it does take up the cloak though. Net. Leather vest. My food is a little bit better. Worn cloak. Crude bolt quiver. Brimmed hat. Bolt of cloth. Ooh, gloves. That could be nice. That's got a bit of protection. Crimson headgear. Novice hand wraps. Which is better? 6 physical resistance, 8 bleed. 6 physical, 8 bleed. No, I'm not a caster. I think these gloves could do the job. Alright, we've got some glorbs. I like glorbs. Prefer the fur vest. Oh, wow, missed these somehow. The blacksmith mittens. Jesus. Pointy shoes. Or peasant shoes. I prefer my belt. And then a purse. Everything else seems pretty droll. Oh, let me figure this out. I'm sure the enemies are going to chew my nuts off the first time I see them. Oh, it'll be a wondrous experience, I tell you. I'm half expecting to die the second the same way this guy described it. I'm expecting to die almost immediately. It'll be an experience. How far does this village extend? I'm going to assume this is the apothecary individual. Herbalist house. Okay. Hi. Okay, there's our friend. Frid! Oh, my back hurts something fierce. Let me get the mortar. I'll fix myself right up and then help you. Someone who likes to, taste his own brew. Do you have any work on me? My back is killing me. If I don't do anything about it now, in a couple of days I won't even be able to get up from bed. And I still have work to do. Help an old man out. Go to the forest and pick some fresh herbs. The dried stuff I have here won't do. So here's what I need for the ointment. A tuft of spearmint, a tuft of fleawort, and a couple of leaves of agrimony. Got it? If you bring it all here, I'll share some of my supplies with you. Sure, I can try. What else does he know? Big goods. Whoa. Burdock, wormwood, bottle of oil, splint, nettles, antidote syringe, smoking mix. What? Wait a minute. Is that how to make a joint? Stick and hemp. A list of materials complete with concise but informative instructions for achieving the intended result. Yeah, make it a blunt. We can make weed. Game of the year. Rumors. Someone once told me that living in the countryside isn't safe, but why would anyone think that city life is any better? At least we have food on our table. When the famine came, all hell broke loose inside the city walls. I heard people were at each other's throats, fighting for every chunk of bread. Oh, okay, his back still hurts. Fine, fine. Once again, Matthews, let me live with the consequences. I want to kind of figure out what I should and shouldn't be doing. Okay, so we've got some more berries over there. This used to be the edge of this place. Herbs. No one's living there. There's some more nettles. Rhubarb. Lentil. Some more burdock. I feel like I still haven't. There's like a building I might have missed here in my haste. We got some straw. No, this guy I don't think I've spoken to yet. Anselm, looking to buy a horse? This one is nimble and docile. I'll sell it for half the price. Aside from horseshoes, another garbanzo. Not really interested. Tell me the rumours. I heard some old folks saying that this year's looking grim. Remember how cold it was on the midwinter day? That's right, it's an omen of a bad harvest. Okay, this guy does not really share much data beyond that point. We got an horse. What was that? Oh, my mood just improved. Oh, this is the last place I haven't been. Or Smithy. Oh, there's a market stall as well. Jibbar. Go on! Tell me what you need. Well, it depends on what you have. Okay, makeshift pitchfork claw trap. What the hell? This guy's got a few things. Got some nails. Repair items. Warband. Oh, there's a two-handed axe. Delore, 125 though. Jesus. Can we sell this right from the rip? $125, eh? Sure. Alright, got the axe. Hell yeah. Thank you, friend. Some questions. Fine. Just not for long. I've got work to do, as you can see. Tell me about the village. Well, we have a mill. That's about the size of it. Other than that, it's a village like any other, no better or worse than other villages. Not a lot of folks here, but they're all decent, hard-working people. It's always a pleasure to spend an evening with them over a mug of ale. We get by, more or less. The war has pretty much passed us by, and I'm sincerely grateful for that. What else are you interested in? How about you, buddy? Let's see, Jabbar is visibly puzzled by the question. What about me? I'm just a simple smith. Not much here to tell. I work the forge all day. If I had fewer distractions, I'd probably spend even more time working. Back then, before the war, I used to shoe horses and sharpen scythes. Ah, those were good days. Peaceful time. But now, everything's different now. I'm not big on forging weapons. I only had to learn it out of necessity. Anyways, if you see something you like, let me know. We'll discuss the price. I'll see you're busy. Let's see. What about weapons and armor? I don't mind selling some trophies. I can imagine what kind of trophies you may have. Just some broken junk. I'll buy it off your hands, but only for cheap. You can find heaps of that stuff in every ditch. There isn't much use for broken equipment if it's not worth fixing. And there aren't many people around willing to buy. Even if I melt it, it still barely covers the effort. The magistrate wants things new and shiny, and we rarely have mercenaries like you in our parts. Still, if you find an item in good condition, bring it here and I'll have a look. Any work for me? Here's the deal. Odara ordered me to forge a bunch of new swords for our guards. However, I can't bring myself to waste good iron on them. They don't even dare to step outside the village. And what the hell do they need good swords for? So that's what I have in mind. Bring me some junk swords, I'll fix them up and put them to use. Cleavers and other crude, simple blades will work the best. 3 of them should be enough. I'll pay you much more for that crap than you usually get. Sold. Sure. There isn't really much else this guy's willing to buy off us, but I can work with that. Wait, what is this? Feel free to add or change anything in that document. The bolded bits were just to draw your attention. Wait, is that why you typed in? You're working on that stupid contract, aren't you, for RimWorld? These two are connivingly planning. Yeah, that halo isn't really helping your cause, Ash. I see right through that. Margit. Greens always come first. You'll turn up your toes in a tick without them. Let's have a look-see. Yep. They won't buy this stuff. I'm guessing because it's all stolen. Well, I guess if it's stolen from here, they don't want it. I guess I could just, at this point, I might as well just eat the evidence. I got an onion here, which I might just chew on. Get. Oops. This actually is a contract bet. Yeah, it was last month. Much like this month, financially things are looking a little bit lean. And it was basically like the last day of Feb. And we set a goal for that month that if we did manage to hit that goal, Ash could work on another contract similar to what I've done in RimWorld before, where, you know, there's a list of stipulations I need to adhere to. Blade's going to be assisting her. It's going to be a cube run, meaning I have to start the next RimWorld campaign with that bastard golden cube. Look, so far, you're only checks notes kidnapped and fucked beyond all comprehension. Bite me. Gina, fruit, all kinds of fruit. What do you got? Apples, about what you expect. Whoops, I'm trying to walk past you, not have a conversation. There's Bert. Bah! A mercenary, fresh from the road? Let me give you a piece of advice. Stick with me and you'll be rolling in gold in no time. What do you propose? I have a business offer for you. The previous mercenary used to bring me all kinds of wares and I paid him generously for them. Everyone was happy with that deal. So, how about you and I have the same arrangement? What would he sell? Whatever he could find. You know how it is with mercs. Trophies, booze, trinkets. I strongly believe that everything has its use. Everything can be sold as long as you have some business sense. You'll get ahead in life. Wait, is this guy a fence? Will he take stolen stuff? So, if you think I'm mean, oh boy. Yes, I think you are. You menace. Let's see. What is he selling? Oh, here we go. He's the guy that has the bedroll. So this is basically the means by which you can save the game. Allows to... I suppose it allows you to set up a sleeping spot that can be used to save your progress. The sleeping spot expires after 1 day or a week. Oh, it's a consumable. Using a bedroll in dangerous locations may result in an ambush. Can't be placed inside dungeons. It's better than sleeping on the bare ground, but that's not saying much. Your morning will start with stiff limbs and back pain. Joke's on you. I have that in perpetuity, so get fucked. Let's see. War Scythe. Oh, training crossbows are back in the house. Commoner dagger. Some more mead. A disenchantment scroll. An identification scroll. Turquoise? Copper ring. Gives you a tiny bit of health restoration, healing efficiency. Smoking mix. Weed? The curious practice of smoking habit weed? Leaves and flowers was introduced to Aldor from the east. It didn't take long for this readily available and inexpensive remedy for alleviating tension and pain to gain a considerable following as well. Also, welcome back, Lo. Forgot to mention, Seth, my sister's coming home for a visit tomorrow. She comes home 2 times per year, so it's a big deal. I mean, your dad's only recently been discharged from the hospital as well, so it seems like a good occasion as any for her to stop by. Good timing. Enchantment scroll. Enchants an item applying a single random bonus. Oh, enchantment. This guy's got some things. But what's the other thing we can come to agreement? Do you have any work for me? There's an opportunity for profit. I met an elf at the Bryn Market who urgently needed a bison pelt and a pair of horns. He promised a huge amount of money in return. He didn't say what he needed those things for, but what does it matter as long as he pays? If you bring me a bison pelt and horns, I'll share the money with you, with more than enough beasts wandering the nearby steppes. And I bet you're a skillful hunter. I'm sure you'll manage. So deal? Sure. Deal, why not? What can you do for coin around here? Ah, I see that you're an enterprising soul. Well, if you find an answer to your question, make sure to let me know. There aren't many opportunities to spend money in Osbrook and even less to earn them. Come on, it can't be all that bad. I know what I'm talking about. Everything is terrible and will only get worse. Well, aren't you a beacon of hope? Once I save up a bit more gold, I'm out of here. If I were you, I wouldn't stay here for too long. You don't want to get stuck in Osbrook. Well, thanks for the advice. What can you tell about Osbrook? There's nothing remarkable about this dump. Just another godforsaken place. The cart with wares arrives only once a week, unless it gets robbed on its way here, of course. The folks in this village only spend money on stuffing their stomachs. Let's just say, it's not the best place for business. Why not leave? I'll leave for Bryn eventually, however it's too dangerous to travel alone. I tried to cut a deal with Odar, but he charged so much for protection that I had to drop the idea. Can't afford this kind of expense yet. Interesting. Have I even spoken to Odar? I really should. Good old Sandal Fedek. This dude. Enchantment. Okay, this guy's selling meats. Ormond. Oh, he's got the meat. Raw, sinewy meat. I'm guessing this large building is where the head honcho is, mayhaps. Oh no, this is the guard barrack. Who's this guy? Oh, it's me. I was looking at myself thinking, he looks menacing. Turns out it's me. I say we got scones all over the place. I haven't spoken to any of the guards yet, have I? Oh, this guy's totally just... Oi, get back here. Oi, dog. Okay, fine, ignore me. Don't want to talk to you anyways, you rat frog. This red door, so how do I go in there? Where is this Odar, anyways? Haley. No thanks. Ah, that does give you access to the map runes. So let's see. Osrook. Yeah, I gotta speak to the eldest still. Huge tracts of land. No, friend, this will not do. Let me rest. Yeah, sure. Wait, who was the fuck knuckle up top? He was like some... Oh, that's a lot of people there. Wait, were they all here before? Oh, wow. These guys are all getting their booze on. Yeah, there was this ne'er-do-well here. This guy just shrigging around. Ah, these commoners. Can't you see I don't have time for trivialities? I hate this guy. I reckon I can't do much with these. Whoops, that was the wrong button. What's the shortcut key? Right. I'll just leave them in there for now. Do. Hi, friends. Oh, there's a day and night cycle to this game. I don't know why I didn't factor that into my equation while I've been like meandering in this place. Huh, good to know. But yeah, I wonder where the big guy is. I mean, there's this place. This is like the guards' barracks. But it makes sense. Maybe I can spot this guy. Who's this guy? Goth. Are you the new mercenary? I expected someone tougher. You'll have to do, I suppose. I've been told to provide you with equipment. We don't have much in terms of weaponry, but it should suffice. What else can I get you? Oh, I bought a weapon for no reason. This guy could have literally given me one. Lol. Two-handed. What would I have gotten? Here you go. It's not the best weapon out there, but it's the best we've got. Good luck to you. Hope it again. Yeah, it's literally the one I bought. Well, lesson learned. We can get a free weapon from there. Lol. It's a backup one, mate. God, need something. Okay, these are just your average ne'er-do-wells, I guess. I'll go up here, please. Okay. Over here. Oh, I guess we exited from there instead. Wait, but there's a set of stairs going down, if I saw correctly. What's the deal here? This your jail cells? Yeah, it is. I suppose no one's in here? No one, like, psst, you know, let me out and I'll tell you about such and such? No. I love that my mouse pad is just heavy enough to hold a mouse button down, like an AFK, and still get shit done in Minecraft. It's an interesting way to multitask. So we're not allowed to go in there. What was that? Oh, my guy needs a wee little drink. Here, have a sippy. It would appear these guys have all locked their doors for the days. So this would be the smithy's abode. But if you try going in now, you're fucking stealing and thieving. I mean, given that it's gotten so late, it might be in my best interest to have this poor guy sleepy. So, because we've got all these quests. Hey, the bunk. We haven't had many guests in a while. How long do you plan to stay? Let's go for a day. Enjoy your stay. Your room's upstairs at the end of the hall. Thanks. Don't worry about your belongings. Just put them all in the chest by the bed. Your things will be safe there, I guarantee it. Very well. So how does this work? If you go here, you've got the Captain Fuckface over there, and then we should be able to sleep here and get an initial save file done. There we go. What is this? Oh, this is when I'm sleeping till. Huh? I assume this is how many hours you want to be sleeping. I think you want to go to dawn. Me. Oh god, what is this? Vigor. Okay, my guy's feeling he's feeling rejuvenated. So that's now saved everything here, so we don't have to go through all that again, lest I get accosted by a bunch of ne'er-do-wells. I ask him to leave. Hello? There we go. So the only thing I haven't found is... Oh, this will take some getting used to. Where is their fearless leader? Because we got this thing here. Varen, my old acquaintance, has gotten himself into trouble and now needs my help. Before we can start working on his contract, we need to gather a caravan. Travelling through Aldor without one would be far too troublesome. Luckily, Varen managed to negotiate a deal with the Osbrook Elder. If we complete a couple of contracts for the village, he'll provide us with a cart and 2 horses. I need to locate the Elder and discuss the details. The innkeeper should know where to find him. Wait, did he actually specifically spell out where this guy was, or do I just have brain damage? Dog! So, I was thinking of visiting the Elder, maybe the local craftsman as well. Okay. The Elder. Our Elder name is Odar. He lives in the house right in front of the market. First floor is the guard's barracks. Oh, okay, I was right. It was the quarters. Okay. It made sense that he would be in the place where all the security is. I just happened to have missed it. So I believe it was this place over here. Hello! It made sense because it's the central house with the highest number of peeps. Where is that dog? Hello? Oh, there he is. Okay, so I've been told this guy's an arrogant fuck. Let's see. Haven't seen dwarves around here in years. I hear your people are ferocious. True. Real. Keep talking my language. We could definitely use some ferocious right now, or someone ferocious right now, though. Just make sure to behave while you're in the village. What do you need? Varen didn't tell you. We haven't had capable mercenaries in Ospra for quite a while, so there's a lot to deal with. Gangs, cults, the undead. Lots of places around here attract filth like that. We don't have many guards, so I can't afford any of them dying. That's why I need a mercenary. Okay, and what about affording a mercenary dying? Yeah. I might have put it too bluntly, but that's what you're being paid for. You take big risks, and I reward you well in return. It's only fair. Alright, let's get to business. I have several contracts available. If you fulfill a couple of them, then we're even. You'll have your cart and your horses. So, what do you say? I love how he says, I got a bunch of contract, and he's like, I've only got one. Bandit Den. Sure, hit me. The roads around here are plagued by a gang holed up in the fort at the outskirts. They're dead set on looting every trade wagon that passes through. It's time to put a stop to this and show what happens to anyone who thinks they're above the law. Head to their hideout and kill every last one of them. In return, I'll make sure you're richly rewarded for your efforts. I need more details. Tell me more about what I should expect. Ask away. What's the reward? The reward is 420 crowns. Blaze it. This guy knows. I'm not going to say anymore. Good enough. Ask away. How much time do I have? You'll have 3 days to get it done. Okay. What can you tell me about the location? Not a whole lot. It's pretty unremarkable, at least in terms of size, that is. Who's in charge there? A brute in every sense of the word. He's as strong as they come, so he rules over his gang the only way he knows how, with fear and intimidation. Okay. Oh, accept. You have 3 days, starting now. Don't forget to claim the reward once you're done. Alright, well there you go, lads. Mission accepted. I need to navigate over to some kind of fucking fort and deal with the bastard. I wonder if it would have been wiser to instead focus on the side hustles first and then accept the bandit contract. Hindsight. But maybe for another run. You know, because we're about to fucking die. Is what I'm trying to say. So watch this. I'll step outside and the game will be like, surprise bitch! Dead. 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 Having a secondary axe does not seem worth the hassle, so I'm gonna just, you know, give you one of these. Yeah, gives me a bit more space. Well, there's the fort. Point of interest. Okay. Let's say we want to go north. Actually, let me do it the moron's way. Is he chasing me? Go away. I'm going to do the moron's way. Now, a person uninitiated in these games would make a beeline for the... Well, let's see what's here first. Hi! Yeah, we'll hold off on picking herbs. Something here. Straightforward for the most part. Hello. Hello? I don't know how randomized this game is. There's some. How hungry are you? But oh god, his hunger and thirst is definitely getting there. These are about to get spoiled, anyways. How did that do? Not a lot, evidently. Have a sippy. Alright, only his hungy is going to get in the way. Yeah, I'll bet you nosh on a bit of that. There we go. Spearmint was one of the things. Like I said, I'm expecting to die instantly. I need to get a feel of like what it is I'm running into. But it's good to know that some of the herbs are available here. It feels like I'm about to reach some kind of fort of some description here. No enemies though. So kind of going through a lot of empty terrain. Lots of buttor flies. Okay, nearly there. So right about here is where we're going to run into something. Oh god, music shift. Okay, so I'm in whatever this... Oh, it's just a mill. Now, is that a place for alloys, or is it filled to the brim with enemies? Mill, Bryn March. You guys been overrun, or are you still functional? Deathcap, nettle, raspberry, horsetail. What about skills? Oh yeah, I got the axe now. Yeah, I should probably add that. Did I read this? I think I did. Hooking chop delivers a strike with a little less weapon damage, but has a high chance to inflict bleed. And armor pen grants the striker a 101% chance to pull the target if it's one. Alright, so you kind of bring them. That's actually kind of nice. Shield breaker, two-handed axe hits apply their targets with a negative 10% block chance, 10% block. If the target's fumble chance is 0, the two-handed axe strikes against this target with a negative 4% fumble chance. Or dismember. Oh god. Delivers a strike with a plus 53% body part damage and plus 11% crit chance to one of the target's body parts with a minor or medium injury. If the target has no injuries, delivers the strike to one of its limbs. If the strike worsens an injury or causes a new one, the target loses 10% max health and the affected body part has a 122% complete chance. I like the idea of yoinking one to me. It's like a little whoosh, get over here. The swing of pussy grabbing, you might say. A little presumptuous of me to run around like a psychopath like this. I need a key to gain access to this fighting place. So, nobody's here then? I think they've all been chased off. It's a campfire here, so someone's got to be here. Oh, here we go. Oh, there are people here. This is a totally different area. What are you staring at? Are there mushrooms growing on me or something? Anything interesting. If you're so hellbent on venturing into the woods, make sure to watch your step. Okay, sure. And you must definitely stay in your guard exploring all... Okay, yeah, fine. This is the usual swill. Alan. Listen, I'm a busy man and I don't like to loaf around. If you're here to buy grain, then you better have your coin purse at the ready. How do you work? Let's see. Yes, I have a task in mind, just a trifle. Wouldn't want to bother my workers with it while they still have grain to harvest. A couple of days ago, I dropped my shed key while working in the fields. Can't seem to find it anywhere. If you help me hunt it down, you can expect a reward. Shouldn't take you more than half an hour. I could really use a fresh pair of eyes. I'm sure, I guess. Bro, that could be anywhere in these damn fields. Our boy needs to... I need to get into a fight so I can see what the hell I'm up against. There's no point doing all this if I don't fight anything. Where are the enemies in this fucking game? Oh, okay, I bumped into something there. Nettles, bushes. I don't know if the game's just very forgiving in the starting section. I find that to be highly unlikely. There is a point of interest, so I guess we could go there before we start rushing off to the banditos. Burdock. Right now I'm not worrying about herbs too much. Is the point of interest? I think we're at the point of interest. Okay. Hello? Anybody? No? Oh, here's something. Hello? It's either this or the gallows. Oh, these guys are enemies. New location. Okay, there we go. Okay. We got our first fella here. Rebel! It's a brigand! Even the meekest of folks may take up arms when faced by poverty and the prospect of a hungry death. Okay. So I can supposedly... Like, with a weapon like that, he must be able to reach me, surely. Can I get him from here? Gotcha! Oh, okay. Well, he got me first with even a greater hit. Well, I killed him, so there's that. Oh, got a point here, apparently. What am I missing? Oh, I got 2 points. Cool. Yeah, sure, I guess. We can't get here until other stats are higher. What else do I want? 200 axes. I'll do the little thing. So obviously you can't do anything in sorcery. What's survival? Butchering requires a sword, an axe, a dagger, a two-handed sword, or a two-handed axe. Carves the target animal carcass for meat. Make a halt? Using the rest mode doesn't reduce the duration of vigor. Removes the rest mode's penalty to restoration from active negative effects. Sleeping in bedrolls and camps activates vigor and is 25% more effective at restoring health and psyche and fatigue. That's kind of nice. Cauterize wounds. Stops all bleeding and removes the effect of gaping wound. Worsens the condition of each affected body part by 5%. Grants a plus 10% pain and 30% bleed resistance for 240 turns. That is something, alright. Athletics. Oh, warfare might be our thing. Seize the initiative. Applies the target with a negative 20% dodge chance and a negative 22% block chance until the next turn, and delivers a strike to its least protected body part with a 10% accuracy and a negative 11% chance to fumble. If the strike does damage, activate Seize Initiative, which will increase your accuracy, diminish the chance of fumbling, reduces the cooldown duration, increases your skill cost for efficiency. Also applies to target with initiative loss for 2 turns, which penalizes the same stat. Damaging strikes and shots prolong the duration of both effects by 1 turn. Also, you can just basically just keep them on the back foot. Passive. Critical strike, shots, and damage counters replenish max energy. Setup. Skipping a turn, switching to another loadout, or using stances and maneuvers grants plus 5 accuracy, negative 5% damage taken, and negative 5% energy cost for 3 turns. The effect stacks, so it can go up to like 10%. Okay. War Cry. With a 90% chance, confuses all enemies within 9 tiles for 10 turns or dazes them for 2 to 3 turns. Activates Battle Rage for 4 turns. For each enemy confused. Okay, I'm going for that one for me. I'm going to yell, I'm going to scream and shout and let it all out. Copper ring. Wait, there's 2 more of them! Well, that's awkward. I don't have a bottleneck I can rely on. Oh, this is a problem. I assume the question mark is to denote that I don't know if these guys can hop across a map. Okay, well here's what I'll do. I'll make sure I got an exit ready at least. That guy seems to have lost sight of me. Barely. Okay, so. What's the range of this though? 9. Okay, I want to make sure I catch the other guy, so there we go. Blood for Goram! Come on then, you rat fuck. Wait, where's he going? Oh, go on, get closer. Okay, he's not budging for some reason. There we go. Get over here! Can't feel my arm. Is he running? Or is that due to confusion? Oh, that's him dead. Okay. Gonna see if I can, am I still not bleeding, am I? Gonna see if I can kite and get another yell off. Plus a hook. Roar! Nope. There's a slight delay there. I was gonna hook him, but we won! Oh god. Okay, if all 3 had attacked me then, I probably would have been dead. So... Oh, hang on, I just saw that one there. So I think what ended up happening was, with 90% chance confuses all enemies within 9 tiles. I need to... Is there a glossary where it shows you what each of these does? Confusing it would make sense if they kind of just moved in a stupor. Attacks of opportunity. Careful positioning is instrumental to surviving most encounters. Retreating from a disadvantageous spot can be tricky, whenever there's an adjacent enemy. Moving to another tile has a 50% chance to trigger their attack of opportunity. These attacks can be completely prevented only when moving with charge and maneuver skills. The same rules apply for your enemies. If they attempt to retreat while adjacent to you, they'll receive an This is basically what happened, I think. He tried to retreat, likely due to the confusion. I think I swiped at him. If you scream loud, you can maybe kill them. It doesn't do damage though. It seems to inflict them with a series of debuffs, either confusing them, causing them to wander off, which is hilarious, or whatever the effective daze is. You inspect the enemy, see if they're confused. If they are, you can see what confusion does. Or I'll have to do it next time so I have an idea. I am a little bit on the injured side, so I guess we hit R to rest, patch ourselves up. There we go. And based on the injury we just suffered, I'm starting to get the basics of that. That should help restore a bit more of the max health. Yeah, right now I'm hesitating to pick up the herbs because, let's be honest, I'm probably going to die soon. I should have died in that last fight right there. We're quite fortunate that we only ended up fighting 2 of them. So that was this poor guy who I just killed. So there's 3 of them. So, lumberjack axe and a gooden dog. Yeah, I don't think we're going to carry much of these. Oh, these guys are busy? Damn. Well, a chest. Oh, it's locked. Pick! Hey! Some dice, apparently. Sure, I guess. It's more than I had before, why not? Yeah, dice, apparently. Henry activated. Oh, yeah, me! That seems to be like the main point of interest. Cool. How much experience was that? Actually, it was almost enough to get us a level, surprisingly. Hello. Ooh, okay, very easy to... Ooh, line of sight, man. An acorn, penny bun. I imagine my guy's probably gonna... Yeah, it's definitely showing some signs of getting hungry. It's like so heavily forested. What does an acorn yield anyways? Acorn... Very small hunger... Nah, not worth the hassle. A lot of stoyuks. Wait. It's a hedgehog mane! Yeah, there's no way I'm getting to that thing. Unironically, Sanic, man. Sanic. Damn, these maps are pretty freaking extensive. Oh, there's actually a full-on road here. It's probably wiser to go on that. Okay. There's also some kind of settlement over here as well. Hey, they can't all be blue special hedgehogs, lads. Okay, I think the probability of finding an enemy that's going to be on the road... Like, there's another question mark here, so maybe we'll quickly explore that. I think you just stick to the road here, you're good to go. Give myself a little pick-me-up. Oh, I think we're on the thing. Okay, so somewhere here there may be something of note. Mayhaps there's more banditos. Okay, the build remnant. Okay, here we go. Hello. Chest here. So oh God! Oh, that's a level. Get the crap out of me! You get XP for discovering a camp. I thought I triggered like a magical trap or something. Jesus, don't go doing that. Give me. Be still, my weary heart. Basic skills. Well, warfare. So we can't take this one until what? Read the corresponding treaties to unlock this ability. Reach level 10 or invest at least 7 more points into the following attributes: perception and willpower. Oh wow, okay, so you really can't until you get the book. I will say the survival aspects are certainly interesting in more ways than one. We don't have any of these, so this kind of all comes down to this. So this one is you can carve animal carcasses for their meat. Cauterize requires a bleeding body part, so this allows you to stem the bleed. Does make you feel more pain. Seems risky though. But since I'm going two-handed, I can't do much with the shield stuff. We don't dual wield. Unless we want to do another one with warfare, the early points. Skipping a turn, switching to another loadout. I mean, I do usually wait for the enemy to approach. I can build up a little bit of damage. I'll try this one. There's some interesting synergy here. Okay, get ready, lads. We're about to go full blood for Gorum on these sons of bitches. Make sure they don't need. No, there we go. Okay, there's one guy there. There's 2 of them. What if I just yell at them and call them a dog? Okay. Well, here they come. Oh shit, he got to me closer than I thought he would. Oh, he did the grab to me. Where the fuck you going? Get your ass back here. Let's get our cooldowns off. He's like, boring. Oh yeah? Yes, 'tis I, the Git. Feel free to approach, young man. Dog. Oh, the banditos do be slain. Work gloves. I mean, they both work gloves, they just have shittier durability. There's an ingot and some muns. I don't think I want them. Those are pretty bad. So I'm guessing those question marks are like early encounters. Oh, my guy's hungry. Oh no. Fine, eat. Okay. Well, now that I got a general feel of those humanoid enemies, I suppose we can fare better compared to the average doge. Feeling a little bit more emboldened. Bear pelt. Gather acquired herbs. So the herbalist asked me to bring in agrimony, fluid, and spearmint.
Hello, Git. Praise the gobble.
And with Biddy's Derricks?
Shininess and of course hail overbrewed tea. Of course. Pun. The bakery got robbed, but the bandit only took the muffins. Guess he was a real Quaison criminal. Keck _
Thank you very much for the videos. You get find cleavers and homemade swords. Wait, wasn't there one there? I don't know how many exactly this fella wants. Cleavers and homemade swords. Does the lumberjack axe count as one? Got a I already have a lumberjack axe. I guess it would have said so. No, I think it has to be specifically have cleaver in it. So I don't think that counts. So agrimony, fleawort, and spearmint. There's agrimony. No, go somewhere else. Oh god. What was that? Oh, thirst. Sure. Hemp and henbane. I'll see if we can head back home, and if we find those herbs, all the better. Although this setting sun does worry me a bit, I ain't gonna lie. I got me some rhubarb. Can you eat this perchance as is? You could, but it does also increase your thirst. I see we got steaks. I don't believe wormwood wasn't among them. No, we need fleawort. And already had one of them. Oh, and spearmint, which I've not seen yet. We made it! Okay, well we lived. By the grace of Jesus, we done made it back homes. Okay, well given that it's going to be a relatively limited time frame, we should probably sincerely consider going for where the banditos are. I guess I have to go to the inn, don't I? Yeah, I think it's just probably isn't a wise idea to be just roaming around in the dead of night. I figure this poor guy is not gonna have a very comfortable experience. Ah, that's where he goes to sleep. Glad I'm not the only one. Because you need one homemade, I need a cleaver, so I'll set those aside. These I'll probably sell. This item may interest some merchants. The smithy, probably. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Well, it turns out you gotta pay someone if you want to sleep in their fine establishment, you know. Anyway, it's a learning experience, guys. Learning experience. Well, I guess the missus takes over during the night. They're not giving you the upkeep for free. Alright, we'll rest till the early hours. Not time for me. I shall dream of cubes and public executions. Someone seems very pleased with themselves. Okay, I'm going to take this chance to go for a quick bio break and get myself a little bit more coffee. Ooh, and also stretch my legs. So we'll get the ad break out of the way. And we shall see what else we subject ourselves to in due course. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. BRB. I'm back. Apologies for the delay. Folks already had the kettle on the boil, but they filled it up to the brim because they were going to be filling up a hot water bottle. So it's kind of just pacing back and forth, waiting for the kettle to stop kettling, if you will. Oh, I should probably sit down. Oh, who this? Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the 5 gifted subs. Going to Lena Wolf, the Lumpkin, Kizao, Meowsmow, and Deleka. For those that have been struck with the mallet of subscription, use the power wisely, I suppose. Thank you. Also, in yours, RX, if you're still here, the public executions, it's tight at RimWorld. One of the things that you could do in that game, depending on which one was it now, the DLC, I think it's Ideology was the DLC. One of the things that you could add for what your colonists wanted were like public executions. It was just in the rare instance where Ash was gaming, it came out of the blue because I was lacking context. She basically typed this to me. She typed this. Hang on. This is it almost verbatim. I'm hoping the emote works. Yeah. Yeah, this is what she typed. Like, Seth, I could do public executions. How come the Happies emote didn't show up? Didn't work. Can I see that? Yeah, it was this emote here. Freaking, she typed in Happies. And my response was like, for fuck's sake, Ash. But yeah, the moment she unlocked that, she was over the moon. I think the colony she created, it was centered around, it was like a marauding colony. And it was very simple. If the colony had cats, they were spared. If not, they were killed and eaten. As it was a colony of cannibals. Because, you know, you keep it wholesome like that. So it's a new day. So I wasn't aware this game had a day and night cycle. Which makes sense because there's a limited amount of time that you have to do quests. I think the one mistake I made, well, the big one, was accepting that contract for the bandit so early. Since you only have 3 days to complete that. Which means I'm going to have to hustle over there sharpish. I also want to offload a few pieces of equipment. You won't buy these? Wait, it's a full-blown weapon though. Oh man. What about this guy? He struck me as someone who'd buy anything that wasn't nailed down. Oh, well that's immensely disappointing. But there goes that plan. I assume the herbs all have to be delivered at the same time for that to work. Well, the one thing the smith should buy is the ingots. Really? Only 14? Man. Coin does not come easy for your boy. The other thing to worry about is the water, which I'm hoping I can refill here. First we'll drink. Okay, so the water issue is addressed. The rest will come down to food. One thing I would like to get are the herbs. Oh. In-game my guy is hungry as well. Can I actually get anything that'd be worthy of some kind of a hearty meal? Last I checked, the innkeep does charge a fair sum for a decent bit of noshing. Allow me to have a word with you. And he said that will forestall my hunger. 12. 35. Where are we at? My hunger's 25 exactly. 12, 35 is overkill. Pancake. I'll not make some pancakes. Okay, if we do a combination of gruel, pancake, that should give me, that should deal with our needs. Okay, hunger's forestalled, and we're not gonna have any downsides. An adventurer's gotta eat well, guys. Murdering takes some effort. This drunkard, look at him. Living the dream. So what we'll do, I suppose we'll keep an eye out for those herbs, but ideally we want to head in the direction of where those banditos are. So we'll go past the mill, and then I guess we want to go all the way. Dude, that looks like an entire base. How am I supposed to kill all them, man? What am I, a kiting god? Oh, there's Fleawort right there. Easy. So we've got Fleawort, and Agrimony. All we need now is a Spearmint, which I swear to God I ran past at one point. In my infinite wisdom. Imp, Raspberry. Come on, Spearmint. You're not hiding it here, are you? No, okay. No harm to sticking to the tried and tested roads. Two things about this game. One, I own this. Two, fuck this game. It's stupidly difficult and I love it. Well, I'm playing, I didn't realize that, like, I'm also, hi Madiki. I'm playing the GOG version. I wanted to try this because it had an update earlier in March, but GOG doesn't have that one gone live yet. It's kind of undermining the whole point. But I doubt the early game has changed much. So I've been told, Madiki. So I've been told. Haven't died yet. I'm not going to change that. We did the tutorial and succeeded, fortunately. And figured I'll just rip off the band-aid and well, I think I accepted one quest a little earlier than I should have, which is to do with the bandit camp. I'm heading there now. I feel like what I should have done is helped out the locals with some of their woes. Yeah, so once we go in here, I need to keep an eye out for fighting Spearmint, since that's another one of those herb quests. Ah, there it is, right there. The thing is, I might head back. The reason being, the implication was if you give this to that herbalist, he was going to give you supplies. Now I don't know if he's going to give you any of the powerful cocainum level of things. But if I do get some extra recovery maboobles, then I want to take the recovery maboobles. And it isn't a... No, honey. Isn't it? It is! Oh, bro, this is perfect. Played enough, what do you call it? Kingdom Come Deliverance. The second I saw that, I was like, beehives. For the boys! Perfect. All I needs to do is go to the fat herbalist's abode. Yeah, once again, Medic, hope yourself and the rest of the fam are doing well. I'm taking a bit of a break from KCD2. Reached the game, the second game's second map. I was like, just take a bit of a breather. So, of all the games, this is the one I picked out because it's been in my GOG library for a long time. I'm just freshly tired of thinking how it is. Oh, this I know. I'm in an apocalyptic amount of pain. I'm in a full-on nerve pain flare-up. This is day 4, I think, if the math checks out. Okay, finish your task. You're a lifesaver. I mean it. Here, take this. You know what? A couple of extra healing salves. Can't even be mad. Did you get any extra experience? I don't think so. Intoxication, herbal extract. Ah, helps with relieving pain. Oh, here we go. They all want to take these. I can't really do much with these herbs on their own. Just to free up space, I'll do away with them. How long do these flare-ups last, or do you need to visit a physician soon? Oh, I never well, if the pain flare-up lasts for more than 2 weeks, yeah, then that means it's time for pain. I need prescribed medication for that one. Because at that point, it cuts into so much sleep and my ability to function. I'd sooner take the stronger pain med side effects. Generally, though, if I'm lucky, about a week, it tapers off. If I'm giga lucky, it's for a couple of days, but this is a pretty bad one. Should be fine though, man. You get used to it after a while. Tedious as it may be. Rope. Don't know what you use it for aside of that. There's I have 1 bandage. Do we need anything else from our boy? I don't have anything that deals well with pain, do I? I do not. I think having 1 dose of this stuff, 1 dose of herbal extract, I think will be quite important. I have next to no ways of dealing with pain, and if that gets too out of control, we might need Jesus. Rubber a few days and it blows over. Basically, yeah. Okay, we're now gonna get ourselves killed. But you're like, Seth, how are you gonna do that? Easy. We're just gonna ride right into that bandit camp, yell at the top of our lungs, and that's kind of it, really. If you're thinking I'd have some advanced strategy, you're in the wrong fucking stream! We're gonna walk up right up. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. And we just start swinging. Like Jesus would have. Caw! Caw! I don't do strategy. You don't need strategy, man. You just grab your weapon. Just swing. Yeah, the guy I've gone with is this chuckle fuck. I went with Jorgrim. I'm only level 2. And the 2 perks I took, or the traits, I guess you could call them. So I got Hooking Chop. I like this because normally this is like Cold War of who's going to enter whose 5-foot radius. This kind of forgoes it because it's a 10-foot pussy grab. So you're like, get over here, bitch. And then we've combined that with the War Cry. Not only does it boost my damage, but it can potentially daze, or better yet, confuse the enemy. It's got some good range. I don't see any reason why not to use it. That was nice at the beginning of the game, being asked what kind of build you want to try, and immediately get a load of cool skills to test out. Yeah, the tutorial section was really cool. I thought we were going to play as that guy in the beginning. Varen, I think his name was. So I just dicked around for a bit. I was using a 2-handed sword and was creating like a ring of fire. So I was like, lol, Seth doing RF again. I'm like, alright, calm down. So this time I don't have the benefit of having a ring of fire. But I can swing my axe for days. Right now, this is more of just get a feel for the game. I don't expect to be making grandiose progress. I know I'm passing like a bunch of herbs and all that jazz. I don't know what is worth picking up and what is. So, just getting a lay of fat in line. Alright, so we're getting close to where the banditos are. So you want to keep going this way from the looks of it. It's looking like there might be a road up ahead. How hungry are you, by the way? 10%. That hunger change is minuscule, man. I assume this is intended for you to have, for the purposes of cooking. Just eat the damn thing for now. I'm passing him anyways. It's genuinely a fun game. I even gave it a good review. I just remember it not pulling punches in any way, shape or form. This is what I keep hearing, that the game can be punitive. Like, there are things you can do to influence the RNG, but sometimes RNG is like, sorry bro, GG. You gonna die. Okay, I think we're getting close. Oh yeah, we're in it, lads, we're in it. The banditos are here. This is where the game over is happening, right? You guys ready? There's some hemp, at least we can get some weed. So is it down here then? Or not? That's where the path ends. Hello? Friends? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Fort at the outskirts. Okay, there's one guy there. So one strategy I've learned, I just yell, dog! And that gets his attention. So we just wait for him. Once he's about there, we yell at him. Oh, there's a battle. Wait, is that one of the cleavers that our boy wanted? He said find cleavers. I got cleavers and homemade swords, so there's one. Alright, there goes King Kong. It's too quiet. There's no frickin' way one dude with... Oh, there we go. You're right, you did see something. It's your boy. There we go. Enemy. We just wait patiently. Yeah. Get closer. Dog! Oh, I think I got a good crit on him then. Oh, the white flag I assume is going French. How about no? You bastard. Beets! I'm using their cooking pots for their own food. I'm gonna head for a bit. Cheers and good night if I don't get back in time. No worries, man. I should be on for another 2 hours, so hopefully we'll see you soon. Also, Handman, hi! Good to see you again, bud. Bowl and bog bean. I mean, they got onions. It's kind of nice. How do I know how many of them? Well, it did say kill all of them, so... Am I supposed to go in the fort? Or is there more around? Maybe I'm just facing like a smaller contingent out here. Who knows? Oh, no, you do go inside. Oh boy. We got some rope, got a rabbit pelt. We'll get that on the way out, assuming I live. See no reason to not use this to our advantage. You need a pot of water. I don't know if there is anywhere I can Like, there isn't like a well or anything, and I don't want to use my own drinkable water, do I? Is there enough in this? Merge. Would that work? Ah, okay, that works. That's good to know. Meat skewer. Cabbage. Wait, didn't I have a leek? I've got this leek here. I think whatever is highlighted you can make, I assume, is what it means. You need 2... No, actually, never mind. Brain damage. Oh, cabbage I had in storage. Damn it. Potato, carrot, fattener, tomatoes. Yeah, we're missing the cabbage. We're going in the chest back home. A couple of shrimps, fish, meat, fried eggs. I'm thinking gruel. Peasant stew. I mean, you could just get 3 vegetables and call it a day. We got an onion, right? We got a beet, a lot of beets, and we got a leek. I like leeks. Yeah, you mix them all together, and you got yourself a peasant stew for the boys. I eat that straight out the pot. A restitution. Total devastation? This is not what I intended. But what if it was? What if it was? Okay, no one wanted to buy this or this, so this is useless to keep a hold of. This, however, could be used for one of the other quests. Now, I'll take this back. You're not getting more fucking water. Alright, I guess we're going in here. We managed to kill 2 of their banditos, so we'll see if this is a good idea. Hi! Fort at the outskirts. We're in the fort, guys. We're in the fort. Not very much of a bottleneck I can make in many of these areas, except the door we came through. Just making sure I don't fall for any trapperoons. I might want total devastation, I just don't intend it. Well, as long as you're not flinging ultimate, I think we're fine. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I'm playing me some fucking Stoneshard. Or trying to. A blueberry. Why not, I guess. Alright. How many tiles is that? This is 2 tiles, so I can't really create a choke point here. So if we open this, we're partying. So I see one. Oh, there's a trap there. My instinct was right. Does that mean he'll trigger the trap? Does he know it's here? Come on then. I think he knows. Oh, I should have done thingy first, the L. Packs a punch, I must say. Oh, wasn't aware I could break that, but sure. Let's take a breather. $50-50. Ah, I'd soon evade that. Okay, there's one fellow there. He hasn't seen me. Suppose I could do the old. I got his attention. Oh, it's 2 of them. That's not good. Okay, I was hoping he'd at least see me. Not sure if his friend's joining him, but... Okay, so I think the maths is this. So he'll get closer, assuming he hasn't gotten scared. You're still out of my range. But now you're not. Get your ass here. You're not disarming... You're not disarming the lumberjack axe. Disarming? I mean, I'm just swinging for dear life. Where did the guy go? I mean, the lumberjack axe is what's on the ground. The traps... I'm not sure what kind of trap that is. Wait, where'd the other guy go? He just leave his boy hanging. Oh, there he is. Wait, is that an archer? Oh, he's got a bow and arrow. Shit. Wait. Wasn't there another dude with an axe here, though? Is that enough for me to grab him? No, there's a line of sight. I can close the gap, though, super quick. Hi! A peasant flail and a bow. I don't know how easy it is to switch between the two, but let's not get frisky. That could have ended poorly. Yeah, I thought the guy that was following him was... Oh, here we go. Is that a caster? Human brigand. A grimy and malnourished commoner ready to commit any crime for a piece of bread and a couple of gold coins. Let's not judge. I thought with nunchucks initially. I think that's more of a pickaxe or, you know, something more akin to that. Let me shout. He's like, what was that noise? There we go. He's seen me. Okay. So the maths here is that one more tile. So this one is to yell to weaken. So that's the buff Saget. Let me take a look. So this is what confusion does. Has a chance to walk to a random tile when moving. And sometimes what ends up happening is he'll get into melee and then walk away, which is a chance to trigger attack of opportunity. So they're less likely to counter, they have a higher chance to fumble their attack, they're less likely to dodge, block, their magic power is diminished, and if they do cast spells it has a higher probability to backfire. Basically their fighting potential is fucked. So my strategy is once they hear, I then use the hooking chop to drag them to me. So that was the move in a random direction. Nice. Also, Phoenix Ice, good to see you again, man. Appreciate the resub of 65 months.
Missed a month, but I'm back.
I love how TTS even got that right. They're like a little machine gun with the Ks. But yeah, thank you, man. Hope you are doing well, friend. Okay, I don't want to get snuck up by someone from behind, so what else have we got? There don't appear to be any more trips. Okay, cool. Hello? Okay, there's one dude there. Okay, you definitely heard that. Okay, he spotted me. Let's be patient. Oh, he did get closer. Get your ass here. I think he bandaged himself. He got me good. Got a stagger on me. But I still killed him. It's all the same. Hey, kiss it. Yeah, we got a fire gift to sub on before. Gets that right, but then gets... Yeah, the whole ash rate, eh? Let's see, I had to travel for work for last month, so I couldn't tune it at all. That's okay, man. Appreciate you still stopping and by. Have I been? The usual ups and downs. My own carcass be a little rough around the edges, but I'm managing. I'm just in the midst of a current pain flare up right now, but I'm hanging in there. Oh god, oh god. Wait, does he know I'm here? Oh, he does, yeah. Well, he's not going to approach, that's for sure. beyond my reach. Get over here! Oh, I missed. Never mind. Git. Actually hurt, to an extent. Just figured I'd rest up a few rounds. That guy came out of nowhere. How many are there? Got a lot of people in it. I assume these dipshits are gonna probably have a leader as well. A barberry? How are we on the hungy? The thirst is getting high. Let's take a sippy. Okay, thirst is dealt with. That solves our hunger and thirst. The AI in this game is too curious, you can bait them. Yeah, he was wiggling a little bit closer every time. Because of the way shards work in this game, it's very clever. Yeah, it's like, I'm surprised he got as close as he did. Oh, I would have definitely stayed back. My guy just lacked object permanence. Oh, I'm almost out of time. Okay. No traps. Door here. Single file. Interesting. That failed. The pelt goes for a decent chunk of change. Sure. Roasted morel. Despite their suspicious appearance, roasted morels are edible and have an exquisitely delicious flavour. Sure. Hey, says, yeah, got a pelt of a squirrel. Well, now it's back to high living, guys. Nothing in that one. And that too is empty. I think we need not slack off. If we can patch ourselves up more, we should. Every little bit helps, lad. I love how the town freaking elders like, yeah, just go here. Kill all the bandits. How many? All. I mean, how many? As in all of them. Could you give a fucking number? Yeah, all. Okay, but thank you for being so goddamn specific. Hello? 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 Ooh. Soul Grasper. Thank you for the resub of 93 months. Wait, was that a trap I just found? Yep.
Oh, hi.
Oh, this is a sound-based one, which somehow I failed. I even failed that in the tutorial, by the way. Unbelievable. In his fucking infinite wisdom, he somehow managed to damage himself. Freaking savant. Oh, well, I didn't realize you were here, but you know, since you're here. Rawr! Alright. Get your ass here. Peasant pitchfork, get thee hence. Barrel! Empty. But yeah, thank you, Sluggrass, but hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so there's a door that we can get. This seems to be the more blatant one, so I guess I should say hello. You ready, guys? Oof, okay. There's no trap here, at least. That is a few of them. Bert the Deranged. Okay. A burly fellow who is dead sure that every problem can be solved with intimidation and violence. Kinda agree with him. Looks like he's got the mace type abilities that we've seen. I recognise that Sparta kick. Let's see if we can get his attention. Okay, got his attention at least. Oh shit. There's 3 of them. Is there any place that has a door of 1? I'm gonna need that. Is he moving faster than me? No, it's one. Okay, that door there. That's where you want to go. Right there. Although he can Sparta kick me backwards, so this might not work. I have a plan, but it's probably a bad one. Wasn't expecting to get all 3 of them. But I'm thinking if we can maneuver ourselves in here. Ah, he still got me, motherfucker. Oh, you can still get me from there. Rat bastard. Oh, he's making space for his friend. Oh, is he booking? Wait, where the fuck you going? Prick. Okay, well he's going full French. Well, we persevered. That was looking frisky. Pain level. Glad I got this thing. That actually helps in the management of it. So, yeah, I didn't think they could hit me, like, from there. Wonder if maybe going back one more step would have been the play. Probably, yeah. That was the mistake I made. Oh, I not the booze that our boy wants. Oh, I drunk it back home. I like the way his friend is like he's not getting up. I know I just booked it when he should have. I'm good, just chilling, playing some Hero Siege. How's that been treating you, friend? Okay, there's a battle cleaver. Yeah, we got 2 of them. I assume that's one of the things that your boy here wanted. It says find cleavers and homemade swords. I think I have at least one of the homemade swords, well, back at home, more or less. But, yeah, we dealt with them. Yeah, I thought it was only 2 of them, so when the boss, like when I saw the question mark, I assumed it was the same dude. Okay, this guy was clearly busy. Nope. What do the rags do? Stops the bleeding effect. Oh, it's basically a bandage, more or less. Yeah, sure. Radish. I like radish. This guy was thinking himself to be some kind of a noble. Look at him. Living it up. Mide. Nothing in that one. Bookcase. It would appear our friend did not appear to have much best hit point. This is a reminder of the noble he killed, probably. Yeah. Remnants. Memory of fineries. There was this door that I hadn't actually opened yet. There is a trap here. Is there an enemy here, though, is the question. There's 2 traps, actually. Oh, there's anybody here. There's a place to cook food. And wouldn't you know it, they got them some foods. Meat, fish, and bear fat. Lentils, seaweed, a pot of water, 2 lentils, and a vegetable. I've only got 1 lentil. Oh no. I mean, that guy's mostly eaten. He's good to go. Oh, I leveled up, didn't I? Jesus. Forgot about the most obvious thing. Strong! Alright. Well, there's that. Is that the new Kingdom Hearts game? Memories of Finer Things. Not exactly? Okay, athletics, armored combat, I'm not really a magic goer. Swords. I assume this only works for one-handed axes, not both, right? Because this specifically is the two-handed axe tree. You can't do an axe skill and then use it with a two-handed one, I would think. Yeah, it says requires one-handed axe. Yeah. Requires one-handed. Okay, cool. Well, there are limitations. That's all I can do. Because if you go over here, no magic mastery because no book. Survival's got something. Armored, athletics, warfare. I took 2 of my favourites, which is setup. You know, I wait for the enemy to approach and start swinging, and then I yell at them. Let's see. Using the rest mode doesn't reduce the duration of vigor, which I assume is like the bonus you get when you've rested generally. Removes the rest mode's penalties to restoration from active negative effects. Sleeping in bedrolls and camps activates vigor and is 25% more effective at restoring health, psyche, and fatigue. Grants plus 10% max energy, plus 10% max fatigue resistance, and 0.01% fatigue change to vigor. Or the alternative is, hey, if you don't have a bandage, you can sear the wound shut. Stops all bleeding, eh? %10 pain and 30% bleed resistance. I gotta say, as an emergency, that could come in pretty clutch. If it wasn't that, I haven't really encountered anything I can skin yet, otherwise I would have maybe considered butchering. But I can't go further down in this tree since I lack the statistics. So rampage, what do you need? Reach level 10. What am I? 3? Jesus. Yeah, that's going to take a hot second. Reach level 10 or invest at least 4 more points into the following attributes. Into strength, agility, or perception. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. Are you sure you can't skin humans? Hang on, let's just check the wording. It said, carves the target animal carcass for meat. Now, if you want to get specific, are we animals? Technically? Maybe. So, I know I've got hooking chop. There's no harm in taking a passive as well. Two-handed axe hits apply their targets with negative 10% block chance, negative 10% block power recovery, and a negative 15% max power block for 6 turns. If the target's block chance is 0, two-handed axe strikes against it grant a 4% chance to fumble for 6 seconds, which can stack. Or alternatively, we can go for dismember. Delivers a strike with a plus 53% body part damage and a plus 12% crit chance to one of the target's body parts with a minor or medium injury. If they have no injury, it delivers the first strike to one of its limbs. If the strike worsens an injury or causes a new one, the target loses 11% max health and the affected body part bleeds. I'm going to go with that one. Dismember. Alright, we're going to show these sons of bitches that need to get off my land! Wait, is that quest completed then? It just occurred to me, I might be in Bandit Den. Yeah, claim the reward, 420 crowns, blaze it. Alright, what did we see for can write you back home in one fatty page. That went a lot better than I thought. I'm glad the tutorial, oh god, it's the dead of night. I'm glad the tutorial showcased like this section here. I wasn't sure how effective this shout would be, but when it said attract enemies, I was like, oh cool. That sounds like it could actually be quite useful. Turns out it was. Probably one of the most important abilities I've used so far, since you can use that to draw the attention of thine foes. Now, I do not know if it's a wise idea to travel here in the dead of night. I reckon as long as we stick to the road, we should be able to make it back. I hope. But I'm guessing. In before ambush. They'll be like, you killed our boss while we were out on patrol. Fucking knob. And we're just gonna fight right there. One each to throw down, man. If I do spot any lentils, I might just quickly grab them. Wormwood, mindwort. Gooseberry shrub. Horsetail, specific name. That's a rabbit meat! Hang on a minute. Roar! Hopefully the confusion will get the better of them and they'll run the wrong way. Come on. Come on. Come on. Walk the wrong direction. Come on. Bastard. Halt! And be confused. Oh, it took a wrong turn. Guys, we're getting there. Any second now. Come on. Come on. Oh, he did it again. Hang on. Are you within range? Oh, it's one out. Come on. Can it escape? No! Ah, you bastard. I wanted to have him for breakfast. Fine, fuck you. Can you still chase him? Across the map? No, because you're into town then. Or the mill in this case. Ah, worth a shot, worth a shot. Fudge, 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 fudge. Hello, gods. Fear not, for I am simply a traveller who is... What am I looking at here? Oh, dog. Unironically. I can say the word without sounding like a psychopath. Oh, there's a shed key. Lol. Easier than I thought it'd be. Unless I'm being... You don't put a random trap there, have you? To fuck with me. Nice. That was for our fellow here. Though I think he's currently asleep. I take it you guys don't have anything like it in. We'll come back in the morning. How do you know what time it is in game? Does it tell you anywhere, guys? I know we can see like whether the sun is rising or not, but do we have any idea like what the time actually is? Don't remember. That's okay. No worries. Wait, is crafting? Wait, how long was that here? Been streaming for the better part of 6 hours and didn't realise it's a crafting window. Hey Zetra! Although it doesn't say what you need to make that, does it? Oh, it does! Oh, that's what the rag was that I left behind! Oh, Seth, you're such a moron. Could have made a splint. Bandage, yeah, rag, cloth scrap. Ah, that's what the rope is for. Right, you can make a bedroll. Brushwood bundle. Can be used to start a campfire on an empty adjacent tile. Campfire is allowed to cook food or reduce duration of wetness affecting your character. And hay, I guess, is for your horses. Fodder? A resource required for caravan travels. Grain and some other types of food and herbs can be transformed into fodder in the crafting menu. Okay. How you been liking KCD2 so far? I feel like I'm at what could be considered the game's midway point. Just taking a slight break. Because I've played through almost the entirety of the first game, more or less, and then moved on straight to the second. Oh, there's lentil! Means if you want to make some of that sweet, sweet lentil soup, we can. Just got up after making that medicine. Oh, you're still very early game. Yeah, you're at Bojane's hut. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, there's a lot to that game, I tell you. Alright, we need to just go across here and we all fatty and salted. Oh, there's more lentils. But I like the space, so never mind. I think I might be able to finish a few of these side hustles. Alright, made it back to Osbrook. Home sweet home. I mean, these guys are up at the ass crack of dawn. There's our drunk. I think he'll give me the reward. He wanted some good drinking, which I believe I can help for him. Good day, young man, or fine lady. Can't really tell from here. Sure you got... Oh, I thought I had what he wanted. I guess the booze I have isn't good enough. Oh, he wants a bottle of brandy. The stuff I have. I thought this might do it. The Manshire Fortified. Apparently it's unworthy of his rather sophisticated palate. Oh, fuck me then, I suppose. I want to make sure that we're not late in handing in this contract. Oh, that's my guy getting thirsty. Dude, that noise scared the crap out of me. Quick sippy. I got 15k onion rings, 10 more K, and I can get a kiwi dance. Well, as long as you stick around here long enough, you'll be more than welcome to invoke one before long. Okay, there's our boy. Let's have a word with him. Let's see. About my contract. Yes, I'm done with the contract. I know you wouldn't let us down. Here's your well-deserved reward. By the way, I'll make sure everyone in the village knows about your exploits. You have my word on this. 420, baby. Boom. Why throw it on the ground? Wait a minute. You're telling me these are two individual fat and empty sacks? Can we not, like, you know, combine them? No, I see. Yeah, you can keep that one. Alright, we got some spending money. Can't you buy brandy in the bar, Seth, or do you have to find it? No idea. I didn't check. But I think what I was lacking in was the monies. So what does this wiener want now? I'm looking for work. I'm done with the first task. What's next? Okay, before I suddenly take a quest, because this guy has a timer on there, I probably want to finish some of the side gigs with your boy, and then we'll do the rest. So the other thing I wanted to do, I think I might be able to complete this next quest. Let's go here. Pardon. Right, so where's that lentil soup? A little pot of water. Lentil. Yeah. Wait, where'd that second lentil go? I thought I looked at two of these. Oh. Did I not pick it up for some reason? Ah, you fucking knob. Damn it. I was gonna make the soup, but I don't have sufficient lentils, and now I am sad and disheartened. Fine. So before I save, has this guy's opinion improved of me? Nope, he still hates me. Bastard. Yeah, I tossed a few things here. That I see that cabbage is still working quite nicely. Wait, this stuff's no longer classed as stolen, even though I yoinked it before. What the hell? Soup would have helped with that. Yeah, and I don't have the requisite lentils. Let's not waste the water skin. I'll put it there. Right, I think this should work now. I hope. Yes? No? Maybe? Find cleavers and homemade swords. So Jabbar the smith from Osbrook asked me to bring him... Oh... 3 battle cleavers or homemade swords. See, they didn't put the numerics. Wait, but that's 2 battle cleavers. Yeah, and a homemade sword. Why is that dog complaining? Unless it has to be specifically just cleaver, not battle cleaver. Is he going to be that much of a pissant? I will have words with you, young man. Hi. Oh, there you go. Finish your task. This will do. Here's your money. There you go. Hell yeah. Alright, so remind the elder about the deal. That's later. Bottle of brandy. A little bottle of brandy. Bear, find bison pelt. The lost key can be done just by handing it in. There isn't anything else intrinsically keeping me bound. There's a... Which place was it? Where is that dog? There be the herbalist. Where is the tailor person? The one who works with the cloth. This one? That one? This one, it is trade. Yeah, this one. Tailor's workshop. I feel like he'll be more inclined to want to buy that office. 56, eh? Rip-off merchant! Alright. Well, he's got a few fine things. Got more cloak. Travelling cape. Slightly better. Not by a lot, but I suppose it all adds up. Leather vest, 2%, water blade. I prefer mine. Arming cap. Full protection. It's better in every way. Okay, slight increase. It's not an insane amount, but I think it adds up. Yeah, this seems like a pretty straightforward one. New drip, guys. New drip. And then there's this cost here. How much damage have you taken? Yeah, I mean, it's not an insane cost. I see no reason why we shouldn't keep that in tip-top condition. I got 617 schmeckalaroonies to my name. Yeah, the fur cape, fur vest will keep me in good spirit. Work gloves, 8% physical protection, 10% bleed resistance. Ooh, decent crit efficiency, damn. And reduces the fumble chance. Ooh. Don't know about you, lads, but it seems to be a nice little bump. Alright. We're dripped out a little bit more. I don't know if that's a good expenditure. These seem very, very small upgrades. Perhaps it's a terrible way to spend it, but I think collectively this will hopefully all add up in more ways than one. Guess I can speak to the smithy, see if he's got anything that's a little bit more chunkier. Hello! Oh wow. Okay, he's not fucking around at all. It reduces dodge chance. Ooh, 633. Alright, that offers a lot more protection. Holy shit. Look at this guy. Peasant boots. Less dodge chance. Lots and lots of protection though. Chain belt. Fucking crowbar? I'm a pry your skull open, me. Oh yeah. You have protection of 8. So we got recruit boost or splint boost. Negative 3%. 12 physical and 5. 12 and 5. 15. Oh, I see. This is a little bit lighter. So dodge chance is reduced. You have a negative 3 to your energy and you restore a tad bit less. Whereas this one, it just reduces your dodge chance a little. 327. Both cost the same amount. Am I going heavy? I think I'm going heavy. I'd rather take the blows. It's a lot of coin though. It is done. Alright. I look a little less like a peasant. Not that this goes for a lot, but I'll sell the booties. Thanks. Okay. Now we've done a fair bit, so I'd say this would be a good point to actually saveth the video gameth, so that way we lock in that progress. We're sitting at a whopping level 3. Oh yeah, high rollers. Hi. Do, 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 do. Sleep just enough to recover. Won't be a lot. Just needs a bit of a reprieve. Defeated one of the goblin bosses. I see you're working through the fort. Very, very nice. Okay, so the only quest really left. This is the main one. And I got a bottle of... Actually, Restitution mentioned something which I probably should check. I don't know, was the innkeeper selling any brandy? If it's just coin, we could possibly handle it via that way. No. So I got a water skin and mugs of dark ale. Yeah, sadly nay. Anything I can learn from our boy? Any questions? Yes, a couple. Go ahead. Who exactly is Gwynel? An old acquaintance of mine. I've had many dealings with him over the years, but this is the first time I'm working for him directly. A sharp fellow, but not without his quirks. He's also a royal alchemist, or at least used to be. Have you heard of Gwynel's elixir? He's the one responsible for its creation. First I'm hearing about it. Thanks to the bard, I can get short rest 3 times. It's very important. Some classes restore their resources on a short rest rather than a long, meaning that you can continue for extended periods of time. The elixir was his life's work, a cure for every disease, a panacea. He made mountains of gold selling it. Well, let's just say that after a while, quite a few folks healed by it regretted not dying instead. Gwynel almost lost his head over it, but King Egbert decided to show mercy and replaced the execution with exile. Since then, Gwynel has been keeping a low profile, but he never stopped his experiments. Still trying to figure out what went wrong, I imagine. Interesting. What's the purpose of Stoneshards? I wish someone would explain it to me too. I'm no stranger to relics, but I've never seen anything like it. No idea what they are, where they came from, or what they're capable of. Well, that's not quite true, but there was quite a demonstration in the Abbey. So for now, the first order of business is to get to Gwynel. He and I have a lot to discuss. Before I continue, I'm going to help my mind remove the contact lens before I lose any more track of time. So back in just a tick. Right. Get all myself settled. Alright, let's see here. Usually I'm a bard healer too, but on BG3 it's way too strong in and out of battle. High charisma proved to be very effective even when I was playing as the warlock. A lot of things I was able to bypass. So let's see. Why'd you take on this contract? For money. Why else? Gwynel promised me a fortune, 100,000 coins. And not the crowns of today, mind you, but the old, full-weight ones minted a century ago. Should be enough for me, you, and all our grandchildren. Ever since the war, I can't say I've been living in luxury. And with my old caravan in shambles, even more so. But Gwynel will make it up to me, I promise you that. So, what do you need my help with? I told you already. I was roughed up pretty badly in the Abbey. My leg. I'll be crippled for life. No more grand adventures for me. That's why I need someone to handle the dirty work, and since you owe me big time, you're the obvious pick. But don't worry. You won't be left in the cold. We'll split the reward fairly, Let's see, 50,000 for you, 50,000 for me. With this kind of money, you'll be set for the rest of your days. Anything else? No. Just figured I'd ask, just to be sure. The nice thing about BG3 is that it's easy enough that you can win with anything. Unless you play it on like max difficulty or add mods, generally speaking, unless you're not like willy-nilly tossing levels in random classes, you can get pretty far. So the game doth be saved. I probably should go to the local well. Drink. Fill the pot. I have no idea. When the hell I get this damn bucket? Away with you. We go healing. The only thing missing, I guess, would be the bandages. But we learned that there's evidently a crafting window. To make bandages, you need 2 of those, which obviously we do not have yet. Right, I guess I should speak to the main dude. And we'll see what he's going to task me to do next. So, I'm done with the first task. What's next? I've got a perfect job for someone with your skills. Not far from Osbrook, you'll find the Oaken Barrel Brewery. That's where Brooke gets his ale from. I used to until recently. The place was captured by brigands. I don't plan to negotiate with them, but I also can't force them out with the troops I have at my disposal. I only have a few militiamen here, and leaving the village unprotected is not an option. I can't really count on the magistrate's reinforcements as well. You have enough experience, and you'll only have to fight a handful of bandits. There's much less of them around the brewery than in the fort that you just cleared out. If you succeed, the cart and the horses are yours. What am I dealing with? Be specific. We don't know much either. A few days ago, Brooke sent a cart to the brewery to purchase another shipment of ale, but the driver returned terrified and empty-handed. Terrified and empty-handed? I'm thinking undead. He told us he spotted a group of bandits milling around the building. He turned back just in time, otherwise he wouldn't be here to share the story. When I sent a few guards to scout it out, they confirmed that there indeed were 5 or 6 brigands on the brewery premises. I've no idea what happened to the place's owners. All dead, I suppose. And what about the gang? Hell if I know. I bet those are the scumbags that murdered Dwar, a previous miller, and then tried to squeeze money and supplies out of the rest of the village. We managed to chase them off that time. They fled to the woods. But now it seems like they're back for vengeance. Let's see, Dwar sounds familiar. Oh yeah! That was... Oh no, I better be careful with this. Yeah, who was I talking to? It wasn't the carpenter, but it was one of the NPCs in town. He mentioned... Yeah, the implication was that if you cause trouble or insult this guy, he'd find a way to get rid of you. Is he trying to send me to my death? Sounds familiar. I heard you and him weren't exactly on good terms. I feel like you might be pushing it here. Do I? Oh, fuck it, let's see what happens. Who told you this nonsense? Doesn't matter. Fine. I think I already know who it could be. It's all lies, though. Dwar and I had our share of disagreements, but I never held it against him. I'm curious, though. What did you hear exactly? Seems rather suspicious that your brother seized the mill so quickly after Dwar's death. I'll say it's a secret, I don't want to push it. If you say so, just keep it to yourself. I'm on it. Good. Fine once you're done. Alright, yeah, this guy's a right sketchy sort. I like it. Hey, as long as he keeps paying, I suppose I can't really complain. But it seems like he has an idea that it could very well be the carpenter who is responsible. You got any lentils? Pears and apple. How about you? You got any lentils? Lentils! Sorry, why am I so happy with lentils? Well, the guy is hungry. And I don't see any reason why I should not make the foods. Hi. I wish to use your cooking facilities. Lentil. Lentil. And, I mean, wait, don't you have a little pot of water? Do I gotta do that? I think that already counts. And any old vegetable. So 14% hunger and thirst. Sold! Nice. Mostly sated. I suppose the only concern I have right now is the lack of bandages. I don't think it'd be too beyond the pale to have a quick word with the resident alchemist. Can't imagine it'll be a crazy expenditure just to get a means to stem the flow of blood. It's my duty as a Christian. Aye. Greetings, friend. Might I perhaps purchase le bandage? There we go. Thanks! What was it cost, by the way? Oh, 9's sod all in the grand scheme of things. Stick and hemp. Basically weed is what you're saying. And rope. I can hold off on that for now. I might buy one more of these. It's the only thing I have that can alleviate my discomfort. Morale, replacement, thirst. Very small amount of paint. You take up a lot of room. Hang on to it just in case. Alright. So I guess we try and do this next quest, which is where exactly? This map's extensive. Wait, where are these guys? Oh, Faye the Brewery. Didn't I? Yeah, I passed there briefly in my haste. Did I pick off a couple of weenies that are blocking the way? I didn't fully explore it. What's this? Oh god, wetness. That's not good. Gives you fire resistance. Metal gear begins to slowly rust away. Wait, that's my gear. Ed boy. Oh god. Well, me and Rain are not gonna get on well, it seems. Alright, as long as we stick to the roads, I feel like we should be alright. I hope. My guy here getting drenched as all hell. As you were. Keep going, boy. Ka. Acorns and stalks. Almost there, lads. Flamewort, stick, fire, garlic. Brace for impact? Alright, we're here. Apparently there's... I was told there aren't as many, but I feel like I was lied to. Oh god, there's one guy. Now, he's not attacking, but he is... Oh, there we go. Bottom. Hey you! Don't take another step or break your legs. That's my phrase. Let's see, looking for a fight? Then come and get it. Okay, well I got his attention at least. Come on then, you dog. Come on, I dare you. Roar! Get your ass here. Oof, you hit me with something. Human Grand Magistrate. Medium danger. A former peasant who had to turn to a life of crime. Ah, the dialogue is the same. Dog! Okay, that's him gone. There's a fellow here whose attention I seem to have gotten. Oh, it's two of them. Damn, that's not good. I assume they know. They very much know I'm here. Alright. Blood for Goram! Okay, he got confusion, so that's going to be a costly maneuver. Get your ass here! That's 2 turns he wasted maneuvering elsewhere. Oh god, a third guy! What, you thought? There's a bunch of them! Can you exit? Okay. Miscalculation on my part. I was not expecting that many of them. I feel like I was lied to. Hey Zakate, sorry if this is getting asked a lot, but break from KCT. Yeah, I'm taking a break. Just a very brief one. I haven't finished it yet. I would say I'm closer to being like, I guess one could argue maybe halfway through. Okay, healing salve. Get myself a bit of a patchy. Now, I wonder, where are those guys going to be waiting? I feel like I kind of cheesed it by escaping like that. What if I go all the way down here? Okay, well they're not waiting there. That's a relief. Oh god, there they are. There's 3 of them, man. Confusion's still fucking him up, but I'm whiffing like crazy here. How's he doing? 31. That leaves me with this guy. Whew. Okay. Second wind, eh? So, well, let's see. Its current condition reduces your max health by 21%. So, what is a good way to get rid of that? Do you have to just apply a... I guess you have to apply a splint for that one. Okay, so that... And then you just gotta wait patiently. Yeah, take a breather, buddy. First time I had to invoke a splint. Damn. I was not expecting that many of them, man. Caught me off guard. Where we live. How many was that? It's 3 there, one guess that's 4. He made it out to be there was like far fewer than there actually were. Let's see. Do I even have to make a bandage? No, I don't. Rag and cloth scrap. I mean, I got a single rag, but not another cloth scrap. Splint. If I can find a couple of sticks, I can actually. There's one right there. That's a good sign. I can remake the splint I just used. There's one stick. There's another stick. 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 And cloth. Does that work? Hey, there you go. Nice. So we managed to excuse me, reimburse ourselves on that one. How much longer do I have to wait for that? The injury stabilized, it can no longer cause pain. That hasn't gone yet. Stabilized. The injury stabilized and no longer causes pain to accumulate. Guess my guy needs a good night's rest to fend that off. Hello? Anyone else want to accost me? You bastards. Oh, looks like a nice cozy bed. They got a plate. Dog pelt. Okay. Ah, there's another piece of cloth if you want to do some more repairs. This is not worth the space. A bowl. Wow, man. What a lofty perch I hail from. Let's take a quick swig. Hungy is definitely starting to get there. I think our horse is waiting for us here, evidently. Hello? Barrel. Barrel! Mine! A spool of thread. This item may... well, it's worth a bit more coin, I guess. Shed keys for the other dude. Why the hell do I have this plate? Be gone. Was that really all of them? I suppose we could make a quick little om nom. I don't have any lentils. Gruel would have to be the one. I love how it lowers your morale. Well, excuse me for not being able to make creme brulee. Rude. So yeah, just a pot of water and a vegetable, sure. Any old vegetable. Oh, that's their pot. Screw their pot. I got my own. Those horses are giant. No, I think compared to the character ratio, that seems okay. Maybe. Bilberry. Will that work? Oh, we need a vegetable. I got a beet. Okay, that buys me a little bit more time. And yeah, laying down the beet. Cooking beets, making treats. I still don't think that's all of them. Even though we did get attacked by a bunch. It does say return to Odar for the reward. Oh! Easy, Thor. Okay. You have my attention. Empty. Fine. Bucket, ladle, oh chest. Yeah. Whoa! Sacks of grain! A hop cone? Whatever the hell that is. The practice of adding hops to beer originally emerged during the wars with the Math Empire. Long expeditions required beverages to be less perishable. Handful of flour. That's a lot, man. This item may interest some merchants. Amidst war and famine, quality grain is considered a treasured commodity. Well, that treasured commodity is gonna be mine. So, you know, gimme. Oh, it's a 3x3. Is it? Oh god, that takes a considerable amount of space. Oh Jesus! Fine. Oops. But if you take a one swig, is it totally gone? Oh, it's a half. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I don't care about this. Keep your fucking time. Hey, crazy boy. Just wanted to drop by and say the hospital thing went great. As a relief. Since it was Thursday yesterday, just been beat. Was a machine that gives electricity on nerves I have to start using. With the help of my neighbour from Monday, Wednesday, Friday, going forward 3 weeks. Interesting. Hang on. A machine that gives electricity on nerves. That almost sounds like when I had my nerve conduction test. It just... Oh, I love how your vision goes blurry when you're hammered. Pain resistance, weapon damage, accuracy dips a bit. Man, but you get some righteous morale. But yeah, glad that went smoothly, man. Ooh, money. That brings us up to 100 schmeckalaronies. Where's the exit again? I'll be here. I was wondering if I might find the remains of our friend, but apparently not. Is this where some guy pops out of the barrel and stabs you? Possible. Especially because my guy's drunk is the last thing he'd be expecting. I just want to be a little bit more thorough, just in case someone else is hiding, or maybe any signs of what else might have happened here, because very sketchy, man. Very sketchy. I think we're okay, though. I joked it sounded like those 90s commercial info sending you those weight loss thingies, but nah. I felt great using it. It's very different from the cheap shit. As long as it makes you feel better, man. I'm still going through my own rounds of pain, which has certainly proven to be exhausting in its own way, but manageable for the most part. Oh, do not say anything else of note here. It was basically those four that tried to attack me right off the rip. I feel like they were probably... We've been in here, right? Yeah, this is where they were mostly resting up. I was kind of hoping I could just use their bed and call it a day. Wait, where'd they come from? Greetings. What the hell? Wait, where the hell did they come from? Have people suddenly moved in now that I've wiped out the banditos? I'm very confused. Oh yeah, like I went in there briefly just to start a fire. I realized I could dry myself off. I wanted to see how quickly that would happen. Okay, I get it. Maybe you don't want me to go here. Trust me, I don't like wandering around in the night either, but I don't exactly have a choice. Now we've got to get back. Especially if we want to save the game. Hopefully that's only for show and I don't get randomly zapped on the way back. Now I did say that you rust your armor a little bit quicker. Ah, it's got pretty good durability. It'll be fine. Yeah, if we follow the roads, we shouldn't experience too much difficulty getting back. Famous last words. I don't know if this game has this thing where if you're traveling during the night, you know, the undead come out, or you start facing random shadow beasts. Oh, the rain stopped at least. But that's the second quest I've completed for Ordar, so hopefully that malignant turd will be inclined to give me a halfway decent reward. Kind of glad I bought what few upgrades I did, because that seems to have made a noticeable difference when fighting those bandits. They did not strike me as individuals who wanted to fuck around. Home, sweet fucking home. I assume the dipshit's probably asleep. He'll be like, why are you waking me up? Oh, okay, we can still do that. About the brewery. Well, I've cleared it out. It's great news. To be frank, I didn't expect you to pull it off. Now, for my part in our agreement, you'll find the cart and horses next to the stables. If you ever have business at our mill, I'll make sure my brother, the miller, sells you grain on the cheap. And there's a little extra for a job well done. Well, safe travels. 300. Oh, there's brandy. We can give that to the drunkard. And we got a ring, which helps with increasing max health and some bleed resistance. way, half of it's going to go on the fucking ground. Let's merge. Keep the damn fucking thing. I need to find space, and you bastards ain't giving it to me. Dog. I still need some quality green because I'm, you know, my entrepreneurial spirit demands it. Wait, where does the drunk go at night then? It's not a philosophical question, just curious. He's not camped outside here at the very least. Yep, stealing grain in the rain. But hang on to that one. Oh, she's willing to take this, though I feel like you want to be giving that to the other merchant. Alright. I have been productive. Oi, don't go to sleep. Wake up. Damn it, I was hoping after all the hard work I did he might be inclined to talk, but evidently he's a brat bastard, so fuck him. Hey look. I just stole that apple and then I ate the evidence. Boom. Can't prove I committed the crime. Excuse me. Where's my guy's hunger level at? Ooh, it's getting there. I still got this thing. It'll spoil in 5 days. 'Tis a vegetable. I got an onion. Here's what I'll do. Just to help forestall my increased hunger and thirst. Be funny if you could leave the apple go. I'd be like, thief! Like, where's the evidence of that? Oh no, wait, where did the pot go? Oh shit, did I leave that behind? Oh no, my pot. I got no receptacle for my water. Well, I mean, technically I have that water skin up top. Dang it! In my haste, I left my cooking pot behind. Hang on, there's still one thing I can do, at least for my purposes. I was wondering how I suddenly had a little bit of extra room. I kept this water skin for this precise purpose, just in case I ended up being a complete rhubarb. What we can do, we can go here, stop by the well, fill that up, and I can empty the water skin into the cooking pot. Where's the well? Wait, where'd the well disappear to? Do I have brain damage, or is it due to the lighting I'm not seeing it? The inn's here. Shouldn't the well be like... Oh, there it is, right there. Perfect. I see it's raining again. Alright. Grow. Oh, wow, didn't realize the lettuce has 3 uses. That's potent. Still hungry. That's actually, I underestimated this. Back into the water skin you go. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. So my guy's hunger and thirst mostly restored. Now he can go to bed. Alright, that progress is locked in, boys. We have done things. Now if I speak to my friend, what happens next now that we've done that? Because... oh yeah, the bottle of brandy for our drunkard. Wait, where's our drunkard? Is that him? Let's see, look at that. Can't believe you brought me this beauty. Take this trinket to remember old Rambai. Okay. Oh. Wow, that's a magical item. I need to identify this thing. Although, can it beat Yorgrim's pendant? Accuracy, health restoration, increase XP. Wait, so you tell me this guy, the first thing he does is just head straight to the inn and start drinking? I'm not sure what I was expecting. That guy's a reet mood. Let me head to the market. I think the fellow that works in this stall, if he was... where is he? That knob, he's not fucking here, man. Where is he? Wait, did he just leave? He normally sells identification scrolls, but he's not here right now. Bastard. Does not appear to be here. That is a bit of a problem. Show me your wares. 4, 9, 2, 13. Right, gear's repaired. I see there's no harm in keeping our gear in tip-top fine shape. What's up? No. Oh, she bumped into me there. Oh man, I don't know where to identify this. Wait, who's this guy? I remember seeing you around here. Mercenary, I suppose. Take a look at what I'm selling. If you ever decide to venture out for a hunt, this stuff might come in handy. Who are you? No one special, just a humble poacher. The times are just right for this kind of trade. Half the local lords are hanging from the trees, while the rest are too occupied with other affairs to look after their land. Well, all other things being equal, I'd rather hunt on a dead man's land. At first I too wanted to start mercenarying. That's a word? Mercenary? After all, got enough experience under my belt, but then it's just not worth it. Can't earn all the money in the world, and I personally don't need that much. A sturdy bow and a sharp knife is all it takes, and the rest will work itself out. That's my take on it anyways. How long are you staying here? A couple of days or so. I only come here to rest and sell off things I don't need. Back in the day I used to spend weeks on end stalking the woods. Got to be always aware, always cautious. The pressure is getting too tiresome recently. Must be getting old. So if you don't find me here, try searching in Manshire. I often visit there as well. Almost forgot. If it's something urgent and I'm not in either of these settlements, this means I'm off hunting. There's a cabin in the woods I've been using lately. It's a long trek, but if you don't mind taking it, feel free to stop by. Okay, new cabin. How about some hunting advice? Alright, here's the most important one. Respect the woods, be patient, focus. It's pretty straightforward. Oh, he's got things, me. Guess I can sell this thing. A bedroll to save your game in the wild. Death Stinger Jar. Upon landing, unleashes a Death Stinger Swarm. Was spoiled in 2 days. The only reason why this deadly weapon barely sees any use is the incredible danger which comes with any attempt to encase a swarm of enraged insects inside a fragile container. Harpy feathers, moose antlers, jay, and his own purse. I'm still miffed this guy ain't here, because he's the one I was going to be relying on to get me that scroll identification. Like, the necklace he gave me could be cursed for all I know. So where's my boy? Can't imagine he just up and left. There's the carpenter. Hey, about Dwar. Dwar? What Dwar? Don't play dumb. The Dwar you mentioned yourself. Who is he and what happened to him? I never heard about any Dwars. Just mind your own business and stop sticking your nose into mine. Should I hit you over the head? No. Well, a few crowns loosen your tongue? Make it 100 and I might tell you something. 100? How about, maybe if I can help you with something. Let me think it over. Yeah, here's what you can do. We were expecting some goods to arrive in Osbrook for a few days ago, but the cart broke down on its way here. Fortunately, it wasn't too far, so the rider loaded the sacks of his horses and made it to the village. He forgot to take one thing with him, though. I ordered a new instrument, a plane, and it's still waiting for me in that cart. I don't know for how much longer it will remain there, so I need someone to pick it up. The guards won't leave the village, so how about you? Damn you and your petty task. Fine, I'll bring it. Alright, well I guess I got a new quest. I think it makes sense to get the requisite experience. Yeah, I think that douchebag actually left. He left this whole stall here though, what the hell? Didn't see that coming. Where's my boy though? Meet near the stables. Where's the fucking stables though in this place? That's the carpenter. I'll be here then. Just curious to see what my fearless companion is going to be offering me here. You need a mount? Let's find you a proper one. Oh good. Right, there's my boy. Well done! I see you haven't lost your touch. Frankly, I expected Odar to try and weasel out of our deal, but apparently he's a man of his word. I think he was going to get me killed in that town. He doesn't expect me to come back. Now we have horses and a cart. So far so good. It's only been a couple of weeks since I held reins, but it feels like it was a lifetime ago. Next stop is Bryn. Let's not drag it out longer than necessary. I can't wait to get my hands on Gwynel. You all ready to go? Not yet. I'll say it's unfinished business. Because I'd like to finish like these starting quests, since that might make us most well equipped to head on out. Who do I even sell this to? Amidst war and famine? Wasn't that, can't remember, but were they buying these grains? It's taking up a fair bit of room is all I'm saying. You have no interest in that whatsoever. How much money do I have? Didn't he say he could teach me something? I can teach you all kinds of things. So what if I... Yeah, I remember this. Go on. Take a beginner lesson in shields. Ah, that's the thing though. We're not... I'm not going to be using shields though. I'm going two-hander, balls to the walls, swing like a psychopath. No hesitation. Some merchants. Yo, could you be more specific? You're killing me here, Ed boy. Don't suppose any of these might want to, you know, partake. This one doesn't care. They don't give two shits. Nor do they. Although, I will say, they got my favourite. They got those lentils. My guy is starting to get a case of the hungies again. So, a quick trip here would not go amiss. That's a good onion. Wait, did I cook grill instead like a moron? Oh, you did, you idiot. To be fair, I can still make that work. Wait, did I overeat? My guy's looking, he's got a piggy symbol. Okay. Oh, well. Ah, listen, yeah, just a skosh. A touch too much. Yeah, I don't know who wants to buy the grains. I figured it'd be this chap. Since he's not here, and since I'm not quite ready to make this departure, rumor has it something interesting can be found here. If we had, I guess we go to the mill. I have found a key, which I need to give to our boys. So, wait a minute. This guy deals with like horses and stuff. Wouldn't he be keen on the grain? Dog. Never mind. We'll have a shot. Alright. What else we got here? Lentils. I'll fall in love with those damn things before long. Lentils. What is wrong with me? This is the only game that makes me happy to see lentils of all things. I'm like, oh, it's a fucking food source. Oh no. Raspberry shrub, nettle, henbane. More nettles. Hi! Now where is our friend? There should be a fellow here. Wait, who this? Did you already travel here? Caravan Deem. This is a new guy. May I help you? Judging by your garb, you aren't a commoner, not a local either. That's right, my name is Caravan Dim. I'm a bailiff of the Grand Magistrate sent here to oversee the village's affairs. Someone has to keep a close eye on this mess, or it'll unravel in seconds. Okay, you sound exactly like that nobleman in Blackboar, Rickard. Ah, Rickard, that old buffoon. I can't say I'm flattered by the comparison. Rickard was sent here into exile. Oh, is that it? Albeit he's yet to figure it out. His feeble-mindedness is overshadowed only by his ambition. In fact, that's exactly why he is in Osbrook. The further he is from important decisions, the better. At least now he won't be able to do any harm, hopefully. Right, so how long are you staying here? I'm stuck here for at least 6 more months. During the day, I'm always at the mill. Most of the village's grain goes to Bryn. Oh, there you go, I got a big stack of grain I can sell to him. And they need someone to organize it, so to speak. And if you need to discuss something in the evening, I'll be in the Drunken Woodsman. Feel free to report to me with a completed contract. If you prove to be reliable, I'll put a good word for you in my letters to Bryn. Okay. I'm looking for work. You're in the right place. Here are the contracts. Restless Crypt and Corpstead. This is escalating. Which do you want? Restless Crypt? The old grave has been a constant thorn in our side. There's always something wicked going on with it. Sadly, we lack the manpower to keep watch over every crypt in the area, which means we're left to deal with the consequences as they arise. I need you to head there, track down whoever or whatever is causing the stir and put them down for good. Can you handle that? I need more info. What should I expect? What's the reward? Expect 335 crowns for completing this contract. I say I need more, but we'll go with that. What do you need? How much time do I have? I have 3 days. About the same. Who's in charge here? Some odd character obsessed with digging up bones. Who's clearly read one heretical book too many. Okay. What can you tell me about the location? You shouldn't get lost in there. There's just a few holes, that's all. Understood. Alright. Accept. You need to get this done in 3 days. If you succeed, the money's yours. Okay, sure. I'll need an advance now. We'll go with that one. Restless Crypt accepted. Alan. Listen, I'm a busy man, and I don't like to loaf around. If you're here to buy grain, then you better have your coin purse at the ready. Well, I found your key. That's the one. Thanks a bunch. Now go and lock the shed with it and take whatever you find inside. Consider a reward you were promised. Just head a bit south, right that away. Okay, what about the, show me your goods. Damn, he won't buy the grain either. Like, he has this. 261, I guess he has it in surplus, so I need to find someone who is in demand of this. Day Tailor's Shoe. That's pretty good. That's a decent amount of, star restoration. Wait a minute, I've got a lentil as a herb. Lentils are nourishing and simple to prepare. This crop saves countless peasant families. Okay, sure. Day Tailor's Stew. Need a pot of water, some meat, vegetable. That's a lot. Dog. There's quite a few of these individuals here, I've got to say. Anything interesting? I remember hearing about a bloke who made himself a dugout in the deep woods and spent a year. Oh no, we already got this piece of dialogue. What do you got? One whole coin. I take it this is the key, which leads to this. So I was going to get ambushed. So my reward is this. Some wire, of all things. I don't know if I want to keep a hold of this, man. It's taking up so much bastard room. I got me a beet. I got me an onion. I got me a healing salve. And apparently a leek of all things, which I suppose is something. I mean, does that mean I no longer need that shed key? Oh, you know what? You can take these off my hands. I'm not gonna do much with them. Can't speak for the wire. I don't know what it does. But in, let's see, bear pelt, bison pelt in the horns, and find the abandoned. The abandoned cart is one that certainly has my interest. That is script, that is abandoned cart. This is point of interest with no context as to what it is. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this grain. It's just sitting there. Like no one wants to buy my grain. Alright, here's what I'll do. It's a little deceptive, right? It's a little sneaky. But if we ever, for now, I'm just going to leave the grain here, because it's taking up so much space. But if I ever need to get this back, it's Bing chilling. Right? It's Bing chilling. Put it there. Let's go for one little expedition. So if we head in this direction, let's have a look. See. We got leeks, bog beans. Last time we had a question mark, it ended up being more banditos. There's a raboot. See, being a ranger, I think would make this a lot easier. We got some rhubarbs. Horsetail, blueberry. Alright lads, brace, gird your loins. We're now in that territory. Chanterelle. Hey, that was in Fear and Hunger we had that. It's a kind of mushroom, mate. This is a little too forested for my liking, lads. Jesus, giga-forested. There is something here, but what though? I can barely see anything because there's so many trees. I'm being cautious here. Just trying to get like the general scope of this place. Penny bun. More mushroom. You're technically a shroom, are you not? Yep. Penny buns are a source of healthy sustenance and they taste splendidly to boot. I agree. This one I don't think you want to eat. Isn't that more of a poisonous variety? Death cap. Let's get some data. There it is. It claimed the lives of many careless mushroomers, and not as deceptive as a death cap, it's easily recognizable by its bright colours. Oh, well, it's something. Yeah, if you want fatty shrooms, here's a lot of fatty shrooms here. Oh, here we go. I think I found something's here. Or someone. What if I just yell at them? Dogs! That work? Is that a person though? Wait, that's a wolf! Oh no. I don't know how tough that thing is. Medium danger. Alarmed. It's got a charge. Performs a charge towards the targeted tile. Grants the skill -1 range for each adjacent enemy. Howl. Makes a large amount of noise and instantly refreshes all cooldowns to other wolves within vision. And pack sense. Oh god. Okay, well hopefully you're alone. I'll yell first. Oh god. That's a moose. Now that one is very high danger. And it's heading right towards me, guys. I don't like that. Wait, why are you not budging? Didn't I do the pussy grab? Why did that work? Oh, they're still unaware of my existence, evidently. How are they not aware of me? No, I'm confused. There we go. Oh god, there's another one. Oh, they're howling. They're howling. Not good. That's not good. Whoa! I just lost a fuck ton of health. And this guy's barely injured. Okay, that was abrupt. So, wolves are pretty dangerous. Where's the last save? Oh, it wasn't too far back. That happened to me a lot. Well, I wasn't sure how many of them were. Like, a lot of health points ended up disappearing. You just get injured and it feels like you... Yeah, I went from like full to nothing pretty quickly. Jesus. Okay, well, seeing as I can't do much with these, I'm not sure who I can sell these to. Because like the enemy I think was regarded as a medium, so I was doing pretty well. And then, well, we weren't. I was a little bit taken aback with how much hit points were lost. That's the part that caught me off guard. I know he's up. And Blade. I think I might wrap up here as well. Nothing you can do if you get injured, sadly. Yeah, I guess I've got to pay more attention to what ends up happening when we're trading blows. I'm glad I didn't end up freaking aggroing that moose. Because up until that, the encounters seemed pretty solid. But then that was very abrupt. Like the first wolf fell, I was like, oh, that's not too bad. Like we can handle them. And I went from like full to... I think I lost like 2/3 of my health. Then I was like, uh-oh, that's a lot of damage. So the only option left then is to try and see if you can hit them back. Well, we'll have to go through a bit of a proving ground tomorrow. Who knows? But yeah, I think I'll leave it here. I mean, I was going to go either until I finish this next quest, or at least poke my head in there, see what's up, and then go from there, or until my character got torn to shreds. But yeah, I think I'll try it one more time tomorrow, and we'll see just how rippy the game actually is. That being said, I will I'll toss you guys over to our resident bald man. I'll toss you over to Bantix. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun at my first little soiree in Stoneshard. Yeah, that was fun. Not too bad. Also, very big thank you as always for the support. Soul Grasp, I appreciate the 93-month resub. Alongside Phoenix Ice, who resub for 65 months alongside their Prime. Anonymous Gifter, appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Derek's for the biddies. Camcool, appreciate the daily dono. Mythics for the gifted sub as well. Alongside Darkness for the 2-year resub. And lastly, let's see. Actually, there's a few more. We got Dr. Webb, who resubbed for 41 months at tier 3. Tempora for the 65 months. Celandine for the 89 months in the Prime. Idiot Slayer for the 73 months. And then Serini for the 94, which longest time he can be subbed to this stream. But yeah, I'm back same time tomorrow. We'll give one more Stoneshard session a try. I'll see how that pans out. But until then, please do enjoy the rest of your Friday, and I'll see you guys over the weekend. Take it easy.